What is going on, everybody? Today is the day we will find out what all these videos we've been talking about for the longest time. This player, do this. Should we do that? We will find out today if Howie Roseman will get it done for us.
What's going on, everyone? Y'all know who it is, Steve, Gate City Sports Channel. Hey, we all been waiting for it. I'm ready. I don't normally drink on lives, but it's time for a little bourbon. And let's watch the draft, guys. See what's happened. We talked a lot. We know the Eagles got to get receiver. We know we need a linebacker. Probably could use a safety. We know Howie, so we know we're going to get an offensive tackle and a quarterback at some point, more than likely. But today we'll get to see what that first piece is going to be. How's everybody doing, man? What's going on, Joey Z? What's up, Philly fan D? What's going on, Charles Smith, the GOAT? Antonio Holmes, what's good, buddy?
Yeah, what's going on, everybody? Just trying to get Philly fresh in here real quick. But like I said, appreciate you guys. We're gonna get this draft going. It's pretty much starting. I know you guys are watching it. We're gonna try to pull it up on the screen, not the actual draft, but the draft tracker. We're not trying to get no copyrights or nothing like that. And since this is on both mine and Gate City Sports Channel, we would be the ones suffering while Philly Fresh is just enjoying the scene. You know what I mean? Not getting in trouble. So
what's going on? Extra Charlie, what's good, buddy?
And then there he goes. He got to play.
What's going on, buddy? Michael, what's good, bud?
Yo, what's going on, man? How everybody feeling?
What's up, man? Hey, it's finally here, bro.
It's finally here, man.
Much anticipated.
Got my OJ. I'm ready.
Darnell Martin, appreciate the super chat, my bro. Are the Eagles trading any picks? We don't know yet. And Darnell's a dude from Darnell's one of my boys from my block and whatnot. He's a Saints fan, so he's happy he got Malcolm Jenkins back, to say the least.
Hey, Darnell, Saints fan. I don't know if you watched Brett Coleman, but he had y'all mock today taking Jalen Hurts, which I thought was an interesting pick. Even he said it's very unlikely, but he just likes the fit of Jalen Hurts to the Saints and what Sean Payton could do with Jalen Hurts. But, hey, I'm ready, guys.
Hey, man, I'm ready also, man. How's everybody feeling, man? Y'all know who it is. Y'all know what it is. Your boy Philly Fresh, a.k.a. the General here reporting for duty, man. The duty is today. It's all about Howie, man. What is Howie going to do? Me personally, I don't want to stay at 21. I think it's kind of like a dead man zone. I don't know how you two guys feel about that. You trade up, cool. You trade back, cool. If you do stay at 21, I put a video on, I want to say yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday. And them two linebackers, man.
Yep. And for those who, when you came into this, I'm the one who made the thumbnail, but it's on both mine and Gate City's thumbnail. You see what it is. You got Henry Ruggs to one side. You got Jalen Reagor to the other side. You got Jefferson, Mims, and then you got the guy in the middle, the one that everybody, if we trade up, would love to get, CD Lamb. And on the outside, there's two players tight back in the corners, and that's Kenneth Murray and Patrick Queen, because as all three of us will sit here and tell you, and I know the chat feels the same way, we want a receiver. We all do. But I had to keep these guys in the cut because, in Howie, you never know. So I believe that somebody on this screen, and I didn't get to put T. Higgins in. I didn't get to put Brandon Ayuk in because, I run out of room on a thumbnail as well. But I believe one of the receivers on this screen or one of them linebackers will be the pick.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's going to go down, man.
Hey, before everybody start, Charles Smith, you just posted this drawing. I want to really shout out this dude, man. And this dude is really a cool dude.
He's all right for a Duke fan. He's all right for a Duke fan.
No, I'm gonna tell you what he did. He did something with Lord Brunson and Philly 500 that he's basically donating something so they can get one of their like shirts or whatever the case
Merch,
may be.
merch.
Big up to you, Charles, man. Like, we go back and forth, we grind each other up, but it's always love, man. You part of the Philly family, you part of the Fresh family, you already know, but that's big, man. And I shout out to you, man.
Definitely. But anyways, thank you for the super chat, man. Always doing big things for a lot of people in this community, like you said, Philly Fresh. But he says anything less than lamb is uncivilized. And yeah,
he's tripping on that one though. I can't say that.
I know, but Charles Smith has been that dude who's been on he's been a while, but he has not been the whole process wanting to move all the way up for CeeDee Lamb. But at the end of the day, he came around.
Yeah, I mean, CeeDee Lamb's, he's a special player, man. It's just going to be really difficult to get up to go get him, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, people want to get up there and get him without giving up that second round pick. I just don't see it. I don't see it.
Guys, I'll try to I think I have it enabled on my channels. From you guys are trying to send super chats. Give me a minute and I'll enable it on my channel. I just never really thought about even doing that, guys. My bad.
Wait, that last comment, what did that say?
It said oh no, not that one.
Not that one.
It was Texas Eagle. He was saying pretty much what's up to everybody.
Okay.
Edwin Solano, what's up, boys? Yo, what's going on to all you guys? We're gonna get to all this, and like I said, the draft's starting. Let's see if I can pull up this tracker. Yo, Philly Mike, what do you think first pick's going to be? Got to be a receiver, and if CeeDee Lamb comes off the board, because that would be a prized possession. I'm thinking it's going to be either if Justin Jefferson's there. Not saying that would be my pick, but I think the Eagles will take him. He's not there. You might fall back into that Mims or Reagor, but Reagor's been growing on me. Gate City's been just pumping him into my brain, and I like the dude a lot.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. No, go ahead, Gates.
No, I was just saying he's a good player.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. For this, I like Jefferson, but for this offense, he doesn't really fit. I think we need an outsider. You know what I mean? Like if you want to get an inside wide receiver, a dude that played the slot, then you get that in like the second or third round. But I just don't think Jefferson fits for what we want. But I do think Jefferson is one of the top, I want to say 5 or 6 receivers.
Yeah, and again, when I say that I wouldn't take Jefferson, don't get me wrong. I think the dude is productive. I think he's talented. I think he's even over a guy like Mims, a guy who can come in and start right away. He's polished route runner, does a lot of things. I'm a believer he can play on the outside. It's just that I also believe that there's other guys who can do things that could complement the Eagles a little bit better. But I think the Eagles are sold on Jefferson, and that's what matters. Gate City. So we know how you are. We all know who watch your channel that you are a Jalen Reagor dude. We also know you believe in Denzel Mims. You do like the kid, Justin Jefferson. You compared him to possibly being like a Devontae Adams, a guy who can move around and do a lot of different things. But not going off what you want, who do you think, if you're in the mind of the Philadelphia Eagles, Justin Jefferson's on the board, Mims, Justin Jefferson, only the 3 big receivers are off. Where do you think the Eagles are going?
Where do I think they would go?
Yeah.
Where I think they would go personally would simply – I think that they would go Justin Jefferson. I think that's where they would go. Now, where would I go at 21 if everyone's on the board? Honestly, I'd probably try to trade back because I don't think any of those guys are really worth the 21st pick. But with that said, I mean – there's different ways of looking at it, guys. Justin Jefferson, he's a very good player. But Justin Jefferson, I think where his fit is in Philadelphia is he allows you to run a lot out of 12-man. And he's going to definitely be deadly in that RPO game. He's definitely a really crisp route runner. He's going to gain separation, that kind of thing. He's just, I mean, when I look at when I project, so if you're projecting guys 3 years down the road, I just don't think Justin Jefferson will be what a guy like Denzel Mims is going to be. And I know that there's concerns about whether Mims will fit in Philadelphia or not. I do think that's being a little overhyped, to be personal, to be upfront about it, guys. But I don't know, man. I'm a big Reagor guy. I think Reagor is a good fit in terms of what the offense needs currently. But to me, I think you got to get back. If you can't get one of the big three, in my opinion, you do the best you can. You get back. The problem is it takes two to tango, and you know what I'm saying. Like, I'm not too sure you're going to find a trade partner in this draft to get back with. I think that's going to be a difficult task.
I agree.
What do you guys think? Do you think it's a guarantee? Do you guys honestly think it's a guarantee, though, that we're going receiver?
I would say
at 21.
80%, 85% receiver, 15% chance that we go a linebacker or something happens where there's the best player available has to kick into Howie, and he's like, this guy is just too good of a player to let go. I don't know who that player would be to get them to do that, but I'm 85-15.
Yeah.
I do want to say this. Did you hear about this? Did you hear what the reports were? What's it called? Tweeted it. Tim McManus retweeted it, talking about the Eagles are possibly interested in Marquise Goodwin.
I can see that if we can't get the right guy. I could see that, but I don't know, man. I mean, I think the thing that makes sense here is just to get the right guy right now.
I've been seeing a whole lot. It's a whole lot of smoke and mirrors. There's a whole lot of pony shows that's going on. We know this, but I'm gonna tell y'all this. I feel as though, and correct me if I'm wrong, I feel as though what's going to play the most important part on this draft right now, especially for us, is going to be the Patriots, what they're going to do. If they're going to move up to get a quarterback, and the 49ers, what they're going to do. Are they going to get a wide receiver, or are they going to go a different spot? You know what I mean? Like, we are at a spot at 21 to where as though we really have to rely on a lot of teams doing what they want to do. If they're going to move up, move back, whatever the case may be. Because we're at a spot right now is at 21, it's really nothing that we can do but let guys fall to us or hope that somebody, will make a deal with us to move back or to move up. So we're at a really bad spot right now at 21.
The GOAT, appreciate the super chat. Who's the best wide receiver in this draft in y'all opinion? So now we're just going to throw out where their draft stock is. We're just going to say who we think is the best receiver in this draft. And Philly Fresh, you could start it.
CeeDee Lamb. I
think
CeeDee Lamb. Go ahead.
Hang on, let me make sure I caught the full context of that question. Say the full. So who's the best overall receiver, period?
Overall receiver, period. You can have one. It doesn't matter draft or not. Who's the best one?
Jerry Jeudy.
I knew you were going to say that. And just today on Undisputed, it was a topic. Skip Bayless, CeeDee Lamb guy. Shannon Sharp swears that Jerry Jeudy's route running is going to take him far places in the league. But I'm going to side with Philly Fresh. I'm going CeeDee Lamb. I just think he's too much of a one-on-one killer. He can beat you many different ways, not just route running, catching contested balls, he just does a lot. I'll go with CeeDee Lamb. But my boy, and I'm always on Unk's side. I'm a big Shannon Sharp fan, but he loved Jerry Jeudy.
Me too. But
we have some Judys. We have some Judys in the chat too, backing you up.
Yeah.
No. Listen, it's really like right there. It depends on what you want and what you like. Like they're kind of different kind of receivers. Mm-hmm. Like Jerry Jeudy is really like a Julio Jones kind of guy, and I feel as though CeeDee Lamb is like not explosive as Odell Beckham, but the catch radius is there with CeeDee Lamb.
Well, I want to just say this though. When I see CD Lamb, I see a lot of Hopkins. I see a lot of, he doesn't run the sexiest routes, but he does get open, and that little tight space, he's going to catch it with that big front, with that long catch radius and snatching the ball at the air. Jerry Jeudy is the best route runner I've almost ever seen come out of college. But I do want to give Skip Bayless this credit, and I do believe it. I mean, he played with a lot of luxury when it comes to, he had Henry Ruggs on the outside, right? So the defense had to take care of Henry Ruggs deep. That's one. He had Devontae Smith, who's staying at Alabama. He's going to stay at Alabama, right? But guess what? Next year, he's going to be a first-round pick, because guess who led the
He's
whole
going to
team?
be the top receiver coming out.
Huh?
Yeah.
He's going to be the top receiver coming out.
Yeah, but let me say this, though. Last year, Devontae Smith led their team in receiving. So you had the best receiver lead the team in receiving. You had Henry Ruggs take the top off. You had Tua thrown in the ball. And guess what? Jeudy worked in the slot where, again, he played lesser talent. Now, again, he played better DBs than CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb played in the what did he play in the Pac? No, the
CeeDee Lamb played in the Big 12.
The Big 12. And he played in the SEC. So Jeudy played tougher competition, but again, CeeDee Lamb was getting double team and triple teams against worse defenses, but Jeudy had the luxury of monsters all around him.
Ramiro, yeah, no kidding, bro. Me too. That's the best player in this draft period.
Who?
Chase Young.
Yeah.
Yeah, no kidding. I would be down with that one too. I'm kind of angry that he might be in Washington. That's going to be hell to face twice a year.
Yeah, you got to think, and the fact that, he's going to be chasing Carson Wentz around for a long time, because he looks like he's going to have a good career. And to be honest, Washington's defense is bad, but their defensive line is not. So he's really going to bolster that up under John Rivera.
So this is what I'll say. I think Judy's the better player, especially right now. If you're talking about right this second, throwing them on the football field, I don't think it's a question. Judy's the better player. Now, if I'm a fan and I'm buying a ticket, who's going to give me my most entertainment value? CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb's going to make some kind of ridiculous catch. CeeDee Lamb's going to make a catch that no one else can make. I mean, it's tough, man. I mean, that's a tough one to get around, just because, first off, I'll take either player. I mean, if you're telling me the Eagles get either one of those players, I'll take either. I'm not, beggars can't be choosers, and I don't need to be choosing that situation, because we're walking out with a phenomenal football player either way. Mm-hmm. I do want to make sure people understand the way I view this, though. I think that CeeDee Lamb has the much higher ceiling. I mean, if CeeDee Lamb proves he can separate at the NFL level the way he was in the Big 12, with the catch radius he has, the physicality he plays with, I mean, come on, this guy's going to be a top 5 wide receiver. But I know what Jerry Jeudy is on film. I can see it. Like, I know his game will translate very well to the NFL.
And to just piggyback off that too, again, when it comes to separating, running routes, I don't claim that CeeDee Lamb has anything on Jeudy at that point. I agree with you. I agree with Shannon Sharp, and you can see it on the film, like you said. But I do think that he was, again, against better defenses, but running routes is easier in the slot than it is at a different position. And so, again, what do you value? I mean, where are you going to get the most out of Jeudy? Where are you going to get the most out of CeeDee Lamb? Again, Judy's a really good player, and he probably, like you said, the more safer player, the more guy who's more, polished with his route running and able to come in as NFL ready. He shows NFL route running already, but that's what they do at Alabama. I mean, Amari Cooper, how does he make a living? Running routes. Calvin Ridley's pretty good at running routes. Julio Jones is a big dude. He can run routes, and these are all guys that came from Alabama. So that Alabama coach got some good technique. Training.
Well, I mean, it helps that they're coming out of Alabama, so of course they can afford the best coaches.
Yeah,
Hey, Mike, I'm just trying to read the comments. Don't put that one there.
You're good. Yeah, again, Judy's definitely the better route runner, and he's probably more ready. But so,
all right, Charles, got you, bro. Cincinnati's on the clock, guys. I don't think there's any mystery here. If this isn't Joe Burrow, they need to just take this organization from Cincinnati. This is just an easy one here. I mean, come on.
That would be crazy if it wasn't.
Hey, I'll never say never. It's the draft, man. People do some foolish stuff.
I'm just mad that nobody get to get to boo the commissioner, man. You know, that's like a ritual. Everybody boo the commissioner.
Yeah. Hey, you already know, man. I'm waiting for that, internet lost connection to pop up.
What the heck is that? Oh, that's some. Oh, okay. That looked real for a minute.
Go ahead, take 2020 visions. Question or comment.
Oh, I'm sorry. Where am I at here? I think we need more than just a Lamb or Judy and lose a lot of picks. We need 2 or 3 wide receivers. The whole corpse needs an overhaul. 2020 vision, right there with you, bro. I would rather trade back than trade up, personally. And I know that there's a legitimate argument for trading up, guys. I'm not saying there's not. There's merit in going and getting a guy you're certain will be a good football player with the particular needs we have. But if we were in a different salary cap situation than what we are in 2021, I would say that the smarter money would be to go up and go get your guy. But the bottom line is, man, we have 38 players under contract, and we're $25 million over the cap. Now, look, we know we're going to get that cap number down, right? League revenue will likely give us another $10 million to put on the cap. We'll make some moves and we'll do some things that'll bring us back. But you let Alshon go, you let other people go, right? You let Alshon, you let Deshaun Jackson go. Now you only got 36 players under contract. You guys get what I'm saying, man? Like, you need a lot of picks to fill your roster out. I'd say at minimum, in the next 2 years, at minimum, you better have 10 guys that are not just drafted, 10 guys that are on that active 53, or you're in trouble. What do you guys think?
I agree. Go ahead. No, you got it.
Yeah, I agree with everything that you just said, because right now, how we got to, because he didn't have to pay a quarterback. How we got to get 1 year deals from veteran players and dudes like that, pay him $10 million a year and stuff like that. He can't do that right now. So right now, everything really got to come from this draft. So yes, knowing how we track record, I need you to move back. I need you to be able to get 2, because we don't have 2 second round picks anymore. I need you to move back in the draft and get 2 or 3 second round picks. You know what I mean? Because for what we need, other than linebacker and wide receiver, what we need is so many. It's so many dudes that you can get. You know what I mean? And you got to make sure that you get talent. You need talent. We don't want Carson Wentz to be another Donovan McNabb. You know what I mean? Having only 1 wide receiver his whole time here. We know Freddie Mitchell, Chad Lewis, dudes like that. But when he had Terrell Owens, we see what he did. You know what I mean? So you need to make sure that you find this dude some talent at the wide receiver position.
Hey, real quick, I just want to say this. I always hated the fact that when a draft starts, when you have the number 1 pick, right? Other people in the draft take long for what? They call to hear trade ups, they call to hear trade backs, they make sure they want to do their pick because maybe a guy that they wanted is not on the board no more. But when you're the first pick, I don't understand why there's almost every year the team that's the first pick takes the clock all the way down to dang near 30 seconds and then makes their pick. Like you got the first pick. No one's interrupting your pick. You've been thinking about this all off season. Like, how is it?
But that's the broadcast, bro. That ain't the team. That's the broadcast telling you wait, because we trying to make sure this is at least a 2-hour event. So they're telling them, don't make we got your pick been in, but just wait off a minute. Let our guys, our commentators, comment and do everything is about trying to sell things. You know what I mean? Everybody running their mouth and saying this and saying that when they already know who the heck they picking. You think they picking them right now? You know?
Yeah, not my guy, man. Not my guy. My guy got it. Hey, Mike. So what you were asking me? So I think I know what you meant now. After I responded, I think I get it now. So you got to turn it on your videos, like when it first pops up. You go into it. You gotta hit yes on the video. So click your edit button, go to that section, and then hit yes.
I got you.
Wait, what y'all talking about?
Nothing. But yeah,
it's
anyway.
So basically what we're talking about is like, when you watch Mike's video or you watch my video, it'll pop up with a commercial. We were asking, why would YouTube even ask you if you wanted to monetize a live stream? Like, how do you monetize a live stream when you're live? Like, it's not like they can pop a commercial up right in front of you.
I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, I think you can put it there, but it wouldn't do that until the replay. But yeah.
See, that's for the big boys like y'all too, man. I don't know nothing about that.
Big boys, man. We still small, bro. We trying to all three of us come up with that 100K. Come on now.
You already know.
Yeah. But
we're all pretty small.
Michael Irvin on here. First of all, Michael Irvin, get a haircut. Like, how you come on live looking like that? Are y'all watching what I'm watching?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Bro, I'm on my phone looking at it. Says it's
Yeah, I'm on my iPad looking at him. All I know is Michael Irvin need a damn haircut.
So, real quick, at the end of the day, the chat, we got 72 people in here. Do us a favor, whoever's channel you are on, Gate Cities or Philly Talk Podcast, smash that like button. We appreciate it. It takes 1 second to hit X, like, and come back. But chat, to put in the chat who you want the Eagles to take. We're going to get into a lot of conversations about the Eagles. We're going to talk about the other teams because when a monkey wrench gets thrown in here, which it will, maybe later around 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, when the monkey wrench gets thrown in, it's going to affect the Eagles. But who do you think we're getting? Let us know. We want to see, because at the end of the day, after reading it, when the pick is in, I'm going to give you guys your props that you called it. So don't put what you just fully are praying for, put what you think everything's leading up to.
Yo, Nate, we really appreciate that, man. And listen, all three of us here, we are all huge LB and Philly 500 supporters here. All three of us are. Listen, I can't tell you how much LB and Philly 500 do for the smaller YouTube community, because they do a lot, man. Like, I mean, to be real with you, like LB and Philly 500, like, they put you out in front of people when you're really small. Like, they'll come and give you a view back when you only got like 5 subscribers and like 3 videos. Like, I mean, they're good dudes, man. They keep you motivated. And to be real, when I didn't know about them until I started my channel. Me and Mike talked about this one time. But then when I started my channel, like when I found out who they were, like I watched them to find out myself, like, to have someone to like model after, like, okay, how do you present content? I'm different than them. Obviously, I do a lot of film breakdown. I mean, my style's a little different from them. But if it wasn't for those kind of guys coming in here and setting the trend, it would be really difficult to do this. Like, not having those kind of guys to really handle this in a professional manner, to see the way they do it. And they're very different. Philly 500 could be a professional comedian, in my opinion. And he really could be on ESPN if he wanted to, doing like hot takes or something, to be real. I think they're both super talented.
Yeah, but that's everything you said is actually on point. But the thing with that is they already had their thing in position. So to ask them to mess that up, us three, I'm pretty sure, we all feel the same way. We wasn't going to mess that up. Shout out to them. They going live. We going live. You know what I mean? It ain't like we in competition with each other, because after we're done here, I'm going to watch their job. You know what I mean? It's so much love for them dudes, because like you said, man, they showed love when they didn't have to. You know what I mean? Like, both of them dudes just shouted me out yesterday for no reason. You know what I mean? So it's like, I would never ever try to hold up the picker.
Yeah, it's Burrow.
Yeah,
I think we all knew that. Yeah. What do you guys think about it being the Ohio kid going to Ohio?
Hey, more power to him over there.
It's crazy. It's crazy. They were saying he didn't even want to go there at first.
He was like, yo, I grew up in Ohio. Don't send me to Cincinnati.
I know about them.
Charles Smith is trying to kill us already. He said to pick 21 gross mottos. But I do want to say this. So just going over you guys' things, we saw some Lambs. We saw some Henry Ruggs. We saw a lot of Jeffersons, a couple Mims in there. I saw a Brandon Ayuk. I didn't see nobody say Jalen Reagor, though. Nobody.
Man, that's because they know I'm in the live stream, bro. Hey, Charles, I heard a rumor, bro. I heard a rumor about a trade possibility here. So I don't think your pick is ridiculous. I heard the Eagles might go defense at 21, and don't be shocked if they might try to trade back up with San Francisco at 31. I heard there's been some negotiation and some talk there at 31 with San Fran.
He said either the Eagles.
Do I think that's going to happen? But intriguing. It's an intriguing prospect of something happening there. I mean, I definitely think it kind of makes sense if that's really willing to go down.
Right.
And I want to say this to piggyback off what Gay City said. He just said that they could possibly go best player available and or a defensive player, trade up to 31, where you still might be able to get the Jalen Reagors, the Denzel Mims, the Brandon Ayuks, the T. Higgins. So let's just say this. If 21 comes and there's a defensive player, we all got to hope now that Gate City was right and they're trading up, because if they don't get to that trade up, then we're going to leave today going to sleep knowing we only got a defensive player. And I know how a lot of people are going to feel.
Yeah. Hey, Charles, they were comparing him to Jason Pierre-Paul. I thought that was a really intriguing comparison. I mean, hopefully he doesn't blow his finger off with a firecracker, but I mean, they were comparing Yatir Gross-Matos to Jason Pierre-Paul.
Hold on to that comment real fast. I listened to the interview. He didn't say he was scared. He was actually joking when he said that. Like, he basically saying I know how these fans are, and he also said I'm going to perform for these fans. Me listening to that interview, I like Mims way more than I did before, and y'all know I've been a Mims guy for a long time. And if you listen to how he talks, the confidence, I like this dude, man.
Yeah, Antonio Holmes, bro, I got a good feeling about Reagor. If they trade back and get Reagor, I don't think this green screen is going to make it through this live, bro.
Hey, I do want to say this real quick on that Mims thing. And even if he was a little serious, he came across to me at least as like Philly intimidated him, like not like he's like scared to death, like he shook, but like more like it's intimidated. He comes from a small place, he tries to keep to himself. He was like, wow, big city, big fans, big things, But at the end of the day, this is what I said in my last live. If the dude puts an Eagles hat on, says something nice to us, first week, catches 2 touchdowns, it's all gravy. You know what I mean? It's all gravy.
Right. Hey, Ryan, hey, I definitely agree with you. My last video was about them 2 linebackers, man. And I feel as though if you stay at 21 and you don't get a wide receiver, I definitely would get Patrick Quinn or Murray, man.
Yeah. Hey, Isan. I like that. That's funny, bro. That's funny. Hey, man, I heard the kid's a really good route runner.
Which one?
Go to Isan's comment, man. It's 8:30.
I'm going to, but real quick, appreciate the super chat, Devin King. He says, salute all 3 of y'all. Keep doing y'all thing.
Devin King, we appreciate you, buddy.
Appreciate it.
Shout out to you, man.
He said, I just traveled from 2015 draft. You think we should pick up Nelson Aguilar? He's really fast.
Yeah, that's funny.
Listen, there's going to be one receiver that does Nelson Aguilar all over to another team, but it won't be the Eagles.
Bro, the Raiders. Hey,
Raiders
fans, listen. When Nelson Aguilar drops his 10th pass of the season, hit me up. I'm gonna send you a bottle of bourbon. You're gonna need it more than me.
The Redskins pick is in.
They got to go Chase Young, right? You don't think they're gonna go Tua, right?
Yeah, Chase Young. I like the thing is Haskins hasn't really been given an actual opportunity to develop there.
Yeah,
I think you got to give him a chance.
Yeah. Listen, do I think he's going to be something good? Probably not. But again, I agree with you, Great City. He didn't get a chance. You got to get him playing more before you can't go off a first round pick that quick. But shout out to my man Charles Smith again. Another super chat. How many are ready with your Eagles draft caps?
Hey, man, I ordered it and it still didn't get here, bro.
Everything gonna take long, man.
I'm low-key mad about that. I ordered it like 10, 11 days ago, bro. Still ain't got here yet.
Waco. What's Waco?
Where we at? I missed something.
Yeah, hold up. I'll go back to that real
Somebody
quick.
said Waco was small. I don't know what that is.
I guess that's where he's from.
Waco, Texas. Antonio Holmes. I don't know much about Waco, man. I'm about to take your word. I know some of y'all live down that way, so y'all probably know more than we do about that.
Thomas Jones said, "You guys, along with LB Philly 500, are excellent. Keep up the great work. Fly, Eagles, fly. Appreciate you 100%."
We appreciate you, Thomas, man.
Hey, Thomas, thanks for the love, man. We try to do what we do. We do it for y'all, man. You know what I mean? Like, especially in these times.
Yeah.
So what y'all think about the Redskins, man? I think it's got to be Chase Young. You go anywhere but Chase Young.
Yeah, got to be.
I don't know, man. Hey, but the mock draft had him going to Cuda.
He getting a call right now. Look.
Remember that simulated mock draft we did? They went to Cuda.
They're on the phone with him right now.
Yup, Young going to DC. Here we go. We got to block him for the next 8 years, bro.
I was hoping it was a Cuda. I'd rather face a Cuda than Young.
Because
him and Sweat. Oh man.
And what's it called? Jonathan Allen in the D tackle position. They got a good D line. Listen, the best part of Washington already is their D line, and they just added a bona fide stud.
I hate to say it, man, because I don't really like Redskin fans, and I think they're very fair weather fans at times. But that team's getting good, and they got good coaching.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be real.
I respect that coach.
Yeah, they got a chance. See, it's going to be a battle between Washington and the Giants to be the second best in the NFC East, because we already know who the first is, man. Y'all already know. But I do feel as though Dallas might fall back to the fourth or the third. You know what I mean? So, seriously,
Ryan, we appreciate you, buddy.
Yo, read this superhero comment real quick, and I'll get to Ryan's.
I don't hate or feel antagonized by the Redskins. They're a cute little football team.
That's just. But I gotta agree. I gotta agree with Joey Z real quick. Their D line is scary because that was the best part of their defense already, and they just added to it.
Yeah, I got a lot better.
Peeps, I will subscribe to all you. Big ups. Appreciate you, Ryan A. And so at the end of the day, the Lions are on the clock. Let's get in the chat. Let's keep this thing going live. Who do we think the Lions are going to take? I'm gonna start it off by Akuda Matata.
Yeah, I'll mix it up a little bit and say they trade back.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Philly Mike on this one. I don't think they got no reason to trade back.
Appreciate.
Well, you don't think they could get Akuda at 5 or 6?
Akuda's one of the guys I think can fall a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, what if you're San Diego and you want Tua right now? What if you're San Diego and you want Tua?
You got to pay the piper.
Yeah,
I agree. Real quick, appreciate the super chat. The Bull Philly. He said, first I found Mike, then he put me on to Fresh and Gates. It's all love. Eagles, my squad.
We appreciate it. We appreciate you, the Bull Philly.
All love the Bull Philly. You from
And
Philly?
listen, all I ever do is this. For vice versa. If you subscribe to Philly Fresh, check out me and Gate City. If you like it, hit the button. If not, it's all love still. As long as you like the Eagles, I still rock with you. Same thing. If you subscribe to me, give these guys a shot. Check out Gate City. Check out Philly Fresh. If you like it, hit it. I can only lead you to the door. You got to open it. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, give the guys a shot. You like it, bang, bang. If not, it's cool. It's all love. It's Eagles.
Yeah. That's cool. We still won't charge you to watch the lives. All right. What do you guys think here, man? They're down to 4 minutes almost on the clock, bro. And they still, I mean, to me, it looks like they're fielding calls. Now, that doesn't mean that they're going to take a trade, but it looks like they're at least fielding them.
We got a couple trade backs. We got a couple of Kudas. The Dolphins are drafting at 3.
Ooh.
Oh, so you think they're
going to the Dolphins got 1,000,001 picks, so that does make sense.
Yeah, they could get up as wherever they want if they really wanted to.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. This is interesting. Hold up. The Lions pick is in, but this is interesting right here. Be more careful said I think they take the D tackle Brown.
Ooh. good ball. He's a very good football player. Take some.
Okay.
He's been accused of taking snaps off, but I think Philly Fresh said it. So was Jadeveon Clowney. He was accused of the same thing. But
Hey, shout out to Charles Smith. He just sent me this. This is Cat.
oh, he got his draft cat.
Oh
Charles,
man,
I tried, bro. They didn't send it to me in time, man. I know I needed to order it like 2 months ahead of time.
the pick is in. So right now we had a couple guys say that they're going to trade back. We had a couple guys say Akuda. We went be more careful. Went out on a limb. A very good D tackle, but he said at third overall they're going to get the D tackle Brown. Like I said, I think it's Akuda. I don't think they're going to trade back.
Yeah, I think it's Akuda
So
too.
this is what I like about who was it that said about Brown?
Be more careful.
Be more careful. I like the way that you're paying attention to the team needs there because they were desperate at defensive line. But this is what I'll say. Their coaching staff follows that New England method, and they build through the secondary, and then they manufacture pressure from the blitz, things like that. So the way that they approach defense is like the polar opposite of like Jim Schwartz. So it's a tough one, but I do like the way you analyzed and looked at that. I get exactly where you were going.
Devin King said Simmons to the Lions, and it pick is in. It was Ohio State, Jeff Akuda to the Lions. Like I said, them losing Darius Slay to us, even though what's his name again? Matt Patricia was talking so much crap on Darius Slay. You still lost your number one. You got Trufant. At this day and age, Trufant is a okay number two. They got their number one. So, hey, listen, we're trying to get better on offense, right? We're trying to possibly get a receiver. And so far, you got Chase Young in a division on the defensive end. And now we might see the Giants either go offensive tackle or Isaiah Simmons. But
I think if you're the Giants, you got to go tackle here. I get the Simmons argument because Simmons is a difference maker. But you know what, man? You just drafted a quarterback in the first round. You got one of the best running backs in the league. My opinion right here, man, you got to go with I would either go with Jedrick Wills. I would go with a Becton. I'd go with someone like that. Someone that's going to be big, physical. I think Becton's a really good fit for them. I just don't know if they grade him as the fourth player. But I do think that kid at 360 pounds is pretty amazing when it comes to run blocking. He would be a nightmare too.
Who are you talking about?
The Giants. Becton, he's the tackle from Louisville.
Okay.
He's a big kid, 360. He's 6'6", I want to say 6'7", 360. He's a big boy. And he had a really good offensive line coach this past season. He only played 1 year under that guy, but I'm telling you, that's the same guy that developed Joe Tooney and some of the other NC State products that are in the league now. He's pretty good.
yeah, I'm with you on that.
Bradbury from the Vikings. He developed a lot of those type of guys.
Oh, look at this. So we got a couple. He said Giants. He said, hey, Philly might no receiver yet. He said we won't see a receiver till probably outside the top 10.
Yeah, I got that.
Simmons. Oh, look at this. Devin King is gonna.
Charles, Giants will draft CeeDee Lamb. Sir, that would be
crazy.
That's a hot take. That's a hot take and a half, sir.
Devin King started it too with the whole going
Devin,
receiver.
All right. My bad, Devin. Yeah, man. Hey, I don't think they're going to do that, but I'm going to laugh if they do. What if they want a receiver, but it was someone ridiculous?
It's Daniel Jones all over again. They're like,
with the fourth pick, the Giants take Devin Duvernay.
Come on, why are you crapping on my guy like that, though?
No, Duvernay can play, but would you spend the fourth pick on?
No, of course not. I know what you meant. But you could have picked any other receiver. You could have said any other one.
Me and Duvernay we got that relationship, bro. Where, it's been a confrontational relationship between us. I'm surprised he jumped on my channel yet and came after me. No, he's probably you don't broke down 18, 19 receivers. Where's my breakdown?
Yo, first of all, it's Matt Patricia and Nate Sadfield, but he said Patricia's the only head coach I know that got an Android.
Wait, I ain't even see that. Wait.
I mean,
Burrows was at Ohio State 2 years ago?
Who?
Yeah. Say what now?
Burrows. He was at Ohio State 2 years ago. I ain't know.
I ain't know that. I don't think so.
They just put Burrows, Chase Young, and Okuda, and they said all of them was teammates in 2017 at Ohio State.
Did really?
That's what they just said. That's what ESPN said.
I mean, they might be right. I didn't really follow him like that. Joe Burrow. I mean, I know this past year was really the only year I saw him play.
I do know he came from another school. I didn't know what school it was, but it might.
He very might want. He could have, man. I mean, to be real, it's not like I'm really an LSU fan. You know what I mean? Let me see. Damn, bro. Why is ESPN never the first one that pops up anymore? Y'all ever notice that now?
Mm-hmm.
What for what?
Like when you try to search up like stats and stuff like that, like ESPN's never the first one to pop up anymore.
Yes, ESPN as other than First Take, they whole situation is falling off. Like they left FS1 been taking them the NFL Network, and it's it's a lot of other dudes that just been topping them, man. Like ESPN ain't. If you remember, like when we was growing up, ESPN was the only sports network, really. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they not even gonna show this. Yeah, he can't even use ESPN because he got drafted there. He switched them to Cincinnati. Hang on, let me go back out. I can use Sports Reference though.
He's right. They said he sat the bench and then he moved over there. Started. Look at this though.
Somebody said Giants taking Jalen Reagor.
I did. I was gonna put that up next.
Hey man, that's not even funny, bro. I don't have to cry up in here. That happens, bro. They probably would just to spite me.
A Philly fan D. That's crazy because that was really a hot take on ESPN. I want to say 2 days ago. If they do that, right?
That'll be disrespectful.
Dak Prescott gotta go. He gotta get on this. He gotta get on the phone ASAP and call his agent and say, "I'm out of here, man." That's very disrespectful. Like me personally, I'm not gonna say Dak Prescott is a bum. I just don't think he's better than Carson Wentz. But if you do that to him, man, wow.
Yeah.
Yo, real quick, Gay City, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that'll help us, but go ahead.
What's up?
Nah, go ahead. You good?
No, you were gonna. What were you saying?
Nah, I'm good. I figured it out, anyways.
Oh, okay. Hey, yeah, Philly fan D. I figured. I'm just shocked that ESPN's not matching or beating. Obviously, if you pay, you're going to pop up more in search. But I just noticed that recently, like 2 years ago, they would have always been the first thing that popped up. You know what I mean? And now all of a sudden, like they're like third, fourth, fifth, sometimes seventh, eighth down the list. It's shocking to me that they've skewed it that far. I guess they just feel that the recognition they have over the brand, maybe they don't feel they need to pay Google like that anymore. But it's weird.
Yeah, but it's crazy. That's really only on football. Like if you do basketball or something like that, ESPN gonna pop up first. Like I really feel as though it's only on football.
Yeah.
Troy, I don't know that if he is or isn't worth what he's asking. I'll say this: Dallas created the situation by the way they handled the situation initially.
I co-sign that. Listen, at the end of the day, he's not worth that money, but it's the next man gets paid again. And I think he's over asking, but I think they're not. Again, you said, Gay City, they should have jumped to it with the Carson Wentz and the Jared Goffs. They took longer.
Yeah. You needed to beat Philly to market with Carson, and you didn't do that.
So
everyone said that we were stupid for signing Carson Wentz for what we did. Now look at it. Now it looks like a great deal.
Bounce rate, Burrows,
yeah.
Here we go. Why does Godell still have the cards in his hands? It's a virtual.
I didn't even see that.
Hey, so the picks are in for the New York Giants. Let's see. Again, I would love them to get an offensive tackle. I don't need a guy like Isaiah. Listen, we already got Chase Young in our division. We don't need Isaiah Simmons in our division.
Hey, you see what coronavirus wrote?
Yeah. Hold up.
Somebody named Coronavirus? Oh, man.
Yeah. Hey, Philly fan D. That's an interesting piece of information, man. I didn't know that.
So let's see what the Giants do. I'm waiting to hear it or see it because I got subtitles on. So, man, this is the worst thing though. Just knowing that we got to wait this long to see what the Eagles do.
Yeah.
You never know though.
Taking all the way down, bro. They must really be fielding calls.
Yeah. Like Philly Fresh said, they might want to, even if they send it in early, they might want to play with a little bit. But dang, if you're taking it all the way down, you really doing your.
They always gonna take it all the way down, no matter what the pick is and who's picking. They always take it all the way down. They try to drag it out as much as they can, but they got their commentators talk and.
Yeah. Andrew Thomas is a very safe pick, though, man. Look, more power to the Giants, but look, he's a good football player. He's probably the most ready to take over and play left tackle right now. But what I'll say is this, man, that's a really safe pick for the 4th spot. I mean, think of the teams that passed on Lane Johnson.
The best,
turned out to be the best player in that round. Yeah, he turned out to be the best O-lineman.
So was he a right or left tackle?
Who?
Andrew Thomas.
Andrew Thomas. I think Thomas was one of the few that actually, I think he played both, but I want to say that his last year, I thought he played on the left side.
Okay.
There's a bunch of right tackles in this draft, guys. Most of these guys have primarily played right for the majority of their career.
Well,
but they test it, man. The way they test it, you know what I mean? I mean, some of these guys really test it well, man.
Hey, but if you look at the reaction, you could tell he been got the call. You know what I mean? So like you look at his family, how they reacting and how he reacting, he been got that call, man. And I think that's gonna it's only 6 minutes on this one, but
yeah. Gene, if the Dolphins take Herbert, they deserve everything that franchise is going to get. Because 2 is the right pick. Because look, I'm not saying that Herbert can't develop. I'm saying no way I'm taking that kid 5th overall. That kid's much more of a developmental prospect than he's been billed as being. That kid cannot read coverages very well right now. He makes some head scratching. He's got the arm talent, and I get that you can make an argument that Tua just doesn't have the arm talent, but I don't know, man. I would take. What are we talking about? 5% of throws Tua can't make. Like I'm taking Tua if I was in that position.
Gate City though, you don't have any worried about that hip?
Nah, man. When he's like 35, 38, maybe, but not as a kid, man. Like he gets up to my age. I hate to say it, Reese, but your age, like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, then we might have to wear it. You know, then he might have a little limp to him. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm a young spring chicken, man. Don't do that.
But hey, let me say this though. Mel Kiper today switched his pick. He had Tua the whole time. Tua.
Just call him Mel Kiper.
Yeah, I like saying it like that. Kiper, I know, but I call him Kipper.
I'm gonna call in on him one time. Hey, Kipper.
Hey, Kipper. Hey, do we really want to go there, McLeod? I'm just kidding.
Yeah, McLeod.
So,
bro, you gotta get that McLeod and chicken, bro.
Yeah, that junk,
Why
right?
you got mask on in the house?
So where are the Dolphins going? Are the Dolphins going Tua, or are they going Herbert?
You know, if they go Herbert, they're clearly scared about the hip on Tua, but they should go Tua.
I think
hey guys, in defense, I did put up a poll and I did put up one of the options being our team's going to get so scared that Tua doesn't go in the first round. I don't think that's going to happen, but look, man, people do some crazy crap during the draft. I mean, look, Aaron Rodgers slid into the 20s. Like, come on, man.
So let's just say this though. Takeem Hilton said that Herbert is nice, and the gambling hippie comes back with the Herbert is going to be a bust, I think. And again, it's just a people's opinions, you know. It is what it is though. But him being the 5th overall pick would shock me, even though, like you said, Tua's hip, Tua's upside.
Tua lacks arm strength. Herbert lacks recognition. He's not very good at reading coverages yet. He's a bigger developmental prospect than what people think. He's got the arm talent. The kid has an arm that only 10 quarterbacks in the league are going to, you know what I'm saying, can really match. I mean, it's one of those situations.
But you know what's crazy? Now that I'm sitting here, I'm watching y'all, and I'm talking to y'all, but I'm watching this right. Everybody that they put on the screen has been that pick so far. So I think the pick is in already, and they're dragging it out, and I think it's going to be 2. Like, everybody that they put on the screen while they're talking about who's going to pick who has been that pick. You know what I mean? So,
because what they're doing is they're going off their best guess, and most best guess are right until it gets deeper into the draft.
Yeah, it gets harder when you get past about the top 12. That's where things get kind of a little iffy. Yeah.
Okay, I can give y'all that.
Jalen Williams said, watch the 6th pick for a trade, and then the draft starts now.
I saw some people thought that the Chargers, because of the division they play in, might go Simmons. The only problem with going Simmons is don't they have Derwin? Isn't Derwin there? Derwin James?
But he plays safety mainly, more than linebacker.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, they're very similar type players. I mean, Simmons is a much bigger guy, but they got that kind of utility role. Like, I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying I don't like that pick, but I don't know, man. If I was them, I might try to go get my quarterback if I really thought that was them.
Yeah. Joey Z says he was a franchise guy.
Yeah. I'm not going to rule out them going. They might go offensive lineman here, guys.
No, I think they're going to go offensive line later.
That's what I mocked. I mocked them going offensive line around 18, but I don't know, man.
I Run Philly said, way to go, Giants. You picked the 6th best offensive tackle in the draft. You could have had just traded down for that one. They are so dumb.
I do agree they could have traded down. I don't think he's the 6th best tackle. I think he's a little better than that. But he was the safest pick. Yeah. They took the really safe route.
Here's a hot take for you. My opinion, Jordan Love will be the best quarterback.
Yeah, that's a pretty big opinion. I like him, man, but it's hard to make him because, lost a lot of players, went through a coaching change. Like, I mean, it's really hard to project Jordan Love. I like the skill set.
Who did the Eagles get? We'll know at 21.
Yeah, we're
I know.
They really trade up. That's a lot of jumping.
He said Giant fans are pissed.
Are they?
I guess he must be. At the end of the day, listen, if you want to know how a fan base feels about a draft, just go to Twitter and because every draft, you click on Twitter, just go what's trending. That draft player's trending, and you just see the responses. It's either all this or a lot of this. In Twitter,
exactly,
Twitter, everything.
So who do you think started the rumor about Tua? Who do you think started the rumor that teams might slide Tua down? You think it was the Chargers trying to get him?
They already got him. I mean, the Dolphins got him now.
Yeah.
Hakeem, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I won't go as far to say Herbert is trash. I think that's a little rough of the criticism because he's a young quarterback and he's got a lot to learn about reading coverages. I don't know about saying that's the next Peyton Manning. I mean, that's a lot to try to live up to.
Listen, I think the Dolphins can really, if they just got Tua, if they get their offensive lineman and they're able to draft Swift in this draft. So the trades they did, the Jordan Howard and Swift, plus getting Byron Jones, getting Tua, getting an offensive lineman. I'm not saying they're there, but this team is on the right path. I like their coach. He's a grinder. They're on the right path.
The GOAT. I saw that's funny, bro.
No, he was suspected to go on the top.
I shine 101. In my defense, pick Thomas because I didn't think that would be the right pick, but I did pick an offensive tackle going there. And that was back in like February or March, like early March. It was really early.
No, but everybody projected that.
Yeah. Honestly, I was pretty, I might have changed a couple things in my original mock draft, but I was pretty happy with the way I worked it out. Like, well, I'm not going to say Giant fans are or aren't mad. I mean, I don't,
He said, pray that Arizona takes the offensive tackle.
I think they will.
I think they have to.
Yeah, I think they will.
You already got your receiver. You got the weight. Well, they're not going to get a running back in the first round. So, yeah. What else are they going to get?
It's very
from us.
So far, 2 times, it's very early, and I agree. So far, it's going exactly the way we thought, except for I thought that the Giants would take an offensive lineman. I didn't think it would be that guy. But, I mean, it's going the right direction. We're about to start seeing where it starts to see if we can throw some monkey wrenches in there.
Yeah. So wait, I thought they might have gone Jedrick Wills personally, but.
Okay.
What were you going to say, Philly Fresh?
No, I was asking what lineman did y'all think they was going to take? Because I thought
it'd be Jedrick Wills. Yeah. How about you?
I agree.
What were you thinking? Philly Fresh, what were you thinking?
No, I was thinking the guy that they took. I feel as though I think he can play both sides. Like when you look at the tape, he has played both sides. So I thought that's the guy that they would take, the more versatile tackle.
Yeah, I don't think it's a bad pick. I just don't think that they were projecting for like the ceiling. Like I think there are guys on here who are going to have a much higher ceiling than him. Now he's not a bad pick. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, he's gonna play well for them. He's a guy I think they can put in that left tackle day one, and he'll be serviceable.
Coronavirus. Let me just say this. He said Howie doesn't draft good receivers. Please draft any other position early on. That's the thing. If you think he can't draft receivers, it's because he tries to find a gem late. If he drafts early on, the odds of him making a wrong mistake trying to get a gem is less. So you'd probably want to take him early because the Nelson Aguilar pick was the one and only Bill O'Brien 2.0 Chip Kelly.
Yeah, but let me ask him this. What position do you want in the draft at? If not wide receiver.
Yeah.
Trish from Iowa.
Worth, I think is who he's referring to. Worth is the highest ceiling. He's definitely a developmental piece, though. He needs a lot of footwork. Now, Worth is a guy that you probably could have bounced from day one inside as a guard and been like pretty damn good.
But real quick, man, we got 59 people in here. And when I say 59 people, it's not because, mine might not have 59 people. Gate Cities might not have 59 people. But together, our channel's got 59 people. We appreciate you guys. We know a bunch of people going live. And I know you probably hop out, show them love too. Appreciate all the YouTube content creators when it comes to Philadelphia sports. But, we're going on to see what the Chargers pick, because the pick is in. Who do we think the Chargers are taking? Put it in the comment section. Chat section. Who are they taking?
I think it'll be between Herbert, an offensive lineman, or a tackle, or I could see Simmons going here.
Simmons?
I could. I mean, I know they got Derwin James, but Derwin James and Simmons together.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Simmons.
You say Simmons?
Yeah, I'm gonna say Simmons.
I think Herbert.
My original mock was that they were going to go quarterback, but I just think the more that people watched film on Herbert, I think he slid down their board a little bit. So I would say it's probably offensive lineman would be the best value for them, but Simmons is, I mean, you put Simmons in that defense, man. Oof.
We got a Simmons if they're smart. A lot of people are saying Gene Pyle says Herbert. You got Charles Smith, D tackle. Nate Sudfeld, they're going to screw it up. Antonio Holmes, Herbert. Isaiah Thomas says Simmons. Extra Trelly says Herbert. Hip Gambling Hippie says O-line.
Hey, the boy Philly, I see you. Okay, you from Frankfurt. Okay, I see you. Oh, you just put that up. Okay.
He said the Chargers always lean defense. So Simmons.
Herbert
Justin Herbert.
So far, my mock looks good, but yeah.
But and who did you mock the Eagles again?
Henry Ruggs.
Yeah, but who did you trade up for again?
Henry Ruggs.
Yeah, but
above where I think he's worth picking too.
No, you took him. How far did you go up on that?
My original mock, I went to 18. I don't think he's going to last that long, guys, to be honest with you. I don't think he's going to last that long personally, but I mean, like, you know my philosophy, Mike. I don't believe in drafting slot or flankers in the top 20 picks. I don't believe drafting slot guys in the first round, period. But flankers, middle of the first, or not middle of the first, middle of the back part of the first to the back end of the first, I can see it if they're exceptional talents. To me, I'm only touching a true X-aligned receiver in the top 20 picks personally.
And that's the you know, the tape in you. That's the fact that you get the most. That's what you should spend it on. That's all that you represent. And I kind of agree with you. That's the guy that is worth that type of pick. The guy who touched the ball every once in a while. Yes, it could be a big play, but I agree with that assumption. But the Gambling Hippie said that Isaiah Simmons will not get past Carolina. And if he makes the Carolina, I got to agree. They just lost Luke Kuechly. How do you replace Luke Kuechly? You can't replace Luke Kuechly, but that's a good start with Isaiah Simmons.
Well, the thing is with Simmons, okay, I'll give Carolina. I think Simmons is the right pick, but they also have Kinlaw and they have Brown, and they need defensive line help too. Is a middle linebacker worth picking in the top 10? I think that's the problem Simmons is facing. It's not the talent. This dude is one of the 5 best players overall in this draft. It's the lack of knowing exactly where to fit him in a defense, and then is a safety or a middle linebacker really worth top 10 pick? I think that's what's hurting him. Me personally, I would take him. I would take him in a heartbeat just because I think that you can say the linebacker, they're not worth that much, but he's more than just the linebacker to me. He's the guy that's going to be the centerpiece of your defense. But I can see them. I can see them take him. I can see them going D-line.
Yeah. Let me just say this real quick. 2 things. Charles Smith, when you said that how he took 9 receivers, I'm not saying he never picked receivers. I agree he did. But where does he get these receivers? Later in the draft, where he tries to be all, look at this guy from a small school from blah, blah, blah. No, if you get one of the guys who are a top 5 guy, your chances of messing up are less. Again, if Howie picked CeeDee Lamb, is he automatically going to be trash? No, but he got the luxury of getting a guy like that. So we always try to put the J.J. Arcega-Whitesides, the Nelson Aguilars, but that wasn't Howie anyways. But the GOAT said that the Chargers are fitting to tear off the boat off the Charger logo.
Yeah. Hey, let me see. There's a few people. Hey, Joey Z and Charles. Exactly, bro. Exactly. He did fall in that mock. If he falls like he fell in our mock, man, Howie better get his ass on the phone and go get this kid on the real.
How far did he fall?
Different maker. No, they're saying, remember on our mock draft, he fell to like past 15, remember?
Yeah. But we traded back in that one, so.
Yeah, we did. Yeah. Well, I mean, if we can get what we got in that draft, I mean, come on, man. We're all going to walk out of here happy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
But actually, no, we ain't walking out happy today because trading back into the second round would make a lot of people mad that they're going to sleep with no receiver.
Hey,
I actually won't be mad because I know I feel as though I would know what's playing. You know what I mean? Because me personally, I ain't got no problem with trading back. I think that's our number one option. You know, Let me know in the comments. Do y'all feel as though trading back is our number one option? Let me know what y'all two think.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's the best thing you could do. I don't know that it's going to be easy to do that in this draft because everyone knows. Everyone knows that the guys between, I'd say, about 19 through about 40 something, or you can pluck any player and it's justified.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. The talent, the top talent above see from 15, 16 around there, and then everything else down, it's so much of a difference. You know what I mean? So it's like the talent, especially what we're looking for.
Yeah.
Not how.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
He's messing with me because I remember that mock draft we did.
Oh, okay.
He was mad because I took like 4 receivers.
He said 9.
I ain't take that many.
Hey, Mike Williams, we know you just joking, but it's funny. That's, we know. But yeah, to go to iShine, to go to Joey Z, Simmons is a hybrid for real. Truly, I think he's like Derwin James too. He's fit to do a lot of things in that back end. He can play linebacker. He can rush the passer. He can play safety. He's very talented, dude.
Yeah. I don't think he would make it past Oakland, though. Something tells me if he's there at 12, which I'm not too sure he's going to get past this Carolina pick, to be real. I think there's a 50-50 chance he's going right.
Oh, yeah. So hold on.
Yeah.
The pick is in real fast. Who everybody got Carolina taking?
Yeah, everybody throw it in.
I mocked them Brown. But I could see Kinlaw. I could see Simmons. It's going to be, I think it's going to be one of those 3.
I'm going to go
offensive line. Watch him go offensive line.
We're losing Kuechly. They got to take Simmons.
So who you guys got in the chat? Quickly, just throw some names out there. Oh, we got a couple Browns off the grip. We got Kyle Brown. iShine said Simmons. Joey Z said Brown. Charles Smith said Brown. Antonio Holmes said Brown. 2020 Vision. Finally, someone says Simmons again.
Yeah.
Hey.
Now, Simmons is a real possibility here. Don't get me wrong, but defensive line, you know what I'm saying? Just I think Simmons has got the guy that could really slip. He could really slip here, I think.
Dwayne Alexander, CPM said Brown. Brown, be more careful.
Hey, what are you talking about?
I didn't see what was going on.
Yeah, just go ahead.
His name is Be More Careful.
No, I'm talking about the GOAT. He had put up I don't know what he's trying to say.
Let me see. Jackson fitting to fake an injury in the first game. Nelson fitting to drop hella balls in Las Vegas. Whiteside fitting to look like a fool. Jeffrey's laughing at us talking about y'all should have traded me. It's crazy. Look at this one. Aaron Hernandez. Like, this guy's...
Come on, man. RIP, man.
Yeah. That's
Could
crazy.
you imagine that NFL comparison, though, if you're a prospect?
What, the Aaron Hernandez? Yeah, I don't think they would do that to him, to anybody.
Oh, wow. Derek Brown. So shout out to all the Brown guys.
Looking really good so far.
Shout out to all the Brown picks. Yo, he is a dirty D tackle. I can't front. Shout out to all the Brown picks.
Hey, Simmons to Jacksonville makes a lot of sense to me too. I would say Carolina, then Jacksonville, then Las Vegas would be the 3 places I would think that he might fall. If he doesn't go to Las Vegas, he's slipping. It's oof.
He said, ooh.
Howie, man, I might be working the phones at that point.
Yeah, but if you move up and you get Isaiah Simmons, trust me, what a great player. But now you just traded you traded more capital. Where are you getting receiver then?
No, I'm not talking. No, you can't go above 15. Like I'm talking about getting up to the 16 through like 18 range. Yeah.
Be more careful. Agree with you. Simmons at Jacksonville.
So yeah, Arizona, I think Jacksonville Las Vegas. Like those are the two teams I would say like that really makes sense for him.
Listen, I heard
Jacksonville's got 1,000,001 linebackers, but I just can't see how you pass up on Simmons. Man.
I heard Jacksonville said something along the lines is they want a corner. They do want a corner, but they said, and I think they came out straight out and said it. One of their beat writers said it a little bit ago, not a little bit ago, a couple of days ago. If somehow Simmons would fall,
mm-hmm.
They didn't think he was going to fall this far.
Yeah, even when I made my mock draft, I had a hard time because I'm like, man, I know he shouldn't drop out of the top 10. But at the same time, man, like I had a hard time projecting where he would go. Appreciate you, Ryan.
Hey, I was pretty much the same type of positional wise, except for I thought that Carolina would take Isaiah Simmons, but Brown's tough.
Yeah, he's definitely tough.
Picks already in,
but they still don't have a linebacker. So I definitely thought they would draft with need, but
yeah,
hey, man, I guess they drafted the best player.
Yeah. I put Arizona taking a tackle, but I'm gonna be real with you. That was a really quick turnaround. They might have taken Simmons, man. That was a fast turnaround. I still think they should take tackle because you ain't got your franchise quarterback to draft before. You better protect them. But
listen, when you draft a quarterback, right? Daniel Jones, Kyle Murray, and your offensive line is trash, the next thing you owe it to your quarterback is to get him protection.
Yeah.
Yeah, not only that, they just signed Jordan Hicks last year, so maybe they're comfortable with him. You know what I mean? So
I think offensive tackle, but again, the Isaiah Simmons things could just open stuff up. They're like,
Chris, if I had my choice, Simmons all day over Ruggs. Simmons all day. Ruggs is a good player. Simmons is a top 5-6 player in this draft period. I would take Simmons all day. And I know we need wide receivers, but all things considered, yeah, I'd take Simmons, bro.
He's a game changer on defense that can play multiple positions. I mean, right now, if somebody don't work out at safety, he'll go out there and play it. None of our linebackers, this dude is very talented. He can be a slot receiver. He can do a lot of things. You can keep him in on any single package you got. This dude is very talented.
Facts.
Yeah,
be more careful, said. Do we think a trade will come before 15?
With any player or just us?
In general, do you think a trade comes?
I think so. I think so. I'm shocked one hasn't happened yet. But what I will say is this. I think if the tackles are off the board, I think the Jets are going to want to trade down. I think if you force them to pick there, then they'll take Simmons. Who?
The Arizona Cardinals take Isaiah Simmons, linebacker from Clemson.
Hey, that pick came in pretty fast.
Yeah.
I think listen, it's hard to say Isaiah Simmons is a mistake anywhere. I think they really needed a tackle. This is the one that I think is a little you probably shouldn't have gone that direction just based upon your team needs, but your defense just got better.
Yo, this was Arizona's board. Arizona had offensive tackle written all over the board. As soon as Carolina took Derek Brown, they just started ripping these things down like, nope.
You know what? You know what that does? That possibly pushes what down the board?
Receiver. Because now a guy who
probably have a good shot at a tackle.
Correct. Now guys like, oh, we can't get this. We could get this tackle. Let's move up a little bit.
Right. I think the trade probably comes around 10 or 11. We might see a trade next, or we might see a trade with the Jets probably moving back.
Hey, I think they continue playing Jordan Hicks because at the end of the day, you could play Isaiah Simmons on the left of Jordan Hicks, on the right of Jordan Hicks, behind Jordan Hicks. You could do a lot of things with this guy.
Yeah.
But I do want to agree with Gate City. Kyler Murray, if you think Kyler Murray could be special, do you see how much this guy was running around last year? You got to protect Kyler Murray.
Yeah, I'm shocked they did what they did. I like Isaiah Simmons a lot. He's like I said, man. I think he's a top 5 player in this draft class. To be real, but
he really plays.
you needed a tackle bad, real bad.
And like y'all said earlier, he really plays everywhere on the field. He plays the slot. He plays safety. He plays middle linebacker. Like, he might be the most talented prospect in this whole draft. Like, everything that he does on defense, if you break it down, he doesn't have a position. You can really put him anywhere. So
I think I mocked guys in the chat. I think I mocked Kinlaw to Jacksonville. I'm pretty sure that's where I went with it, but there's a lot of momentum behind CJ Henderson here.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Fresh. What were you saying?
No, I was just saying you could plug him anywhere on a defense. You know what I mean? Like, he has the talent to play anywhere at any time. You know what I mean? He can play the safety. He can play the slot. He can play the middle linebacker. This dude is, me personally, I think he's the most talented prospect in this whole draft. Like, because of all the different positions that he can play. I mean, if you disagree, then I can't argue with you. But who else can do what this kid can do?
Yo, I just want to say this. The way offensive tackle sliding, somebody crucial comes and gets an offensive tackle. Yo, let the receipt. Oh, this is looking pretty decent as
I'm going to give you a sneaky team that might trade up. Tampa Bay.
Oh yeah, you got a 43-year-old quarterback. You got weapons galore. You just got Gronk. You got Godwin. You got Mike Evans. You got OJ Howard. You're probably going to get rid of Cameron Brate or OJ Howard. I mean, get Brady a tackle.
They're going to get rid of Brate. They ain't going to get rid of OJ Howard.
Yeah, they got an embarrassment of riches at the tight end receiving position. Like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, me personally, I think that Tampa goes defense.
Okay, real quick.
The defense is not bad, but they do.
Well, they need O-line help though too.
So the Jags,
especially with Brady back there, because I don't think if you don't get Brady time to throw, I think you're in trouble.
Yeah, he's the farthest thing from a mobile quarterback. You need to protect him.
Yeah.
So the pick is in for the Jacksonville Jaguars. This was supposedly a spot that the Eagles could possibly trade up to. We also talked about Cleveland. We also talked about the Jets. We also talked about the Niners.
I heard that rumor, guys. Did you guys hear that rumor? The Eagles were supposedly trading up and getting Yannick Ngakoue, the 8th overall pick. It was a whole series of things that was rumored, guys.
The 9th overall.
9th. Yeah, sorry, my bad, guys. The 9th overall. My bad, guys.
You're good.
That was a rumor. I didn't say it. I don't personally believe that, but
I'm not coming in. But we're not getting Ngakoue. Yeah. He costs too much.
Yeah, you got to pay him.
Listen, it's looking good right now for receivers falling. Let's see what the Jags do. We still didn't get outside the top 10 because we all kind of predicted that there possibly wouldn't be a receiver in the top 10. It starts with the Jets at 11. But again,
Bleeding Green 330, bro. Bleeding Green 330, bro.
Hey, it's Corona season. We spotting everything.
Yo, I was about to say something, right? But I'm like, no, I'm gonna chill. I ain't gonna say nothing. But yes, I did. Yes, I did.
So we got a lot of.
I don't know who that was, but hey, listen. I know
Isaiah, we feel he's worth the money. We're just concerned about how the Eagles could pay him, guys. Isaiah, we know he's worth the money. We're just trying to figure out how you would pay him. I mean, we're in quite the situation for 2021. I mean,
yeah, Isaiah, I want to speak on this. We're already like negative 25 million in the 25 or 21 million for next year, 25 for 21. At the end of the day, dude is a good player. We all believe he's even worth that bread, but how do you get it done? And we know how he's a great with the cap, but also again, do you think Jacksonville gives up him for like a next year's 21 pick, a first round pick? Because you're not willing to pick, you're not willing to give your this year's first round. You would do it for next year's first round and some other stuff. I don't think they're willing to do that.
Yeah.
I'm never concerned about money in the Eagles.
I am. I am. Because the bottom line is you got to live in reality, man. And we can say, look, Howie's done some great things when it comes to contracts. He also signed that Alshon Jeffrey contract.
Hey, yo, not the yams.
Yo, somebody said that that he said Yammy Tammy. I'm dead.
Yammy Charles.
Oh, you must be watching the ball on Facebook, the big boy. I can't remember his name. Funny boy. That's what he say, Yammy Tammy. Funny. What's his name, man? I can't remember his name, no, but that's his thing. He said Yammy Tammy. Yeah, she definitely was yammed up.
So you would give up this year's first round pick for this year's first round pick solely, or that and some other stuff for Yannick?
I think we got too many needs personally, but
CJ Henderson to the Jags.
Yeah, there's a lot of momentum behind that pick. I think they felt that they were going to be able to get him. What did they pick again? 20th? I think if you left CJ Henderson on the board, Dallas might have taken him. Or Atlanta.
I think that's a reach, man. I didn't see that coming. Y'all don't think that's a reach?
CJ's a very good football player. It's not where I had his value. I don't think he's a top 10 value. But I don't know, man. I probably would have gone Kinlaw over CJ Henderson just because I think D-line is more important than corner. But they did lose a lot of corners.
Yeah, they just lost Ramsey. They lost Boye. Boye might not be that good, but they got nobody. And they signed Chris Harris, right? They were the ones who signed. No, that's to Chargers.
I thought they did, didn't they? Oh, did they? Did the Chargers? I don't even remember now, bro. It's been so long ago.
Chargers did.
Did they really?
Yeah.
So they ain't signed nobody?
Who did it?
Yeah, he went to the Chargers. You're right. So who the Jags really? No, the Jags traded for somebody, didn't they? I don't even remember, man. They need cornerback help. That's the obvious point here. They really need cornerback help. And Philly Fresh, I agree with you. I don't think he's a top 10 talent. I think he's a very good football player, though.
Let me say this, though. He's the second best corner. He's the second best corner in his draft, though. So if you need a corner and you pick again at 20, I think CJ Henderson can lock up. He's pretty good. He's good. It's not pretty good.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it goes like this. When you're that desperate at a position, I mean, when you're at the 9th pick, you still want to go best player available because that's where it can really, you can really get, you don't get a bust. You pick in the top 10 and you try to go for your need, you might reach. I think that was it just fell together, especially with them picking at 20.
And I'm kind of scared about that with us. I mean, it's kind of looking good for us with this draft right now with no receivers falling yet. But I do feel like that with us. Like, are we going to reach just to make sure that we get a wide receiver? You know what I mean? That's what's scaring me the most with Howie. Like, I feel as though me personally, I understand he is a good player, but he's not a top 10 player in this draft. And you reach because you lost your corners. And we don't have any receivers. So are you going to reach?
Yeah, so what I'll say, guys, is this. First off, you guys are saying Jedrick Wills. I kind of agree. I think it's probably exactly what's going to happen with the Browns. I think that's why they came in so quick. Jedrick Wills from Alabama, the tackle. I think you're probably right. Unless they really value Wirfs or another guy. But, yeah, I'm shocked there's this many tackles still on the board. This is a good thing for the Eagles, though, man, because I really think – I don't think the receivers are coming off the board until at least 12. And it really looked like for a while, 11, 12, and 13, those three guys are coming off. That's what it looked like for a while.
Hey, real fast. Hey, Charles Smith, I would agree with you if the draft wasn't going how it's going. Like, the way it's going, how it's going, I don't think that you need to trade up or trade back right now. Now, we'll see how we get into the next 5 picks because I always said in a couple videos that I feel as though we really going to feel the heat around 15, 16. That's when we really know what's going to happen. But right now, we kind of looking good.
Yeah, I would if Lamb or Judy slips past 15, then I would consider the trade up. We don't need to be trading up. I think that's a ridiculous value to go get those type of guys. I don't think I would go up for. Listen, I'm not saying that Ruggs isn't a good player. I'm not saying Ruggs wouldn't even be a difference maker. I'm saying I don't value flanker that high. I don't think I'd go for Ruggs that high, but Lamb or Judy, I would. I would at least kick the rocks on trades to see.
I agree with you.
So Wills is off the clock. Tackle Alabama to the Cleveland Browns. The New York Jets, who listen, they want to tackle so bad. And at the end of the day, because of the fact that Arizona didn't take, huh?
Hey, yo, look at what are you on in the sofa in the corner? What are you on a run? He running the police? Why he dipped in? Why he dipped in the sofa like that? What's up with him?
Oh
go ahead, my bad, Mike. Go ahead.
No, that's funny though. But at the end of the day, the Jets need a tackle to secure that's Sam Darnold. They need to protect them, but they also are very interested in CeeDee Lamb just because that's where you can start doing it. My thing is, if I'm trying to build this team the right way, you got Sam Darnold, got to go O tackle, or you got to listen to
yeah. If they don't go O tackle, all they're doing is collecting talent that other teams are going to get at the trade deadline. That's all they're doing. That's just the truth. You go receiver, you're just getting a guy you're going to hold for us for like 1 year to 2 years, and then we're going to trade for him at the trade deadline when we're competing for a title and you're playing for like a top 10 pick. Like that's what's going to happen. You're going to have to correct the draft that you messed up. I mean, I know that people that are part of fan bases that get too riled up on the players, but like there are certain positions you have to build from.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't build correctly, you're done.
And at the end, I also agree. If you got one of them rent a quarterbacks, like you sign a guy who you think you're going to hold it down while you tank a little bit, and then you get your guy. But once you got your Sam Darnold, your Kyler Murray, your guy, you got to protect them. But
hey, Edward, you want to answer Edward's question?
No, go ahead. You got it.
Edward, the only pick I'd say was a little kind of, well, some of us feel that the Giants absolutely went the right direction and got a tackle. None of us feel that Thomas is a bad tackle. We just feel like a bit of a safe pick there at 4. And then the Cardinals kind of shocked us all. I wouldn't say shocked us all, but did something that was probably a little uncertain for most of us, where they went Isaiah Simmons at 8 instead of going in and getting a tackle to go block for their, future quarterback, basically.
Real quick,
chat.
Is there any chance that
I forgot about that one.
Is there any chance that you think the Eagles move up and get CeeDee Lamb at pick 11 in the chat? Do you think they do it?
Let me tell y'all something real fast, because I spoke with people that's like, they really know what they're talking about with the draft stuff and the draft capital and what you have to give up. It's things that you have to make sure, like you can't just give them what you want. It's a capital that you have to reach. So to move up to 11, because I was talking about 11 when I was speaking to this person, he said you would have to give up your first, you would have to give up a second, you have to give up a third and a fourth, just to move up 10 spots. So are y'all willing to do all of that? That's what he said, because it's like a point system.
Yeah,
it got to reach. It has to reach like,
you got to match it.
500 points.
No, you got to match the points of what that costs.
Yeah. Right. And that's what it's going to cost. A first. No, I don't think it was a second. I think it was a first, a third, and 2/4 or something like that.
No, the second was definitely involved. The second was definitely involved.
It was. I'm not willing to give all that up, man. Especially when it's so much talent at the position that we need. So no, I'm not moving up.
I know, but could you imagine CD for TD? Hey, I listen. Prior to this draft coming, I was with the trading back, getting more picks, and getting a good receiver still. So it's just
I still feel that way. I still feel that way, unless unless a Lamb or a Judy slips. If they slip, I would probably really consider trading up.
Right. If we talking about 15
Yeah.
or something like that, all right, now we talking. But to move up
Yeah.
to 11,
Listen,
yeah, that's too much.
I just want to say my speech real quick before they pick. At the end of the day, I'm always, again, it's just because my brother's a Jet fan. I would love, just to do something with him because he's not like that. But at the end of the day, I'm cool 100% with moving back, still getting the Mims, the Reagor, the Ayuik, the Higgins, and then gaining an extra third pick or a second round pick. If you can gain an extra second round pick, if you can gain an extra second round pick and still get one of them 4 receivers I said, and then get a linebacker who can play right away.
What if it's CD Lamb at 18?
I'm going for that then.
Ooh, come on, man. That's
Just saying.
Come on.
Depending on the guy and where, I would trade up depending on where and who it is.
Yeah, but come on, Steve. That's a no-brainer, like a scarecrow, man. Like we
man, I heard CD Lamb got to hang now, bro. He might need to put a Band-Aid on, so he might,
Man, that's a no-brainer, like a scarecrow. We better do that.
Here's the thing, real quick. So we know that the Jets ain't trading us because the pick is in, which is cool. Because like I said, I'm just trying to build a suspense. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? But
you hear about CD Lamb stubbing his toe?
Do the Jets
got that cup, man?
Yo, do the Jets take an offensive tackle or do they take CD Lamb? Let's go. Who they taking? The Jets?
I think it's a tackle, personally. What do you guys think?
It's a tackle.
My brother, I commented on his status today earlier. I said, you're taking a tackle, and he just was disgusted by it.
Especially with the amount of tackles that's left. Yeah, I think they take a tackle.
Who do you guys think it is? Who Cleveland take? Did they take Wills?
Yeah.
Yeah, they took Wills.
So do you guys think it's going to be Wirfs or do you think it's going to be Becton for the Jets?
I would probably go Becton.
I'll tell you who's happy right now.
I'm gonna go.
Boy, I'll tell you right now, Tampa Bay is happy as happy gets.
Yeah,
they were talking about really reaching at 14.
Yeah,
Tampa Bay was talking about taking like the 5th, 6th tackle off the board at 14, and we all knew that was a reach, but we also knew they were probably going to do it.
See, this is one the next, not the next pick, but the pick after that, probably the next pick. But this is going to can really get interesting with San Fran having 2 picks in the first round. What are they going to do?
They want to trade that 31st.
They want to trade back one of those 2 picks. They want to trade back. They don't have a pick after 31 until like, what was it, Mike, the 5th round? It's something crazy like that.
Dang, this is taking forever. But yeah, so the chat is saying that they believe the Jets are going to take a tackle. A couple people like Antonio Holmes said Lamb, but the chat is, I think it's more that they're not just wanting it, they're hoping it.
You're right, Mike. They took Becton.
Let's go. My brother's so bad.
Wow, that's the first time they put somebody on the screen and they ain't pick them. They put Ruggs on the screen. And they put who else? Who else they put? Who this right here?
I don't know. I got it on Sling TV, so I think I'm seeing something different from y'all.
Yeah, they put Lamb on the screen.
I'm on a commercial.
Yo, let me just say this real quick. So listen, my brother is a smart fan. He knows they need a tackle badly, but he just fell in love with CD Lamb so much. He's willing to risk it one more time to just enjoy his team, seeing them catches. But he knows deep down they need a tackle. But I told him there, and I even told him, I didn't say Becton though, so I said Becton now. Well, I didn't tell him.
In my mock draft, now mind you, I didn't have the San Francisco trade accounted for, but I didn't have a receiver coming off the board in my mock draft until 13. Now, given the state of what's happened, I think the Raiders are going to go Lamb here. I do. I think the Raiders are going to go CD Lamb. But, damn, I love to see receivers slip to 13. Because, listen, after 13, there's a really good chance at 18, Lamb or Judy is there. There's a chance, unless someone trades up and jumps us to get ahead of even 18. But Miami's got 101 picks.
Yeah, they do.
And there's a lot of tackles still on the board. I'm just saying they can still get a good tackle at 21 and gain a pick.
2020 Vision said, "Here comes the run on receivers." Superhero 18 is that even a value pick? Yeah, he's a good tackle to get at 11. He's a
big physical monster, man. He's like 6'7", 360. Dude runs like a gazelle, man.
And he played basketball. Y'all know that?
Yeah. He's ridiculous, man. This kid's ridiculously athletic. There are a lot of people that thought he would be that number 4 pick, including me.
The Raiders pick is in.
Raiders pick is in.
Guys in the chat, and then Philly Fresh, you can start it. But guys in the chat, who are the Raiders taking? Are they going to take CD Lamb off the board? That means we have to get a line off CD.
Raiders trade the 12th pick for J.J. Arcega-Whiteside, a pack of bubble gum.
No, but in all seriousness, real fast on Beckham, I think he can be the next Jason Peters. Like, to be that athletic and be that big, like how Peters was. We remember Peters was a tight end, but I do also think that Lamb is going to
Ruggs
on Oakland.
I think if the Raiders pick, it might be Lamb. I think if San Francisco's the first one to take a receiver, it could be Judy. It's by the team that's picking for me.
Right.
Now,
and what they need. Right.
Exactly. Yeah. The Raiders really need a receiver bad. That's why I think that they're probably going receiver here. They really do need a receiver.
Look at Joe Douglas.
Hey, maybe they think Aguilar's the next big thing, though. Who knows?
Look at this big
ass nigga. We got a couple rugs. The most Lambs. Then we got some Judys. Then we got some rugs too. Oh wow, this is the big one. Kinlaw. If Kinlaw goes and the receiver's still on the board, all the receivers, my God.
Kinlaw? Wow. Y'all think so? Really? I see a couple people saying Kinlaw.
I see you, Scott.
I'm going down the mall right now. Raiders need a quarterback.
Gambly hippie, why are you trying to do that to me, bro?
Yeah, they grinding you up about Reagor, man. They know how you feel about that.
They trying to give Reagor away to anybody. They just want to see the reaction.
Yo, so everybody knows that they're going to take a receiver. But
I like that Kinlaw pick, to be honest. I do. I don't think they're going to do that, but man, that'd be a good pick for them, actually.
But listen, why not Jerry Jeudy? Listen, they loved Amari Cooper, route runner. Now, I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Hey, you on 609? What's going on, man? Welcome to the.
I think Kinlaw could go to San Francisco as well. I think that's in play.
You said who?
It looks like it's Ruggs. They keep, at least on my screen, they keep focusing on Ruggs.
I don't see. I don't. What?
They got Ruggs. They got Ruggs.
Yeah. I'm gonna say this: Ruggs is a good football player. This is a mistake at 12 overall.
What?
Yeah.
You got to be kidding me, yo. That's a reach.
Yo, I'm about to hit up Philly 500 real quick.
Yeah, Philly 500 is probably beside himself right now.
I mean, he's going to put some respect on his name that he went this early, but my goodness, here we go. Listen, a couple of you guys were in here. Isaiah said it. Be more careful, said Ruggs, but then he didn't switch to Kinlaw, but he said it makes sense. Whoever else said Ruggs, yo, you guys were right. With the
I think Ruggs is a good football player, guys. I just do not believe you take a flanker number 12 overall. I think it's a huge mistake.
He's not a number one.
Yeah, it's a huge mistake. Listen, if you're sitting there and you're picking like 24, 25, 26, and Ruggs is there, like, yeah, man, he's going to be a difference maker for your team. I can't see it, man. I can't see it. But, hey, good for the Eagles because you know what? There is a real possibility right now that either Lamb or Judy might slip past 15. I mean, I don't know, guys. What do y'all think?
Hold up.
You texting 500?
I'm giving him a super chat.
Now, the good thing about this is I don't see the Raiders double dipping at wide receiver in the first one.
I just heard Brunson for somebody's phone.
Yeah, that was me. Somebody had just sent me something.
I hate that you got to sign in.
Yo, all right. What you just asked, Gay City? I don't know what the hell
No.
going on.
Go ahead, you guys take the chat over for a second.
At this point, do you think it's a real possibility that either Ruggs or Judy gets past 15? Not go wide receiver here. If San Fran doesn't go wide receiver here, I think there is a ridiculous chance that happens.
Yes, they did. They took Ruggs number 1 wide receiver.
Definitely. What he saying? He's snapping?
He's a little.
Yeah, he mad. I know he's mad.
Oh, but to your question, most definitely. Yeah, most definitely. I'm sorry. I'm still shocked that Ruggs is the first one off this board. Yo. I knew he was climbing up with the.
Vic 3. Did you see what Vic 3 said, guys?
What he said?
Now go up.
Right now, you could trade up for CeeDee
Lamb. He is not the best wide receiver in this draft.
I would be pissed if I was Gruden. It's just not where you take a receiver at. Not a flanker. Not at 12.
Yo.
Not that. Listen, guys. Not that Ruggs is not a very good football player. He is, but you got to go an X-line receiver if you're picking there.
He's not the best receiver in his draft, man. I put him at
but I got to give Mike credit because Mike was the one. Me and Mike kept talking back and forth. That Mike kept saying, "Steve, I don't know, man. Like some teams are really high on Ruggs, man. I'm not too sure that they really see it the same way about that X-line receiver." I mean, me personally, as a GM, I would never touch a flanker that high. I wouldn't.
You know what's crazy? I ain't gonna lie to y'all, right? I would have been less shocked if they took Jefferson before they took this guy. Like, this is crazy, yo.
Let me just say this though. I saw him. I was kind of thinking along this line.
Shaking their head.
Yeah, the Niners are still on the clock, but I was thinking this. This was my thought. I thought if the Jets go offensive tackle and the Raiders didn't take a receiver, I thought that the Niners the Niners wanted Henry Ruggs. I thought the Niners really wanted Henry Ruggs over to Judy, over to Lamb. I just thought they were sold on Ruggs. So, like, if Lamb went to the Raiders and it was Judy or Ruggs, I thought no matter what it was, Judy versus Ruggs or Lamb versus Ruggs, I thought the Niners with what's his name? Kyle Shanahan spacing, trying to get fast, like the team that beat him.
Yep.
But wow.
So, all right, guys, superhero 18. A flanker is your Z receiver, okay? When you flank, it's just like in the military. It's a guy that's supposed to be deceptive, as in to outflank your opponent. That's the role of the flanker. They're generally speaking a second option in an offense, not the first. In my opinion, Henry Ruggs is an extremely he's an extremely talented player. One of the best I've seen at that position. I just don't value that position that highly. I shouldn't say that position, that alignment for that position that highly. I would have gone an X receiver and I would have gone with Lamb if I was the Raiders. But hey, I'm glad that Judy and Lamb is still technically on the board. And if someone goes Jefferson right now, I'm gonna be real happy. I don't think Jefferson can't play, but man, if Judy slips down this draft board, man, what do you guys think?
We got to trade.
The Bucks traded up.
They're getting that tackle.
They traded up one spot.
Why? Huh?
Hey, listen.
Someone had to try to jump them. Who tried to jump in Miami?
Hey, Mike, I feel like us with the folks trade, man.
Yo, listen. The only reason
they giving up. Let me hear what they giving up. No, go ahead, Mike. My bad. I just want to hear what they giving up.
Nah, superhero. A flanker plays on the outside. You'll see flankers that will align, They will line in the slot. That does happen sometimes, but a flanker, generally speaking, a flanker sometimes will line on the line of scrimmage, but most of the time they don't. A flanker is generally a guy that is motioned a lot. So is your slot.
And real quick on this trade, this is my thoughts of this trade. It's only one spot, so we all know that there's no way the Niners are taking an offensive tackle. They just lost Emmanuel Sanders. They don't have enough offense.
Someone tried to jump him.
Someone must have had
to jump him.
someone. Yeah. They got rumored that somebody else was on the phone with San Fran to move up to get this tackle, and Tampa Bay was like, "Wow, let San Fran take this receiver, and we take a tackle, and we're all good."
Ryan, I think this is Wirfs. I think this is Tristan Wirfs.
Yeah.
Well, what you talking about?
So, guys, flanker. Some of you guys are confused on that. A flanker, guys, is an outside receiver. They play the field side of the offensive alignment, okay? So they play in the greatest amount of space. The reason the X-aligned receiver gets a lot of credit and is the first guy played or picked normally is because not only are they normally a team's primary target, depending on the team, but also they play the boundary side, so they play in tighter windows and tighter space. It takes a greater skill set to play it.
And that's why they're more bigger, stronger, physical guys who, listen, they're not going to be the best route runners because they don't got the space to run the route in. They just got to window one-on-ones, most likely. I'm not saying exactly, but that's why they take that.
Hey, superhero team, don't worry about it, man. I coach, I run camps. Dude, I live and breathe this stuff, man. Don't worry about that.
So how do we feel about Tampa Bay moving up to one spot to get an off tackle?
I mean, it's weird to me, but I see a couple comments in here, people saying, "What is how we doing? How we letting it play out right now?"
Yeah, I think I'd let it play out too.
Yeah, so far
somebody really good is about to slip. Who do you guys think it is? Someone is going to arrive at 21 that should never have been on the board. Who do you guys think it'll be?
I don't think it will be a receiver that we want, though. I think it's going to be one of these, like,
I think either CeeDee Lamb or Jerry Jeudy might be there, yo. The way it's looking right now.
Not 21.
I'm looking at this board, man.
Listen, like, Dallas will take a receiver just because. Listen, a lot of
Dallas is going to take an OT. They're not freaking stupid. I hope. Well, they are stupid, but I'm hoping that they smarten up. You need a center. Like, don't be freaking dumb. Your center is gone, and you don't have a backup center. You need a center. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. We might have to go up. Oh my heart really beating right now because I didn't know this draft was going to look like this, yo.
Yeah, I didn't think Tampa Bay would trade one spot up. I didn't see that going. I didn't see that happening.
No, you did call Tampa Bay trading up, but that was when they had a couple spots to go. But
yeah. One spot, like, I would have never called that.
Yep, riffs. They got riffs.
They got whiffs.
Yeah, Tristan Wirfs is a really good football player, guys. Big physical guy, needs to work on his footwork a little bit, but he's going to be really good down the road.
Wow. Okay, now listen. So the San Francisco Niners are on the board. Henry Ruggs, who I thought they really wanted, is off. Do they go Jeudy? Do they go Lamb? It's one of them two. Come on.
Say Kinlaw. I think they might go Kinlaw.
Oh, did he replace DeForest Buckner?
Yeah.
A Charles Smith. No, he actually is the only GM that is allowed to have help in there because his son is his family. So, everybody else, organizations and all that, they had to be in separate rooms. But because his son is his family, they're allowed to be together. So Jerry Jones does have help.
Yeah. It's a shame they both suck.
Yo, Philly Fresh, read that.
I'm joking.
Pull it together, Philly Fresh. Hey man, I'm befuddled. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm befuddled with this draft. I didn't see that happen. I didn't see Ruggs going that high. I didn't see Henderson going that high. I didn't see a lot of things, man.
Yo, is Dallas?
That's crazy.
What the hell are they trying to move up for a tackle for?
Who said that?
Geraldo said that he heard it was Dallas trying to move up. Maybe Tampa Bay overreacted.
Jefferson.
Dallas
Ooh.
at what? 18 or 19?
Ooh. Can anybody see the Niners going Jefferson over Lamb or Judy?
Not Judy. I mean, look, if people are really scared of Judy's knee, possibly. But I like Jefferson a lot. He's not Judy. Judy's a little better.
They've been saying he was slipping, man, because of that, because of the knee. But
I hope he slips right down to 21. That dude, I'm telling you, man, for Judy at 21, that'd be the steal of the draft, man.
Hopefully people are scared about his knee and stuff too. Like, I'm not scared. Yeah. I'm not scared.
We're not good with hurt players out the draft.
Yeah, but I don't think he's really.
But that was like 2 years ago, man. It's not even a current year injury.
Right.
Yeah. It's something they found out about him like in 2018.
Somebody put in there. I think that was something that one of these teams put in there, probably the Eagles. So he'll slide back because.
Can you imagine if we found out that Howie did that to get him?
I love him.
He would look like a genius. He would look like a genius.
Hey, I'm sorry, everybody. I'm really befuddled right now. I
still
can't
listen. Let me just.
That Ruggs went the first wide receiver like that.
Yeah, I think it's going to be Kinlaw's ball, guys. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick.
Let me say this: if the Niners take Kinlaw, then we are really looking pretty good with something falling to us at 20. We're not trading back.
What did the Niners? Hey guys, while I'm going, what did the Niners get for that for one spot up?
Yeah, what was their compensation?
Like, what did they get for moving back one spot?
If anybody in the chat knows what the compensation the Niners got for swapping out one spot with the Buccaneers, let me know.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Somebody in the chat got to know. Come on, this chat is live.
And this chat know what they talking about.
Niners probably. Hold on. Pick 117. Taekwon Fortune. Appreciate you 100%, my guy. So they got pick 117.
So what was that in the fourth round? That's the fourth or fifth round.
That's a fourth round.
Fourth round, right?
That's earlier than our fourth round. Our first fourth round is 127. That's that. Hey, listen, you weren't going to take a tackle. You moved back one spot and got a fourth. That's a win. That's a win for the Niners. 100% win for the Niners.
Charles Smith said, what if the Raiders get Lamb out Judy at pick 19?
If they're up, we got to move up. We got to move up if they're up there. I mean, if they're up there on that 17, 18, 19, that won't cost much to move up. We got to. Sandeep, what is up? Yo, they're still on the clock, bro.
They got the 19th pick.
Who?
The Raiders.
Yeah. But I'm saying if Lamb or Judy still at 17, we got to make a move. Or 16, 17, 18, we got to make a move.
Yeah. I'm going to switch over to beer, guys.
I'm going to do what? The what?
Switch over to beer, bro. I take another shot, bro. It's going to go sideways.
Yeah.
Hey, man, no more drinking for me, man. 30 days Ramadan start.
Hey, I ain't mad. So, look, the Niners are still on the clock. They're still on the clock. They're faced with a tough challenge. Do they go Jerry Jeudy? Do they go CeeDee Lamb? Do they think about Kinlaw, which you guys in the chat, appreciate you guys 100% for bringing that up. Kinlaw can possibly help out the replacement of who was I just said his name?
DeForest Buckner.
DeForest Buckner. That they traded to the Colts for the 13th pick. But that means they pretty much traded Buckner for Kinlaw.
Yeah. Man, that was a good pick for the Bucs, though, to still get Tristan Wirfs where they were selecting. They got lucky. They got really lucky.
They got a 117th pick overall. So they got an earlier fourth round pick than our first fourth round pick and just they're going to get the same guy they wanted. That was a
team. I agree with you. I would stay put until I see what hits 18. 18's the spot I look to trade. If I'm going to trade up, I'm going to trade up at 18. So I would stay put and just see how it's going to fall, and then make the decision: is the player good enough to give up like a third or a fourth to go get it?
This is wild. Oh, the pick is in though. Their pick is in. Who is it, guy?
Bergang, you got me scared, bro.
Yo, who is it? Who is the pick that they got? Let us know. Let us know, man. This is getting rough. It's getting rough.
I normally don't have things personally invested, but Kinlaw being a kid that was almost homeless, I kind of rooting for the kid, man.
I'm with it. Bro, if it said Jefferson, if another receiver went before the other receivers, oh my goodness. I can't see that. But
I wouldn't be surprised right now.
I do think the Kinlaw pick makes sense. It makes sense a little bit.
Yeah. Damn, y'all see this hang clean this kid's doing?
Yeah,
I think they
take Judy though. They gotta take Judy, man. They gotta take Judy.
Oh, they're showing Judy, they're showing Lamb.
Superhero 18. If we didn't have Fletcher Cox, and then Tim Jernigan, wow. Fletcher Cox, and then we didn't have, Hargrave, and then Malik Jackson, I would say yes, but it's really, at a certain point, you start running out of room.
Why CeeDee Lamb folks got on prime outfits? So, like, what's going on with that?
I like the kid a lot, though, man. I think he's a really good football player.
It was reported earlier that they wanted Kinlaw but loved Jefferson. Oh, my gosh. Keep up this. Yo, let's speak it to existence. Let's speak it to existence.
Yeah. Yeah, Kinlaw's who I would think they will take.
Do they got a slot guy?
Hey, bro. Got to stay hydrated during these times.
Do they got a slot? Do the 49ers have a slot receiver?
They need receivers in general.
They need receivers in general, man. They lost Emmanuel Sanders and everything, bro. They're hurting.
They got Deebo Samuel. That's it.
Yeah. Debo's good, too. Yeah, Kinlaw. It's Kinlaw. We still got receivers on the board, gentlemen, at 15. It almost looks like our draft. That simulated one we did.
Bro.
Wait, they took Kinlaw?
Hey, I said receivers would slip. I said receivers would slip. I'll admit, I didn't see this.
Yeah, but
what's going on?
Listen, me
Everybody
and
probably
Gate
feeling how
both
we've been
said,
feeling, though.
huh?
Everybody probably feeling how we've been feeling. It's so much talent in this draft.
Charles, I agree. Charles Smith, I agree, man. I think people got to be careful. This could be Justin Jefferson.
Well, listen, I read a beat reporter say this. I read a Denver beat reporter say this. If Judy, Ruggs, and Lamb were off the board, right? And it was between Denzel Mims or Jefferson, that they would probably take Denzel Mims. They were the one team that I was scared that Denzel Mims will go early to. I mean, it is what it is. But it's just a beat writer. A beat writer be a beat writer. But my God.
Yeah. Y'all see Extra Trelly's comment?
Where?
Extra Trelly. You got
it. Yeah, right? Do they come with the team?
Do they come with the team?
That's funny.
Bro, this is wild.
CeeDee Lamb people's out there in prime outfits. I don't know what's going on with that.
I don't know, man. If CeeDee Lamb makes it to 18, guys, I have to consider it. I have to consider it, man. That's not a receiver I envision the Eagles even having a chance at getting.
If either one of them get to 18,
what if they're at 18 and Judy and Lamb are still on the board? Do you just wait it out?
And then they both go right in front of you, 19, 20?
Possibly, but I don't know, man. I mean, the Raiders could go back to back. The Raiders could trade back, too. I mean, Raiders might let Minnesota or another team jump us.
Hey, listen, I'm superstitious. When I watch the Eagles games, if I do something and it's starting to go good, I'll continue it until we do bad. So we've been asking the chat to speak these players in existence. Who are the Denver Broncos taking who are not Judy and not Lamb? Just start saying names, guys. Don't say Judy. Don't say Lamb. Let's speak it to existence. I'm just kidding. If you think the Broncos are taking somebody like Judy or Lamb, put your answer
I
in
think
the
they might go with Jefferson, man. I honestly think they might go Justin Jefferson. I think he fits the scheme they run. I do.
What about the Vikings jumping us? Matthew said.
Man, not if we get to 18.
We got to jump
Denver.
first.
I think Denver might shock a lot of people and probably go Love, man. They need a quarterback.
Jerry Judy.
Who they get?
Judy.
They got Jerry Judy?
No, wait.
Man, they still got 5 minutes left. What are you talking about, Jerry Judy?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm on a beat writers thing that said they're taking Jerry Judy.
Oh, okay. I mean, they do need a quarterback, right?
Look, I can't blame them for taking Judy. I can't, but I'm hoping they don't. I'm just gonna be real. I'm really hoping they don't.
Yeah, man, this was crazy. Hey, listen, appreciate everybody who's watching via the Philly Talk podcast, Billy Gate City Sports Channel. We appreciate you sticking in with us.
What's up, LJ? Cardboard Carolina, guys. This is my older brother.
Cardboard Carolina.
What the heck does that mean?
He does sports cards and like collectibles.
No. What did the IFG mean?
I don't know what the hell that means. You got to explain that one.
Who the heck is y'all see Uncle Charlie? What is he doing?
Yo, let me say this though. A couple comments are in here saying that Philly 500 is freaking out that he needs the Eagles to move up now. We all know how Philly 500 is.
Hey, he freaking out because they took his guy. Somebody took his
guy. Yeah, exactly. Man. Yeah. I can't hate on him, man, because I'm gonna feel the same way when Reagor goes.
Yeah,
and y'all remember how happy I got when we were doing our simulated mock draft, because I thought we were going to get Reagor. It looked like everything was moving towards Reagor being right for us. And then San Francisco robbed us.
We ain't got to worry about that till tomorrow, so.
Hey, we might have to worry about it for a while if we trade up. What do you guys think? I'm not generally in favor of trading up, but I got to tell you, man, if you're sitting there at 18 and Judy or Lamb still on the board, I think you got to get, especially if it's Judy, I'm getting up there and going and getting them.
All right, so what we got? We got Denver, we got Atlanta, we got Dallas, we got the Jags.
Judy's gone. I figured that was going to happen, guys.
Yo, and I told you the beat writer said it like 5 minutes ago. I didn't want to believe him, but
yeah, it sucks, man, because I wanted Judy to make it down to us. Yeah,
from Denver.
Denver got him. I mean, it makes sense, man. No, Judy is like a perfect fit for them. Oh, the beat writer? Mike, who was the beat writer? Do you know?
It's the Eagles beat writer.
Okay. Never mind. I just wanted.
I forgot the name. It's I can't think of it. I'll look it up in a second. But
all right, guys. 16 and 17. I doubt that unless Dallas trades back, because we all know they want a center.
Listen, it's at pick 16 with the Atlanta Falcons. Who in the chat believes the Eagles should still stay at 21 and see what happens, and then maybe take 21 or move back? Or do we trade up at 16? Who's down for trading up? Who thinks?
If I'm trading up, I'm trading up at 18.
Hey, man, I didn't think Lamb would be around. I agree with you, by the way. I agree with you, Philly Fresh. Say what you said against her. I didn't hear that.
I'm trading up at 18. I don't feel as though Atlanta going to take CeeDee Lamb. Yep. I don't feel as though Dallas going to take CeeDee Lamb. So I'm trying
Dallas.
I'm trying my hand here. You know what I mean? If he's there at 18, I'm shooting up.
Man, I didn't think this was going to happen, guys.
Let me say this though. The way the receivers are going, right? If for some reason Lamb ain't on the board at 21, huh?
It's only been 2 receivers.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, say Lamb is not on the board at, say he goes off at, I don't know. Maybe we trade up at 18, right? That looks good. But trading back now would look like we can get a boatload of picks and still get the Reagor, Mims, Higgins, a Hewitt combination. But I got my eyes set on another prize. We all know right now it's looking like there's still a prize to be won.
Let me ask you a question, guys. If someone wants to jump Minnesota to get a receiver, and it's not the receiver we want, would you trade back?
How far?
Say the Green Bay's pick.
That's what, 27th?
26, 27, somewhere in that area.
You can still get your share of Reagor, Mims, the Hewitt, Higgins.
I'm just
Yeah, I
saying.
agree. I mean, it's still. I mean, we only got 2 guys off the board right now. It's still a lot of talent at the wide receiver position, man. And we only got what, 4 or 5 picks to go. So,
yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what happens here, because there's a lot of good players still on this board, guys. I think even if you miss out on the receivers you want, say they just go right before we can get up, we weren't going to pay the price to get up there to go get them. Jordan Love, offensive tackles are still on the board. Like, there's a lot of teams that might want to jump forward to come get these guys now. I think this draft has flipped. Earlier on, I said it might be hard for the Eagles to trade back. I don't know if that's true anymore. What do you guys think?
I think the whatever you're trying to get, if you're trying to get a skill player trading up, it doesn't look enticing because they see how things are falling. Yo, it's crazy. All I know is that it's coming to the Eagles pick. The chat looks like this. The chat, I see a lot of trade backs. I see a lot of trade ups. I haven't really heard people say stay where it is so far in the chat, trying to hit them all. But listen.
If now I'll say this. If you're sitting there at 21 and at 18, when Miami goes on the clock, if Lamb's still there, you trade up. I think everyone knows that. But I don't know, man. Do you think Miami will charge a king's ransom? Because let's be real. You think the Eagles are the only team calling?
No, hell no. Hell no. Everybody on the phone.
Yeah. Hey, Cardboard Carolina, I agree, man. Surprisingly, it's gone pretty smoothly.
Oh, yeah. It's been real smooth.
Hey, did y'all hear about that GM yelling at his kid and stuff and his wife? Because they was messing with the broadband?
Yo, did everybody see how we set up? That didn't look pretty tight.
I think that dude had like 9 TVs. Yeah, he definitely like he was ready for war. He ain't look like his setup ain't look like nobody's setup on that I've seen so far.
Charles Smith, put Charles Smith's comment up.
Where is it at?
Go to 1008.
Dang, it flew up.
Yo.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I ain't gonna lie to you. Where my jaw at?
Hey, so this is crazy though. So who we got the Falcons taking?
I think you could see them go pass rusher here. I think you could also see them
Kinlaw.
go corner. Yeah. I think Kinlaw makes a lot of sense. I think Yatir Gross-Matos makes sense here. I think, Chason makes sense here. Clavon Chason. I think they need defense. I'm going to be honest, guys. What's the kid from LSU, that cornerback you like, Mike?
Fulton.
Fulton. I think he makes sense here too.
Yeah, I can see Fulton.
Look at this guy, says AJ Terrell.
Ooh.
Waylon.
Sneaky pick, man. Sneaky pick. I like the creativity of that one.
My man said, what's a stimulus check? Come on, man. You know what it is.
Who that? I never seen him on this drum before. Who that?
Yo,
Gerald,
he said, why have 9 TVs and not using them?
How you know he not you? See, this is what everybody not giving my man Howie the benefit of the doubt, man. People want to grind Howie up, man. They forgot he just won us a championship in 2017. He was part of the reason we won a championship. So, like,
well, we won it
him
in
and the pick
2018.
yeah, we won
Man.
in 2000, but come on, man, it's just 2017.
I can't believe it went Ruggs, Judy. What if it goes Ruggs, Judy, and then Jefferson?
I quit.
I think it is Jefferson. I think
No,
it
I'm
is.
quit.
Man. I
So-
just can't see Lamb falling that far, man. Like, what are they watching?
Hold up.
Falcons-
Yo, let me shout this guy out real quick. Listen, I normally don't do live streams at my job. I did a live stream on my lunch break just because I was anticipating this thing. Just a couple people came through. Michael Bernardo came through the live stream, and everybody was talking about maybe Jefferson, maybe a Ewick, maybe Reagor, maybe he kept saying CD Lamb, CD Lamb. He would not let me talk without saying CD, and he's looking pretty good right now. But the Eagles ain't making no moves yet. Who knows? Shout you out though. Appreciate you, Michael.
All right, guys. I gotta ask this. Comment
AJ
section.
Terrell.
Feel free to give me the business. What happens if CeeDee Lamb is on the board and the Eagles go somewhere else?
They picked up AJ Terrell.
Hey, who called that? Someone called that.
The
said
first
AJ
person-
Terrell.
The first person
Somebody
who
called AJ Terrell for real. Somebody did.
Waylon Sembley. He was the first one to say AJ Terrell. A couple people said pass rusher. I said Kinlaw. You said Christian Fulton.
Tony Rogers said fire Howie Roseman.
But is Terrell better than Fulton?
AJ Terrell was slipping up the board. Listen, shout out Ashley Knows. Why you change your name?
It's a push.
But
It's a push.
Ashley Knows was
I would've
in
taken
love with AJ Terrell. So she lost her guy.
Oh, Ashley. Hey, just know Mike was the one that called it.
Hey, you forever Carol Poole to me. Why you change your name?
Because she's not trying to be called Coat no more.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, is he in here?
Nah, I don't think so.
Yeah, he there.
I didn't
Listen,
even notice she did change it from Carr. Damn, I didn't even notice that.
You just seen the face, huh?
so you saw
I
her
didn't notice.
picture.
Yeah.
You saw her picture and said Ashley like it was just a new girl in the live stream.
I didn't even
Yeah,
notice that she
definitely.
changed her name like that on it. I didn't even
Listen.
notice because she always like the profile picture's the same and she always comments. I like it.
Yo, listen.
It didn't even. Yeah.
That's what Swiss Bears do to you.
Hey, bro. Sometimes you got to drink when Howie's on the board, bro, on the clock.
Oh
Caroline
man, don't
Caro.
tell me that. Don't tell me that.
Hey,
Man.
I can't compare bro. With 2 beers and a bottle of Eagle Rare.
That's
No, but for
crazy.
real, I don't think this guy's better than Fulton.
It's close, but I agree. I agree with you, Philly Fresh. I would have taken Fulton personally too, but
Yo, let me say this real quick. Dallas is on the clock, and we all hate. Listen, I hate the NFC East, but I got a special type of hate for the Dallas Cowboys. With that being said, we know they
Look
need.
at Jerry. Look at Jerry. He just look at him. He just got to be so much better than everybody else. Look at him.
oh, man, he a clown, bro.
Michael Bernardo. If we don't get Lamb mean, how we got to talk straight up. I'm pissed looking at Jerry. If Dallas, listen, I heard, if Dallas goes CD Lamb, that's going to hurt even more.
It don't matter. They're going to get pressure right up the middle. They're going to get pressure right up the middle. They better go guard or center.
They should.
Yeah.
I think they go center, man. I'm hoping that they go center.
Do we? Okay.
For once,
my fear is Dallas might trade this pick to Minnesota. That's my fear.
Yeah, because they're not training to us. They're not training to us.
Yeah. No.
Look,
that's why I laughed. Remember that mock simulator where Dallas tried to trade us? Really?
Yeah. Listen,
like
it don't work that way. Listen, Dallas can use a center or a guard. Dallas can use a safety. Dallas can use a corner because they lost Byron Jones. They never had safety play. They need
Isaiah Simmons or Isaiah Thomas. Hey, good Hey, that could be true. That could be true.
Well, who'd he say?
Isaiah Thomas said they might go McKinley.
Yeah. Or listen, they need they've been needing safety help when they had Byron Jones. They need safety help. They need corner. They need offensive linemen. But listen, we took Dallas Goedert right in front of them. Like, they still feel some type of way. And my man David Akers did it by just cursing out Dallas to death.
But remember, they got Gallup. They got Amari Cooper. They lost.
What about Fulton?
Yeah, I'm thinking corner. Yeah, their main needs are corner, safety, or guard center. Yeah.
Remember, they lost Randall Cobb. They still got Amari Cooper. They still got Gallup. They feel as though he is wide receiver, right? I think he's their wide.
Dallas picks is in.
I'ma say that they get Jefferson.
Nah, listen.
Ooh, fresh.
I'm gonna say.
Damn, I didn't even think about that until you said it. He can play inside. He can play inside. Yeah, he can play inside. I think they're going to go secondary, but
I think secondary between a safety or corner.
I see where you're going. I see where you're going.
I see you trying to replace the slot. Yeah, we don't need to talk about that.
What was that?
Yeah, because we watched it.
I'm looking at these yams.
Oh yeah, man, you'll get a better picture than me. I'm getting nothing but damn CeeDee Lamb, Xavier McKinney. I'm just getting the best available.
Yeah, the GOAT, David Akers, is the GOAT for that. He really was, though. He really was the GOAT for that. Cowboys take Lamb.
Oh man, they taking too long.
The Cowboys are taking Lamb.
They better not, bro.
They are. The beat writer's been right every time. I try to tell you guys. Listen, there was a Cowboys beat writer that says this. This is what they said. They said we need help in the secondary. We need help on the offensive line. But this is this. If for some strange reason in this crazy world we live in, if CeeDee Lamb can fall to 17, I don't care about the offensive line. I don't care about the secondary help. We're taking him.
Bruh. That's on Howie, man. You should have got up there. Now
said 18. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm hurt.
It's not that CeeDee came off the board and we can't get him. You can't let him go to a division rival like that. You can't let that happen.
Should have moved up to 16.
I understand that. I understand that, right? But we all was sitting here talking about the things that they needed. How we probably was thinking the same thing.
Hold up. Back when it was at like 13 or 14, I said if we have to get him before Dallas, and you were like, no way they take CD. What I said that bad pick 13. I'm done. See you guys. Yo, that hurts. That really hurts bad. Like, it's gonna hurt for years to come.
Yeah, that's
bro. See, and this is why I don't try to do like this is rough, bro. It's not even like
well, you know what? There's a reason why the Eagles got 150 cornerbacks, and now we see why. But you're gonna need them.
Listen,
it's gonna be hard to match up.
To now put stuff in perspectives, I am super pissed that they took Lamb. And listen, if you're just coming in here, I called this at 13. When the draft started going crazy, I said we should get in front of Dallas Cowboys. I respected what Gate City and Philly Fresh said by 18 because it's easier to trade up at 18. But I said you got to get in front of the Dallas Cowboys because they would take CeeDee Lamb. Should they have? No. They need secondary help, O-line help. But listen, when we play the Cowboys twice this year, and Javon Hargraves and Fletcher Cox is going through a backup center, they're going to feel that. When they can't stop our receivers because they got a Wouzier is their number one, and Jeff Heath, who's not even there no more, I don't think. And when they got no secondary and no blocking, they're going to feel the pain.
What they need, but I'm not going to sit there and act like that's not probably the best receiving core in the league. It's up there. I got to give it to them. It's up there. But yeah, I agree, Mike, that they're going to have a hell of a time keeping pressure off the quarterback.
Yeah.
They definitely. Hey, listen, I ain't gonna lie. They definitely did this to get back at us about that Dallas Goddard thing, man.
I called that too.
You got so many other holes. This is you get a good player. You get a good player, could potentially be a great player. But this was stupid, man. If I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan, I'm sitting here like, okay, we got a good player in the first round, but what about what we need? You know what I mean? Like, and for the things that they need, it's a lot of receivers. It's not a lot of when you talk about the things they need, center, you talk about safety, cornerback, there's not a lot of them in the draft. I got a lot of receivers.
Yeah.
If you did this just to stick it to us, come on, man, that's not a good move. And I'm not saying
I think you got to
did it to us.
If I'm the Eagles, I'm trading back. I'm trading back and gaining more picks. You're gonna need more picks.
Yo, I just want to say this one more time. Look, Darius Slay can't cover all three. This is my thing. Dallas offense might be legit. They have an offensive line that they're going to be able to pick up slack for their center. Their offensive line is good enough to pick up the slack for the bad center. But the simple fact that I said we have to get in front of the Cowboys, and now to know that CeeDee Lamb will be on the Cowboys for the next until they can't pay him possibly. This sucks. Like it sucks. Listen, we were all comfortable. Listen, we all wanted CeeDee Lamb. Don't get me wrong, but we were okay if CeeDee Lamb would have went to the Jets. If CeeDee Lamb would have went to the Niners, CeeDee Lamb would have went to the Raiders. If them three receivers were off the board, and we got Jalen Reagor, Justin Jefferson, Denzel Mims, if we get them receivers, and Dallas gets a cornerback or safety or O lineman, we're okay. Yeah. But to know that CeeDee Lamb was this close, and then the one team to get him is the Cowboys?
I got to give Dallas credit, though, Mike. I got to give them credit. They trusted their board and took the best player available. I can't fault them on that. Yeah, I hate that that's the pick they made, but to be real, in the second round, you can grab a center.
Correct.
I mean,
and a safety.
I hate it because they're our rival, and it sucks. But you know what? We're not done, guys. I'm telling you, I don't think Justin Jefferson is a bad player. I just wouldn't take him at 21. I would trade back if I was the Eagles. I would gain picks, or you can go the opposite direction. You can take defense at 21 and trade back up again with San Francisco at 31. San Fran's going to be motivated to trade, guys. They don't have a pick again until, well, now they got one in the fourth round, but that's all they got, really, that and that fifth. So you might be able to get them with another fourth or another third.
Dean Birch, real quick, he said, I believe Howie tried to get ahead of the Cowboys but couldn't. But look, at 16, I think the Falcons took Kinlaw. Yeah. No, the Falcons.
That's what I'm saying.
No, the Falcons took AJ Terrell. So I think AJ Terrell could have been there at maybe not past. Yeah, they could have been there at 21. Like, you give them our first. Third, like that point system could possibly add up. I don't know. It's rough though.
Then we don't have a third round pick at all.
It's 103 anyways. The second round pick is more important.
Yeah. No, I do think we're going to have to add corner in this draft. I think you got to make that a precedent now. You guys get what I'm saying? You have to prioritize corner now. Look, I hope Sidney Jones and Avonte Maddox are what we think they are, but I'm not counting on that. I'm bringing in competition right now.
Yeah, I would too. But look, I just got to say this one more thing. Again, coming into this draft, I thought CeeDee Lamb, if we would get CeeDee Lamb, we would have had to trade up to like 13 or something. I wasn't against it, but I wasn't for it because trading up to 13 is a far place. You got to give up a lot of stuff. With all that being said, the way the board was falling, I told you guys at like pick 13, there's something about Dallas. A lot of people didn't see it, but again, like you said, you got to give them credit. Best player available. But with a boatload of receivers and other holes, they feel like they can get it later. It's just, let's get this next pick in so I can get off this CeeDee Lamb thing because it hurts.
Yeah, no, I mean, I got to give them credit, man. They picked the best player available. I mean, They stay true to their board.
I'm sorry. Because now who's he chasing? He's chasing.
Well, you know what? Avante and man, I'm sorry, not Avante. Sidney Jones and man coverage is a different dude.
On CeeDee Lamb.
You still need a third corner. You need a third corner that can come in and play. You really do.
Bro, but listen, yo, I remember your guys' faces when I said we have to jump in front of Dallas. You guys looked at me like, what's wrong with you?
So you just want to keep patting yourself on the back?
No, I don't. I just can't fathom it.
And Charles is mad, bro. Charles mad as shit.
Here's the thing, man. Everybody wants to grind Howie up, but y'all tell me in the comments, everybody is saying Howie's a dickhead and all this kind of things. Where are you trading up? Who are you trading to? What are you giving up? You don't know that. Like, stop trying to grind Howie up because he didn't make a move that I thought as though he didn't have to make. I would have went at 18. I didn't think
guys, it's not over. What if we were able to trade back, get Gibson, get Ayuk, or Reagor, or Mims, or you know what I'm saying, guys? It's not over yet. We can add offensive weapons too and make life hell on them. But guys, yeah, it sucks. Lamb going to them sucks. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It sucks. But yeah, we hear you.
Look, at the end of the day, if we trade back and get two receivers, or we're able to get an extra second round pick and really help out the linebacker position, I'm still cool. That's good.
I would trade back 2020 vision. I don't think there's any receiver left on the board that's worth the 21st pick right now. I mean, if you have to pick it, you have to pick it. But if you can get back in this draft, I would get back at this point. I would gain more picks if I could.
The Dolphins took Austin Jackson, so they got their tackle.
I'm a little surprised they went Austin Jackson over Josh Jones.
You would have took Josh Jones?
Josh Jones there.
Listen, I'm still perfectly fine if we get two receivers that can, help Carson Wentz out no matter where they are. Don't got to be back-to-back. It don't got to be first and second. I mean, if we trade back and there's two good available, like late first and early second, and we have an extra second to get linebacker, I'm cool with it. There's still a lot. Listen, I was loving the Jalen Reagors and the Denzel Mims. I was still okay with Justin Jefferson. It's just, like I said, it's the Cowboys being the Cowboys. But let's see what we got. So
yeah,
the Raiders are on the clock.
I'm just reading these comments, man, and people is just so mad at Howie, like Howie can just snap his fingers and do what he wants to grab, or he can snap his fingers and do what he wants and they getting trade picks. Like every time a trade happens, Howie's supposed to have that. It's 31 other teams in the league. Y'all gotta understand that, man. Stop getting mad just because Howie doesn't make a move that you want him to make and calling him out his name and all that kind of stuff, man. I'm starting to really get mad because right now we got 2 picks left until it's our draft. I understand y'all gonna laugh. That's cool. We got 2 picks left until it's our draft. It's only the first round, and there's so much talent. And y'all sitting here grinding them up because Dallas made a dumb pick. Well, I think it was a dumb pick. Did they get a good player? Yes, they did. But that ain't how we fought, man. When you look at what the Cowboys need, that's like us drafting a tight end. Think about it. That's really the only position other than running back that they're good at. And they drafted just to be spiteful to us. You understand what I'm saying? If we draft a tight end, everybody would be pissed, right? Even though that tight end was the top 10 players in the draft. If we draft a tight end, we're gonna be like, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah, and so listen, again, if you watched my videos before this live, I said I would love to get CeeDee Lamb and trade up for CeeDee Lamb, but my mindset was like, we're not getting CeeDee Lamb. We're going to get the Jeffersons, the Mims, the Reagors, the Higgins kind of guys, maybe get some extra picks in the second or third. That was my mindset going into this. But what hurt me was the fact that he started dangling in front of us because he kept moving up. And you're right. Listen, I do believe Howie was on the phone Did he get it done? Maybe it was maybe he didn't like what they were offering him. So at the end of the day, I'm not against Howie. I'm not for Howie. I'm just like, let's see what the Eagles do to finish this draft out. That's what it comes down to.
Exactly.
Let's see how we finish this out.
And that's what I'm saying. At least give him a chance to see what the heck he's gonna do.
Yeah.
And not even in the whole draft, but just his first round. See what he's gonna do, the first or second.
Well, no. We got to finish the whole.
Let me not to take sides, guys. I'm not doing this to take sides, but I do think there is merit to say, do we really think that the Eagles couldn't have traded up to 16 if AJ Terrell was the Falcons' pick? Do you honestly think he would have been available at 21? I think that's what's bothering people, is that it seems like we could have gotten up there. Now, I get your point, Philly Fresh. We're assuming we knew Dallas was going to make that pick. And I don't know that we know that. But in hindsight, it sucks where he went. It does suck, man. I almost feel like if I'm the Eagles, I'm really looking at trying to find a way of getting Jalen Johnson, or really trying to go out there and get what's his name's little brother. What the hell's his name, man? Former Vikings wide receiver. Little brother. Diggs. Yeah, Diggs.
I don't think
I would try to find a way.
I don't think he's a first round talent.
Oh,
I'm not saying you got to get him in the first round.
So the
Raiders got
Raiders
to find a way.
The Raiders go Damian Arnetta with the 19th pick.
I like him.
So, again,
I don't like him more than Jalen Johnson, but I like him.
Yeah. Listen, so
Damon Arnett, he's a good football player, guys.
He is. Who do you think's better though, AJ Terrell or Arnetta? Who would you have took?
Terrell.
All right. So do you think that the Falcons would have been scared that the Raiders, who just took Arnetta, would have took AJ Terrell?
But honestly, if you're sitting there, I think Terrell's the better football player, but do you think there's that big of a difference between them two? You know what I mean?
No. But listen, no matter how much it hurts, we moving on from the CeeDee Lamb thing. Let's just see what the Eagles do.
I still don't think neither one of them is better than it?
Who?
Fulton.
I think Fulton started to fall back. I don't know why he was falling back, but
Fulton's a little bit of a specific scheme fit, but I thought he would. Well, no, Atlanta runs a lot of cover 3 actually, but Fulton's not really a good fit there in that cover 3. I think Fulton's a fit in Philadelphia, but I just don't. Unless you're going to trade back up at 31 to go get a receiver, I don't think you're going to go corner there. But I do think you have to get a corner now. I think you've got to prioritize corner.
Hey, real fast, I know my mom, she don't comment, but she watch. I'm pretty sure she's watching right now. I want everybody to give her a shout out. It's her birthday. You know what I mean?
Oh, wow.
For another hour and a half. It's her birthday, so
well,
give Mama Fresh a shout out.
Mama Fresh,
happy birthday.
Definitely. Happy birthday, Mama Fresh. Enjoy this. We're about to start talking about more pleasant things because the Eagles picks is coming up, and we're going to start talking about pleasant things. So who do we think the Jacksonville Jaguars are going to take with their second first-round pick before the Eagles?
I think they got to go D-line. I think they got a lot of D-linemen on the board, but
shout out. Good looking, bro.
You got a bunch of happy birthdays.
Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate it. I'm pretty sure she appreciate it too. She ain't gonna comment. That ain't what she do. She'll watch, but she just gonna have it. She got the thing sit up and all that. So she ain't commenting, but I'm pretty sure she telling y'all thank you. Hey, listen, who they pick with their first one, man? I'm so befuddled right now.
CJ Henderson.
Oh yeah,
they went corner.
Oh
yeah, they went corner.
You think they're gonna go? You think they're gonna go defense again?
I think so. I think they need a lot of defense. I'll tell you right now, what just became really important to me is your defensive line play and your corner play.
Don't tell Howie defensive line though.
Yeah.
The Jags are taking Jackson.
So let me ask you this: if they go DN, you think they're gonna trade Yannick?
The Jags are taking Chas on defensive end.
They might. Yeah, I thought that might be who it was. Clavon Chase on. Yeah.
I think they trading Yannick.
So
Yeah.
listen.
Yeah,
so
they're
listen,
very similar players.
the
Yeah.
Eagles are on the board. Listen, this was a really listen. We were super happy in the beginning of this draft. The draft shifted, but the Eagles are back on the board. And guess what? Before we came into this draft, if the Eagles stayed at 21, if the Philadelphia Eagles stayed at 21, CeeDee Lamb, Jerry Jeudy, Henry Ruggs, they were all already off the board. Not by who we thought took them, but they're off. So we're still with Justin Jefferson, Denzel Mims, Jalen Reagor, Brandon Ayuk. Do you take a player, one of them receivers? Do you take a linebacker? Do you take best player available, or do you move back? It's up to the
I
chat.
trade back, man. We need more picks. I trade back.
I'm trading back. It's
Yeah.
nothing to discuss.
Now look, you got to have a willing trade partner. But you got to have a willing trade partner. But I would trade back if I could, because we really do need picks. We need defensive end. We need a corner. We need receiver. We need a linebacker. I mean, we need a lot.
So, chat, we got 138 people in here. No matter how you feel, let us know who you think the Eagles are going to pick or what they are going to do at this position. I mean, at this area at 21. We got trade back. We got wide receiver. They said we need to trade for Njoku. Trade back. The Eagles better do nothing stupid. Reagor is another guy that love Higgins, Jefferson, or someone dope. Half those seconds and third tier receivers will be there in a second. Kenneth Murray.
Even if they went linebacker, I don't think they would go Patrick Queen over Murray. I think Murray would be the pick if they're going linebacker. And don't get me wrong, I like Patrick Queen.
Wait, which one is the smaller guy?
They're both kind of guys that can play Mike or the Will.
Minnesota.
Yeah.
No, but one is 6 feet and one is 6'2". I just made a video about them last night. I can't remember, man.
I can look it up for you.
But I really think the smaller guy is who they would take. I can't take Mims at a big homie. I can't take Mims at 21, man. I can't.
Kenneth Murray's the 6'2" guy. Jeremy Philly Fresh.
Huh?
Kenneth Murray's the taller one.
Yeah, so I think they probably go Queen. I think
later
kind of fit what they want to do. You know what I mean?
It's only a difference, though. It's not like a huge difference in height.
Yeah, some burners. There's definitely some burners in here.
Yeah,
yeah, but
Queen's definitely a sideline to sideline guy. Queen's more of your sideline to sideline. Murray's more of your get up, get physical. I mean, they both got range to play. But I don't know that. I mean, look, I wouldn't be mad at the Eagles for going linebacker, but I just can't see it happening. We just haven't done it since like '79. It seems like it would be a really odd pick.
Why are I still saying the Jags need to pick? Did they pick yet? Didn't they just pick?
Yeah, the Jags just picked.
So why are we not on the clock?
We are on the clock.
We are. Mine's still way behind, man. Mine's only on the Raiders selection. Mine's just way behind.
The Jaguars picked in, but I seen them make the.
Hey guys, listen. At the end of the day, appreciate all you guys for being in here. Some of you guys might leave after the Eagles pick, but we appreciate it no matter what. Listen, I felt some type of way with that thing, but listen, the Eagles still have chances to do big things in this draft. We still got chances. I think Gate City Sports wants to move back. I think Philly Fresh wants to move back. I'm fine with moving back, but I want to make sure we at least get the Mims, Reagor, Ayuk, Higgins area, which we should be no matter what. Hey, William.
I didn't think Damon Arnett would be a top 20 pick, man. Am I the only one who thinks that I like Damon Arnett, but damn, that's a bit of a stretch.
I thought he'd be late first, early second, to be honest. Don't kill me. But he's good, though.
I like him. I think he's a good football player, but damn, it seems like a little too high.
I seen a couple stretches today, but we already knew that was going to happen.
Be more careful, bro. That is funny as shit. Be more careful that the Jags just tagged Chase on.
Yeah, early, bro. Early. And they're keeping him far away from Yannick. They're keeping him far away.
Chase Young just asked for a trade.
Oh yeah, the Jags ain't picked yet. They just picked.
No,
Yeah.
They just picked. They picked
but
Chase.
That's what. Yeah.
Charles,
Listen,
hang in there, man. It's not done yet.
it's not
done yet, man. Hang in there. Not done yet.
Hey, Charles, man, pack your bags and go home, man. Man up, man. Talk to me like a man. Crying emojis and all that. You talk all that smack. Man up, man.
Yo, listen. The Eagles are still the Eagles are at the same spot we thought they would be at. So it would be different if Lamb came off the board like that and we were in a different spot. We're at where we thought. We are who we thought we were.
but what you said makes a lot of sense. It's just that he went to Dallas. That's why people sit. You know what I mean?
And way later than we thought. Because we all thought he would be
I'm gonna have to hear this in my comments. I'm pretty sure both of y'all gonna have to hear this in your comments. You know what I mean? But what y'all gonna do with our defensive tackles? What y'all gonna do with our defensive line? We're gonna try.
Oh, bro, I already got it. I already got people commenting. I already got Dallas fans commenting. I don't care, bro. At the end of the day, come block us. Come block us. That's almost saying come block us.
Look, let me just say this again. They're going to be really soft up the middle. And where did the Eagles add depth to this team? Not on the pass rushers, up the middle, where Dallas is weak. And they lost Byron Jones. Their best corner is a Wouzier. They don't got safety play. So yeah, they might put up 35, but we just put up 38 and we'll be all right.
Hey, listen.
Pick is in. The pick is in. We're not trading, I guess.
Well, I mean, they can still trade technically.
Yeah, we can trade back still.
Who everybody think we gonna get?
Yes,
Jefferson, man.
Devin King said Delpit. Go ahead.
Seems like
you got about 1 minute to put your places, and the Eagles pick is in.
Showing the Jags?
Mine's saying it's behind.
Jalen Reagor.
Shut up, Mike.
That would be funny.
I'm dead serious, bro. The same person who's been right the whole time. Every time I know early, it's Reagor. It's Reagor. I'm telling you.
Bro, if it's Reagor, I'm about to run through this damn curtain.
It's Reagor. It's coming. You're going to see it like 20 minutes later, bro.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to see it 20 fucking minutes later because my shit's on delay.
Yo, Gate City. Listen, I got to shout. Listen. Gate City, his first player profile video probably was Jalen Reagor. He said how much he loved this guy before anybody really loved him. Maybe I'm wrong.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't got
nothing. It's Reagor, bro.
Come on, man. If you get my hopes up like that, yo, y'all
it's
fucking
Reagor.
with me.
I wouldn't do that to you, bro.
Stop fucking with me, man.
We already got people saying bust, though. They don't like the Reagor pick.
Shit, I love the Reagor pick.
At 21, though?
I would have traded back and tried to have gotten him, but I mean, would you rather have Jefferson at 21 or Reagor?
Yo, people are saying Jefferson is on the phone, but now other people are co-signing my Reagor.
Yeah, I see Jefferson on the phone right now.
He's calling State Farm?
I don't know. Look, they're both good players, but I don't know, man. I would have traded back if I could have, but
let me just say this. Let me say this. Gate City's been on Reagor for ever. When he put me onto him, I always heard about him, but I kept him on the back burner. When I started to really watch what he can do, how he can go back shoulder, how he goes up for the 50-50 balls, the fact that he ran an at-home 40-yard combine and ran a 4.28, how he runs after the catch like a running back, the fact that he's not lightweight, he's almost 200 pounds, he has a 42-inch vertical. And so all the metrics made me like him more. And then watching tape, not just highlights, actual games, he's a punt returner too. So at the end of the day, he's the newest Philadelphia Eagle. So we got to welcome him in. Got to welcome him.
Who?
Jalen Reagor.
Yeah, it's a lot of Jalen Reagor shit going on right now, so I'm wondering.
Jalen Reagor and Jefferson, man. This shit got me.
Yo, this is fucked up, bro. My fucking stomach's in knots right now.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna stay on with y'all for a little bit after this, but I got work in the morning, man.
Yo, I gotta be up at 5:30, bro. This is gonna be rough.
Mike got it really bad, bro. Mike got to really get up.
They sitting there texting. What the hell taking so long?
Bro, come on, yo. Charles, don't be fucking with me, man.
Yo, Gay City, would I have lied to you? I told you.
Yeah, you would lie to me, motherfucker. I know you always want to see the reaction.
Especially on how you are right now.
Yo,
It
I
is
still don't believe
Reagor.
it. Nah, come on, get the fuck out of here.
It's
My TV's like
Yo.
20 minutes delayed.
I don't lie to you. I don't lie to you, man.
Come on,
Crazy.
bro.
It's
Now I'm a
Reagor.
little nervous because now if they fuck up, how are they going to put it on me? He's like, listen, I listened to Gate City. Gate City's the reason why I made this pick.
Oh,
I'm
Jason
still
Wall
waiting on
came out of nowhere. Look at your man's.
Jason, come on, bro. He's going to be good. Going to be good as an Eagle, bro.
Look, now it's already on the Eagles site, bro. Look.
Yeah, it's on the Eagle
I'm
side.
about
He's
to check
popped
this
up.
shit. Why is this shit so late, bro? Why does it take shit so long to fucking show the picks?
Yo, Sling TV's trash, bro. I'm sorry.
It is. This shit late as hell.
Oh, man. So listen, chat, how we feel about this pick? How we feel about it?
I think we could have moved back and still got him.
Me too. That's what I was about to say.
But I'm not mad at the pick. But I just think that you could have got another pick to get him.
We got some people saying not happy, some people saying reach, some people saying
I
how
don't
we.
think he's a. I don't listen. I don't think he's a reach at 21. I'm just saying that you could have traded down a couple more picks if someone wanted to get up and still got this player, unless Minnesota had him on their board. That's the thing.
Listen, you got a guy who's athletic enough. Like he's only 5'11", but the 42-inch vertical puts height on him. He's not afraid to go up and get jump balls. He's a punt returner. He's durable after the catch. He's 196 at his lightest. He ran a 4.28 on the at-home combine. He ran a 4.47 because
I think people who are
200.
doubting, I think people who are doubting Reagor, they're gonna get over it after about week 2 when they see this kid go off. I'm telling you guys, this kid is more dynamic than Justin Jefferson. Justin Jefferson's a better route runner. Jalen Reagor is the better, more explosive player.
But you know what's crazy? I think LB had put up a video about this, talking about what Carson Wentz wanted, and he put it like in his stories on Instagram. He wanted a guy with a wide catch radius. So this might be what Carson Wentz probably had impact on. What?
No, I was gonna say about that thing, but I think he was also talking the baseball thing too, because he was using like a catcher thing too, and he was, it was like for fun kind of thing too. But I do want to say this in my Jalen Reagor video, I compared him to Steve Smith Jr. I think he has that type of game where Steve Smith would go up and fight for the ball. He would also beat you deep. He's low. I'm not saying he's going to be Steve Smith Jr. because that's a great career, especially the Carolina version. But he has that kind of body frame, and I like Steve Smith.
Philly. I disagree about Mims. Mims wants to go work with Reagor because Reagor's better, not vice versa.
Real quick, Michael, listen, reminds me of another Aguilar. Listen, he's totally different than Aguilar. Aguilar wanted to make his money in the slot and just be fast with quick shifty moves. Jalen Reagor will run you over still too. He's different than Aguilar, man. He's different. You just subscribe to me, but go ahead and check my Jalen Reagor video out, man. It's with KJ Hamler too. It was a dual video, but hey,
now this kid's gonna change. I promise you, all you guys that are doubting him, just watch. Just watch what this kid's going to do. I'm telling you, this is a good pick. Now, the question is, would Minnesota have taken him at 22? Because if Minnesota wouldn't have taken him at 22 and you could have traded back, it takes trade partners. But if you could have traded back, then I would have traded back and got Reagor. It's not the player. The player is good. It's where they picked them and if another team was going to jump them for it. That's the issue. But look, would you guys trade up in the second round?
Hey, listen, he's not running linebackers or real NFL players over, but he can get through a cornerback or arm tackle. He's not a guy. He's shifty too. Look, it hurts more because of where CeeDee Lamb fell. It hurts more because a lot of people were sold on Justin Jefferson, and the Eagles organization was pushing it out there like they were going to take him. Like, I was a guy who was big on trading back to get the Mims or Reagor back there. I also thought if we were at 21, I thought Justin Jefferson would be the Eagles pick. Gate City, who loves Jalen Reagor, thought Justin Jefferson would be the guy because that's how the Eagles portrayed it. But that's how he is.
Hold on, real fast. Are you talking about a running back, or are you talking about a wide receiver? We're not asking our running backs to run people over.
No, he's saying
Reagor's going to run people over. They're mistaken.
No, but here's the thing.
They're mistaken.
You can't put that comment up and just judge a man off of that. You have to break down his tape. You have to see how much he high points a ball, his catch radius, his route running, how fat. Because we know, I think he ran like a 4.5, something like that. But I feel as though he's faster with pads on. I don't know how that happens.
No, he ran a 4.28 on his own though, and he taped it.
But that's what I'm saying. The speed is there, the shiftiness is there, and he can come on the field and be our best wide receiver, hands down.
Yeah,
Superhero
18. Superhero 18. The person you're referring to will be 34 at season's end. Is coming off a core muscle injury. So, Reagor's a good pick here. I don't, like I said, guys. If you could have gotten down a pick or two, gained a pick, yeah, you would have loved the value of it. But look, I don't know. You don't know where guys are targeting players. And the minute Reagor put up a 4.28 40, it changed things.
Yeah, but listen, Reagor's not going to play in the slot. He can play in the slot, but they're going to use him as their wide, or they'll move him around. But listen, at the end of the day, hey, we only can talk about it, and I understand our opinions is all we got, and I appreciate all you guys. Those who don't like him, the only thing I can say is he's an Eagle, and so we have to see how he does when it comes to September, when it matters. But I understand the aggravation because a lot of people were sold on Jefferson off the grip. A lot of people thought that the Eagles were portraying Jefferson. Then a lot of people got sold on Denzel Mims. And Jalen Reagor was that guy that you either loved him or hated him. There was no in-between, guys. Hey, what's it called? He throws high. The dude got a 42-inch vertical. He jumps higher than a lot of people. He does jump out the building.
Yeah.
Reagor.
Listen, I like Lamb. I like CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb's the better overall receiver. Jalen Reagor's more explosive than Lamb, guys. It's not even close. It's not even close.
The Vikings take
probably. See, they're still, listen, to begin with, B-Mac, I wouldn't assume the Eagles are done at corner. They're still second, third, and fourth round. I got a feeling the Eagles are still going corner at some point. I still think the Eagles are going receiver, guys. I don't think the Eagles are done at receiver. Jalen Reagor fits one aspect of the offense we needed, which is big play. And we will have big play with Reagor, I promise you. This kid is big play all over him. Now, linebacker has to be addressed. Corner has to be addressed. And I still think you need a defensive end. I still think you need a guard or a center. That's where I would focus on the Eagles now. I'm going guard and center. I'm going to look at corner, defensive end, and linebacker. I think those are your four biggest needs right now. Maybe a safety. If you can get the right guy at safety who's going to be a difference maker, go get him. I like the guys we got at safety. Go get a difference maker if he's there. Now they're finally talking about Reagor.
Yeah, listen, at the end of the day, I was a person that thought Reagor. I'm on record saying Reagor should have been in the early second at the latest. I thought he could go in the second. I thought we could get him at the trade back option. But if you would have watched my videos 2 months ago, a month and a half ago, I was not big on Reagor. I said, yeah, he's pretty good. But as I started to do more, I started to go into the deeper receivers. And again, Justin Jefferson is a very productive player. I do think he can play on the outside too. He showed his most production in the slot. I do think you can do a lot of things with Justin Jefferson. I think he's a better route runner than Jalen Reagor. But Jalen Reagor is probably top 8 route runners in this draft. But of course, Justin Jefferson, he's 6'2", 200 pounds, ran a 4.43. He does really good work in the slot. We want an X receiver. That's why a lot of people love Denzel Mims, because he can be that X receiver, a little raw, but a lot of potential. But
D-Rise Tobe, I'm sorry, bro, but I can tell from your comment you don't watch film because you're wrong. You're wrong, bro. I'm sorry. You're wrong. I'm telling you, as a guy who coaches receivers and watches film, you don't know what you're talking about, man. Sorry.
who?
Patriots just traded back.
Thank you, 2020 Vision. It's like I keep trying to tell people. Reagor was not getting out of the first round the minute he put up a 4.2840. That was not going to happen. These are the same people who were telling us to trade up to 11 or 10 to go get Ruggs. Come on. At least we stayed put, didn't lose picks, and still got a guy with that kind of capability. Actually, I'll say this. I like Ruggs. Ruggs is better on the underneath routes. Reagor's better on the vertical routes. That's just the truth, guys.
B-Mac, listen, I agree. Listen, I was for moving back to the late first, early second, because I thought guys like Mims, Reagor, Higgins, and a Ewick would be there. I thought if we went back to the late first, early second, Justin Jefferson would be off the board. And even Reagor might have got out of there in the first round. But moving back, gaining picks, I would have maybe been okay swapping a T. Higgins or a Brennan or Ewick. But listen, at the end of the day, all we can do now is for those who know Reagor a little bit, you just got to learn him a little bit more. You still might feel the same way. And I'm not going to – it's an opinion. Right now, we all have, and we're all entitled and free to our opinions until a player starts producing. If Jalen Reagor scored 2 touchdowns in the first week, everybody gonna feel different. But we have to wait and see. It's not you're not gonna go to sleep and wake up tomorrow not a Reagor fan and a Reagor fan. You just don't wake up like that. But he is a Philadelphia Eagle, and if he has the midnight green on, just like JJ Arcega-Whiteside, we want him to get better. This is not that, of course. Reagor is better. He gotta be. But listen,
hey, George. Yeah, George. Reagor's not the next Deshaun Jackson. He's more Steve Smith than Deshaun Jackson. Yeah, Hamler's more in the Deshaun Jackson mold.
Hey, let me ask everybody this.
Charles. Reagor is not Tavon Austin. Reagor is a way more athletic player than Tavon Austin.
Yeah, because Tavon is
way better route runner.
And he's bigger, stronger, and a better.
Yeah, that's a bad comparison, man. You know better than that crap.
But let me ask y'all this: everybody that's saying he's a bust, why? Why do y'all think he's a bust? Because you didn't get who you wanted? Just because you didn't get who you wanted, that doesn't mean that the guy that we picked is a bust. Jalen Reagor is a good player. Jalen Reagor is a number 1 receiver. I made a video about a week ago about dudes being number 1s. Henry Ruggs is not a number 1 receiver. Has not been a number 1 receiver. He is specifically a speed guy.
I got to get back to these picks. I forgot. I got off it.
Even Deshaun Jackson. Love Deshaun Jackson. He really was never a number 1
Kenneth
receiver.
Murray. Kenneth Murray went to New England. Oh, no, they went to the Chargers.
New England traded back.
I was about to say, wow, I was about to say that's a weird pick.
Yeah. New England traded back with the Chargers.
Yeah, the Chargers got Kenneth Murray. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, I could see that. I definitely could see that.
Right, Superhero 18. You can say that, but how many Randy Mosses are there? How many Terrell Owens are there? I mean, come on, man. It's any receiver you could say that with.
Yo, listen, look at that comment real quick. I'll be right back. Go ahead, talk about stuff. I'll be right back. I got to grab a charger.
Speaking of charger, I got my thing on the charger and this thing's still dying. I don't understand that. If you watch Jalen Reagor tape, you'll fall in love with him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, you got to break down tape,
right.
and you can't.
Gyros
You can't
too.
just go.
You keep
Can
making
you
the
hear me?
assumption that Reagor is a slot receiver, and he's not. He is a Z. He is a flanker, and he is way more physical than you understand. You're not putting your hands on Reagor because if you miss with your hands, you're getting beat over the top badly, and he's strong. He's really strong. He's a hand
Can you
fighter.
hear
He
me?
can play.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, real
Damn,
quick,
bro, you good? It's like you just ran a marathon.
man. I try to run down it was like 2 flights of stairs. I had to go get this charger. Rough.
Yo, never got your charger, man. What's going on with you?
Cause I don't know. But real quick, at the end of the day, hopefully the Eagles can trade up and do something early in the second. Maybe we can get 2 playmakers to really help this offense out. But like I said, Jalen Reagor, I'm going to
Dyros. He's small, but he jumps 42 inches, man. Go watch this kid go get vertical, man. He's going to jump over 6'3" corners all day long. This kid is a beast on the fade.
Hey, listen, yo, I got work in the morning.
Listen, Ruggs jumps 42 inches, but Ruggs 42 inches does not show up on film. Reagor's does.
Yeah, because Ruggs don't have to jump. He's always burning a guy like this.
Yeah. Jason Wall. I don't know what JJ is going to be yet. You got to wait to see how we shake out this receiving core. Guys, there's still T. Higgins on the board. I mean, come on, man. Gandon Goldie. There's a lot of players the Eagles could still go
Michael
get.
Pittman. You got
Michael Pittman. Like,
Mims.
there's a lot of players, man. I'm not going to say anything until I see the complete room shaked out. JJ could be bumped inside as a big slot for all we know.
Yeah.
We don't know.
A lot of dudes.
Listen. I want to say this to this comment. Again, yeah, he's going to be jumping against NFL cornerbacks. I agree. It's a lot different than college. But what I'm saying is on film, you can see, again, you don't go to the NFL because you're a good jumper. You go to the NFL because you know how to play defense. So Richard Sherman can play defense great. But when it comes to jumping, what I'm saying is there's guys who are taller than Reagor who's like, why are you throwing that pass? And Reagor goes up there and gets it. You don't see many 5'11" guys who can fight for 50-50 balls against 6'3" guys. And again, I'm not saying he's jumping out the roof on any and everybody, but listen, at the end of the day, for those who are subscribed to my channel or just passing through, appreciate you anyways, 100%. I know some people are upset and not, but tomorrow I will be releasing a brand new Jalen Reagor video saying where I think he struggles, where I think he does good, and I'm going to give you my full after I slept on it and woke up 5 a.m, tired as crap. I'm going to give you my after sleeping on it, what I like about him, what I dislike about him, what my whole feeling was after this draft reaction tomorrow. So it's not going to be a live stream. It's going to be a regular video. So I appreciate if you guys, if you check it out, let me know what you think about that. And if you comment that you still don't like the Jalen Reagor, I understand. The only way you're going to like him is if he produces. And if he don't produce, then you got the right reasons not to like him.
Yeah. But I'm telling you guys, I'm a guy who coaches, runs camps, and I'm a guy that breaks down film. I'll stake my reputation. This kid, he ain't going to be an 85, 90 catch receiver. I promise you, you're going to look back on this pick and go, damn, that was a good pick. Promise you. This kid is a very good route runner. He's not Justin Jefferson level route running. He's got better hands than Jefferson when it comes to high putting the football, and he's more explosive than Jefferson. Jefferson can gain separation through his route running, and I was the one who kept warning people that Jefferson was better than people thought. With that said, listen, if you ask me to grade the pick, I give it a B to a B+. The reason being is I still feel like you probably could have got back a pick or two if there was a willing partner and still got Reagor. So if you could have gotten back, could have, keyword, could have, then yes, then that would make this pick better. But you don't know. You don't know what guys had him on the board.
But do we know that? Do we really know that? People say that, but we don't know that because we see what the pick after that was. It was Justin Jefferson, and they lost Diggs. Jefferson is not really a replacement to Diggs.
No, it's another Adam
Reagor
Thielen.
is.
Exactly.
Reagor is. So
Yes.
who knows that if we trade back, we probably don't get Reagor. Now, like you said, though, Gate City, and like you saying, Philly Mike, he has to produce, and we'll see about that. But just to call him a bust, it's funny. Y'all want to call him a bust, but nobody said really. We wasn't going live and all that stuff, and I talked to a lot of people, but not how we talking to people right now. But a lot of people wasn't saying J.J. Arthur-Whiteside was a bust.
Nah,
But
they were liking that pick until he became a bust.
Exactly.
So far.
Now all of a sudden, Reagor's a bust. I'm gonna tell you what it is. Everybody's really mad that Dallas got CeeDee Lamb. That's really what it is. Like,
look,
let's keep it a bean, y'all. Dallas got CeeDee Lamb and we got Reagor, and now y'all looking like, well, damn, they got the better receiver.
B-Mac.
Wait. Let me say this.
Watch Miami for those picks. Delpit and McKinney. I would watch Miami. Miami needs safety help.
Yeah, but they also want to
sorry,
that.
Fred.
Huh?
I was telling him to watch Miami for Delpit and McKinney. I think that's a place where they could go.
I'm about to get out of it, man. I'm super tired. I've been up late, early this morning, man. I got work in the morning, man. Catch y'all tomorrow. Y'all already know. I'm pretty sure all three of us dropping a video, so make sure y'all go check them out, man. Everybody be safe, man. Appreciate the love, man. Mama Fresh definitely appreciates the love, man. Y'all know what it is. Stay Philly, stay fresh, y'all.
Later, Philly Fresh.
Peace. What was I about to do? Listen, so at the end of the day, what I'm trying to say when it comes to Jalen Reagor, and I had the comment up, there were people who were pissed when CeeDee Lamb went to the Cowboys. There were people who were pissed. Well, there was two comments I seen, not this guy's, but two people commented saying that they were mad at the position they drafted Jalen Reagor. And even the Jalen Reagor lover over here, which good reasons, said that they could have probably went back a couple spots and got him. Some people don't believe he would have been outside the top, outside the first. It is what it is.
I'd say top 25 he was going.
With that being said, some people who were upset about Jalen Reagor then still commented saying that Jalen Reagor is a productive player. He's going to fit good with the Eagles and going to be able to make their move, do work with the Eagles. But they just didn't expect it, think it was going to be there at that point. And there was a lot of people who were stuck on Justin Jefferson because they have all right to be. One, he was productive. Two, he runs great routes. Three, he got the body to start right here, right now. Maybe could work on the outside. We know he could work on the inside. And the Eagles led us to believe that if he's there, he was the number 4th pick because they said we will trade back if the top 4 are gone, being Lamb, Judy, Ruggs, Jefferson. They kind of came out and said it. So I understand the frustration on that. I do.
So here's the thing, guys. If you went Justin Jefferson, who's a player I liked, he's a player I went out and defended on film when I got pushed back. The problem with Justin Jefferson is, guys, for you guys that don't like 12-man personnel, Justin Jefferson keeps you in 12-man personnel a lot. Jalen Reagor is going to open you up back to 11-man personnel. All right. I like both players. I don't think you take Justin Jefferson if you're not certain if he's an X receiver or at least a Z who can play outside, which there is uncertainty there. You don't draft a slot in the first round. You just don't do that. You don't do that. Reagor could possibly play the X, but is probably better suited to play the Z. He's at least going to play outside. Now, look, I said, if I was the Eagles, if all things were perfect in the world, I would have tried to have gotten back a pick or two if I felt like I could have got Reagor 2 or 3 picks later. It's really depending on what you thought Minnesota would do. That's really the only holdup here. But you got to have a trading partner, and you don't know. I mean, guys might have been like, yeah, we'll let you go from 21 to 23, say it's New England, and we'll give you a 6th. We're not going to do that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
We don't know what the value was, guys. I mean, there's a lot of things that we won't know until we hear the full reports of what happened. I can tell you this. Guys that don't like him, give him a chance. Some of you guys keep saying you wanted a better route runner. You haven't watched film on this kid if you're saying that. This kid is amazing at the top of the stem. Just because he's not as good as Justin Jefferson, understand Justin Jefferson, although he's a slot receiver, when you put Justin Jefferson inside, he's an amazing route runner. Jalen Reagor is a very good route runner. He's going to separate, guys. He's going to make big plays. This kid is physical. He's strong. He gets vertical. He goes deep. He'll come back. He'll play across the middle. I'm telling you, you're going to like this pick. You're going to like it a lot when he puts an Eagles uniform on and starts catching passes because he's going to break quite a few plays.
And I want to say this too. He's a great punt returner. He does a lot of other things. And AJ, I want to say this. His 4.47 is what he officially ran at the combine. But I do want to say this. This kid played in TCU at 5'11", 196 pounds. That's what he played at. So when you watch his film and you see this man catch a 70-yard touchdown, he's running not at a 4.47. What happened was, for some reason, someone told him to, or he did it. This man put on 10 pounds, was up to 205, 206 at the combine, and he ran a 4.47. What'd he do? 2 weeks later, 3 weeks later, he dropped that 10 pounds. He ran a, setup, not done by the NFL, but he ran it so you can see him running. You can see the clock stop. He ran a 4.28, 4.3. So he's around a 4.3. And he's going to stay. He's going to be at that playing weight. He's going to try to play around 196. So you see the 4.47.
All right, Mark Oglesby. Jefferson played in the SEC in the slot against linebackers, safeties, in the third corner. Does not equate. You can't use that argument. It doesn't equate. He wasn't playing the number one cornerbacks of the SEC. Not to mention, he was not the best receiver on that team and did not draw respect the same way. I'm just going to be truthful. I like Jefferson. I think Jefferson will be very good in this league. I'm not sleeping on Jalen Reagor. Jalen Reagor is a really damn good pick, guys.
Yeah. I want to say this though, and I agree. Jefferson is probably a real threat in the red zone, especially when you're playing in the slot and you're getting matched up on the third corner. You're getting matched up on the linebacker or the safety. But listen, I like Justin Jefferson. I like Justin Jefferson as well. I do want to say this though. Reagor being only 5'11", you think he's not a factor in the red zone. He caught a lot of red zone touchdowns. But listen, I agree. We do march down. Nice and slow, nice and slow, nice and slow. And we get to the red zone. And when Carson Wentz is in the red zone, he capitalizes. That's what he does. But there's been times that we couldn't even get to the red zone. And we couldn't get to the red zone.
You make me laugh, bro.
Open the field. But listen, D-Rose Tube, I hear you. Justin Jefferson could have made his team better too. But you got to also give Jalen Reagor a chance just because now he isn't.
Justin Jefferson keeps you in 12-man personnel, guys. Jalen Reagor helps you open up the offense into more 11-man. That's the difference.
Yeah. So listen, again, we want listen. When we get to the red zone, we're
Antonio Holmes. I thought that was going to happen.
Oh, Brandon Ayuk at 31.
Sorry, Mike.
Real quick. So look, when we get to the red zone, we make money. Carson Wentz is very, very good in the red zone. But last year, there was times we couldn't even get close to the red zone. We couldn't sniff it because it's like this. Tight end, running back, tight end, running back, tight end, running back. And it's just 5 yards, 10 yards, 5 yards, 10 yards. Jefferson's going to give you some splash plays, but Reagor's really going to let you open the field. Now, of course, Deshaun Jackson opens the field too. We don't know how healthy he'll be, how long. Look, if we would have got Jefferson, I would have defended him. I like Jefferson. We would have got Jefferson, Mims, Reagor. I see reasons why each one could help the team in different ways. But we got Reagor. So until Reagor proves me like, dang, Reagor, what are you doing? I'm going to have to ride with him because he's a Philadelphia Eagle. And this is what this channel is about. And I understand though. The way this draft shifted, the CeeDee Lamb falling, the Dallas taking him, the fact that the Eagles portrayed Justin Jefferson, and then we went Reagor, It was a shocker, but I do like it. I don't know. Again, my video tomorrow is going to be, I'm going to tell you exactly how I feel. If I'm more happy to get Reagor over Jefferson, it's also going to tell you what I do like and dislike about Reagor and how they play differently and all that good stuff. But, man.
Yeah. Charles Smith, that sucks, man. I would have loved to have seen a pairing. Not that this would have ever happened in reality, but a Reagor and Ayuk pairing, dude, it would have been nuts. That would have been a crazy-ass pairing.
2020 Vision was big on Ayuk. He wanted Brandon Ayuk. He said he would probably go with him first.
Yeah. I'm the same way, Mike. I would have taken Mims. I would have taken Ayuk. I would have taken Reagor. I would have taken Jefferson. Now, listen, any of those players, would I wanted them at 21 or to trade back? I would have wanted to add picks. I still like all those players, but they mean different things. Jefferson means a continuation of 12-man. Reagor means going back a little bit more towards 11-man. I mean, take your pick. Like I said, guys, if you gave me a chance, I would have said probably Mims, and then I probably would have gone with your next X-aligned receiver at 21 and T. Higgins. But I know what Reagor is. Reagor is explosive. The Eagles kept saying they wanted more explosive plays. He's going to give you that. That's why they went there with this pick. Listen, all of us wanted them to add picks. I kept saying trade back, trade back, trade back. I mean, I had a feeling that it might have been
I think your thing lagged a little bit.
Yeah, I did. I like a lot of these guys, man. And listen, if we go find the right players, and listen, I'm not too sure if we should go receiver right away again, unless the right value's there. I really think you need to look at your division now and you need to go defense, but we'll see. I think you need to go B-Mac's direction and make B-Mac happy and go get a corner. I really do think we need a corner at this point. I would take a linebacker if the right guy's there too.
There were a lot of reports that the Eagles won Reagor for the media push to Jefferson narrative. Hey, I can dig it. Yo, appreciate the super chat. Matthew, ADA. Reagor had terrible quarterbacks throwing to him during college. That is a fact. That is a fact. I agree. Listen,
here's like 5.
Yeah, multiple amounts. Listen, appreciate the super chat too, though, Matthew. Again, Reagor, Jefferson. I understand why the Jefferson people are mad because of how it happened. They pushed the narrative out there and it didn't happen, and it kind of shocked you, especially with them being there. And then the narrative came out that Jefferson might not even be there, that we saw CeeDee Lamb almost be there. So the way the draft rumbled could do that. But when all the smoke clears and you really start doing your due diligence on Jefferson, you still might have some things you're like, you know what? I'm still not sold. You can watch as much college highlights. Highlights ain't the best thing because it's only going to show you the good stuff. You have to watch games. Once you watch the games and break it down, you're going to see some stuff he needs to work on. You're going to see some stuff you're going to say, wow, 5'11" guy can do that. Yep. But at the end of the day, the way you're going to fall in love with him or fall out of love with him is how he performs.
Hey, pull my boy Jason Wall's comment up.
All right.
It's 11:18.
11:18. Oh, 11:18. All right. My bad.
Jason, I don't know. Listen, they just drafted this kid in the second round. His route running was not good. You saw the film where I broke it down. It wasn't good. But are they going to give up on a guy they just spent a 50-some pick on? It's hard to say. I do think the Eagles are going to add competition at the X in this draft. I would not be shocked to see one of those guys I mentioned to you, Gandy Golden, one of these bigger guys who has a big catch radius, come in and push JJ, because JJ does have some abilities at big slot. I wouldn't be shocked to see that, man. I really wouldn't. Murder music. No, we couldn't. You don't pick a guy at 21 if you feel you can get him in the second round, man.
Listen, this is the thing. Before this draft, I would have said that Jalen Reagor is going to go at the end of the first round and or the very early second. But I do believe that Minnesota really wanted him because Justin Jefferson is more closer to Adam Thielen than Stephon Diggs. Losing Stephon Diggs, I think, listen, we were on a live stream, I think 2 weeks ago. I don't know who was all in here with us. Some of you guys was. And I said, if the Eagles go Mims or whatever, where do I think Reagor goes to? I said either Vikings or the Saints. I mean, well, not the Saints no more because they got Emmanuel Sanders. I said the Vikings or the Packers. I thought the Vikings and the Packers would love Reagor's game because he can be a chain mover. You can use him on wide receiver screens, and he can get deep. But again,
murder music. You're not getting Reagor in the second round, man. If Reagor had only put up a 4 or 5, you could have got him in the second round. The minute he ran a 4.28 and teams turned on that film, his fate was sealed. He was going in the first round. If you remember the original mock drafts before the combine, Reagor was a first-round pick. When he ran the 4.5, that slid him down, and then he held that virtual pro day and put up a 4.22 and a 4.28. By the way, faster than Ruggs. That sealed the fate.
Well, Ruggs was 4.27, right?
Yeah, the 4.22 would have been, I guess, right around that area.
Yeah, I'm not marking his 4.22.
You got to add 0.5 of a second to a hand timer, but yeah.
Listen though, when he ran a 4.47, Jalen Reagor said, "Beaut." When he ran that virtual 4.28, everything you liked about him before the 4.47 came back when he ran a 4.28. Yeah, D Money 4.47, not 4.5. But anyways, when you see,
I'm gonna round that up. That's a 4.5. That's a 4.5, guys. We're splitting hairs here. That's 4.5.
But anyways, listen, he's going to be in midnight green. How everything turned around, I understand the frustration in this stream. You know, you saw me. If you were here early, I was upset about the Dallas pick. I was upset. Who wasn't? I was upset about the fact that Howie should have tried to move up. We're going to hear the reports what he offered because I know he offered something. There's no way he saw CeeDee there and didn't offer nothing. So at the end of the day, we still got the second round, the third round, 3 fourth rounds, and we have other holes. We know we want eye candy when it comes to receiver position to help out the one and only Carson Wentz. But
yeah, rivals. I can't wait to see some of these people how they try to act like they were on board with this kid after they see this kid really play. It's going to be funny.
So real quick though, to bring up new conversation, because listen, if you love Jalen Reagor or you support Jalen Reagor, I'm proud of you. If you don't like Jalen Reagor, I'm still proud of you because you're an Eagle fan who are adjusting. Again, listen, nobody goes into, if you were a Justin Jefferson dude, you're not going to feel comfortable about Jalen Reagor until it gets closer to real football. And you might never get over the Justin Jefferson thing until he performs. I understand that. That's just how football works. You know, when you like a guy so much, you know, again, Gate City, you're a Reagor dude. If we would have got Justin Jefferson, you would have been okay with it. But then again, you still would have been keeping your eye on Reagor, and you would have still want to compare these two. So
if we would have got Justin Jefferson, I would have set myself towards the reality the Eagles are going to continue with heavy utilization of 12-man personnel. That's what that would have told me. And I would have then structured my draft to, you know, get guys that fill that need, that keep continuation of that. When I saw that they took Reagor, I knew exactly what they wanted, which was Reagor was the next guy behind. What did I tell you about flankers? Who did I rank them as, Mike? I said Ruggs, Reagor, Ayuk. How did they go on this draft? Ruggs, Reagor, Ayuk. I tried to tell people that. They didn't want to listen. Now, listen, the Eagles didn't just spend the 12th pick on Ruggs. I told you guys, I liked Ruggs. I would have not have picked Ruggs that high. I think Ruggs is explosive. I think Ruggs is going to be really good in the league. You just don't take a flanker in the first 20 picks. And I know that's beneficial for an Eagle fan to say, seeing at 21, but even if the Eagles were picking at 15, I would have said the same thing. I like Ruggs. I think Ruggs is explosive. You just don't take a flanker in the top 20.
Yeah.
The one thing I'll say this about getting a guy like, you guys can say, oh, he's not this or that. The one thing about getting Reagor is a very good punt returner. He is going to make immediate contributions when it comes to things like field position. He's not a slot receiver, but he can play the slot, and so can Deshaun. You can flip those guys inside and out. I also think Reagor can play a handful of snaps as your X because he's physical. I think you're going to have versatility, guys. I think you're sleeping on this pick. Now, look, if we were sure the Vikings weren't going to take him, would it have been prudent and smart of the Eagles to trade back and get Reagor? Of course. Mike said that. I said that. Philly Fresh said that. It seems like the Vikings were going to take Reagor if we passed on. That's what it seems like.
Let me just answer this, and I also want to talk Jordan Love. Who did Jordan Love go to? It was a 3-team trade.
What the hell?
He went to the Packers. No, the Packers were at 26, weren't they? No. I'm confused a little bit. But anyways, Philly might think about Jefferson as the best red zone receiver in the draft. Even if we say he is the best red zone receiver in the draft, the Eagles had a lot of drives that started outside the red zone, and we never made it to the red zone because of this. The safeties press up, everybody's jamming up, and yeah, we did make drives happen, but there was a lot of times drives go 3 and out. They stall because guess what?
Yeah,
you're double teaming Zach Ertz. Everybody's down. The field is so shrunk because there's nobody to take the top off. Now we will have Deshaun Jackson to take the top off, but for how long? And Reagor's a guy who can give you the best of both worlds. He can play. He can get down the field and he can do all the intermediate routes. But I understand, again, if you were a Justin Jefferson supporter, no way you just flip script in 40 minutes. You know, I understand that.
Yeah. Guys, and you should understand, as a Reagor guy myself, I went out on a limb and defended Justin Jefferson in 2 videos. Did I not, Mike?
Correct. And listen, we have a lot more people in now than when we had at pick 4. And in the beginning of this stream, I said, who would I take and who I think the Eagles are going to take are a little bit different. But my pick that I think the Eagles are going to take, Justin Jefferson. And I asked Gate City, who do you think the Eagles are going to take? And he took Justin Jefferson.
I did. I said I thought the Eagles would take Justin Jefferson. I thought the correct pick was Denzel Mims. And I thought the pick that I would want, the player I think will be maybe the best of them, would be Jalen Reagor. I mean, it's how I said. I don't think you lost with any of these picks, guys. I think all these guys are really good. I'm actually surprised, although Charles Smith has been saying he thought that Mims was going to make it to the second round. I'm kind of shocked Mims didn't come off the board.
Yeah. I think it's because of the way the receiver swift. I mean, CeeDee Lamb went 17.
Yeah. I thought that set things into motion.
But look, Bees out of the trap said, I'm a Lambs guy, but people are going to be shocked how good Reagor is. And so I like to see, well, you know what I mean? Everything's coming a little bit. So listen, this is the thing, though. I want to bring this new conversation. And all right, don't forget Jalen Reagor because he's the newest member to the Philadelphia Eagles. But with the 27th pick in from the Seattle Seahawks, do we think Mims is going to go at the end of this first round? And if not, I know we need a linebacker, so I would not be opposed to taking a linebacker in a second. But what do you think we do in a second? Do we move up to get another playmaker? Do we move up to get a more startable linebacker? Do we stay at 53 and get a linebacker? Do we go corner to help out this whole playing against CeeDee Lamb and Amari Cooper?
Green Bay won Jordan Love?
Yeah, that's what I said. It was a three-team trade.
Whoa, that's shocking.
Yeah,
that is shocking, guys. Not a good sign if you're Aaron Rodgers. To have that guy sitting behind you, a first-round pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it looks like that now, guys.
People that question Jagan pick, go watch Ohio State. Trust, he's nice. He played good that game against the 3rd pick in the draft. Yeah, so listen, so we got some best players available in the second. You can always go there. Mims at 53. Woo, woo. If he made it to 53, I mean, nothing will surprise me now the way this draft is going.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, Mims makes it to 53. That's a hell of a draft. That's a draft. Reagor and Mims?
Yeah. Hey, listen, I did a quick video right before this, and I didn't do my mock draft, but I did a mock draft where I traded for Indianapolis because I thought Indianapolis probably wanted to get up to get Jordan Love, and I ended up drafting Mims and Reagor in that draft, but I traded back to the second. So my first round pick was pick 34. That was my first pick. It wasn't first round because it's the second round, but that was my first pick. But listen, I want the chat to do this for me. We got a lot of people in here. If you think the Eagles should take another receiver in the second, it doesn't matter if we move up or we stay at 53. If you think the Eagles should take another receiver, type 1. If you think the Eagles should take a linebacker in the second, type 2. If you think they should take a different position than both of them, type 3. Yeah.
Team Hilton, do you think the Eagles might try to trade back up and target a guy like I'd say like T. Higgins? Do you think the Eagles might try to go target a T. Higgins?
Why not? We're gonna need some help, bro. We're gonna need some help, B-Mac. But look, so we let's see, we got a bunch of ones. We got a 2 in there.
Type input 3.
Well, 3 is a different position other than linebacker or receiver.
Hey, B-Mac, I'm gonna trip their ass. I mean, look at B-Mac. All you can do, I mean, listen, we already signed 1,000,001 corners. We got guys with a lot of versatility. If you really look at the way we structured the offseason with the corners, it doesn't look like a bad decision now to have 1,000,001 guys that can cover, 1,000,001 guys that can play inside. Because I can tell you right now, look at Dallas. Who's playing inside? Who's going to be their inside receiver? That's the problem I have with that pick, is who are you playing inside? That's what I don't get. Cooper's not an inside guy. He could do it a handful of snaps, but he's not going to play 50% of your snaps inside. I mean, you're going to draft CeeDee Lamb at 17 to play him inside 50% of the snaps?
Hey, Trevor Allen, I don't know where you've been at, bro, but I got to be the one to break the bad news. If you're talking about Kenneth Murray, he's already off the board to 23. The Patriots traded to the Chargers. The Chargers moved up to 23 in the first and took Kenneth Murray.
Does that pick surprise you a little bit?
Yeah, because of the fact that Derwin James is going to be back, but now they can let Derwin James play, play safety.
Why go Kenneth Murray there, man?
And they moved up for him.
D money. Right, but you're gonna play Cooper $100 million to play inside at the slot. Think about that.
Where's D money?
1134.
Yeah.
Come on, man. That ain't happening. You're not paying $100 million slot receiver.
Bro, I'm gonna be hurting tomorrow.
Oh, dude, I don't drink like 2 beers. Damn near like, I don't know, more than a quarter of a bottle of Eagle Rare.
Not on this. But I'm not a morning person. I gotta be
got that 5:30 wake up, bro. That's gonna be killer, bro.
Yeah.
Would you guys go corner or would you go linebacker? I think you go best player available in defense, but I don't know, man. What if you? I just don't know, man. I think you can get T. Higgins is not overrated, man. Eagles for life. T. Higgins is not overrated.
I think he's being he's being slept on.
Underrated. He's being underrated.
Do I think I would have took him at 21? No, but I think Higgins is a complete package. People think he's not that athletic to get down the field. He's good. And I'm curious to see.
He's not athletic to get down the field, guys. He averaged over 20 yards a reception. This kid gets down the field because he's probably next to Judy, the next best route runner.
Listen, again, when we asked you to do 1, 2, and 3, 1 was for receiver, 2 was for linebacker, and 3 was for other. And the other was like corner, safety, something to help. And of course, receivers winning.
Yo, 100%. That's where the problem comes in. We are really weak in linebacker, but maybe we can get a guy in the third round. Safety, I think, is where you kind of got to go now.
And
Or if Jalen Johnson is there at 53, I think you got to take him. But
you do.
Kyle Duggar, my boy here, Philly Mike's guy, Bruce Chin. I don't know,
Jeremy
man.
Chin.
What did I say? Bruce Chin? Is that what I say? Jeremy Chin.
Listen, Kyle Duggar. Yeah. Kyle Duggar and Jeremy Chin are linebackers that are so heavy and so versatile. They can play that will linebacker. They can do what Malcolm Jenkins did and drop down in the box, but be a bigger body than Malcolm Jenkins was. Yeah, Jeremy Chin is no joke. Bruce Chin. Extra Trelly getting on you quick with it.
Listen, man, he's the next Bruce Wayne. I don't know where I was going with that, guys.
So, look at wow. Jordan Brooks is the linebacker picked in the first round.
Are you serious?
They took him over Patrick Queen.
Bro, that's a stretch. That's a stretch.
Jordan Brooks was the guy I said could be there in the third-ish, kind of.
Yeah, you did. You did. That's a stretch.
Jordan Brooks was mocked early in the beginning. Then he started getting mocked. He was bouncing back and forth. But to take him over Patrick Queen, Jordan Brooks can play the middle, though. But they don't need a middle. They got Bobby White. I don't know. That's rough.
Hey, Don Vaughn, no, Queen's still on the board. That's the crazy thing we're talking about, is that they decided to go and take Brooks over Queen. That's, I don't know, man. Queen's my guy, man. That guy's a sideline-to-sideline linebacker.
Would you agree with me? Lamar Jackson, the cornerback, I think he would go around the fourth-ish.
Bees. I would say third, fourth round for him, Lamar Jackson. Third or fourth round.
Hey, chat. How do you guys feel? Do you think Jordan Brooks going in the first round, 27th overall to the Seahawks over Patrick Queen? How do you guys, what's your reaction on that?
That's crazy to me, man. I didn't see that coming. If you would have been like, yo, Gabe, put $100 up on it, I'd have lost $100 on that one. Because I'm like, hell no, he ain't going before Queen. Bro, I can't wait to see Reagor in Eagles uniform, man. That kid's gonna go off Carson. He's never played with a quarterback like Carson.
Nah.
This dude's gonna go off, man.
How do you feel about this question? Would you guys trade cornerback Douglas for 49ers Marquise Goodwin?
Yes, I would.
Yeah, me too. Just
if it's a straight up trade, yes, I would. Because I mean, at this point, he's not going to do you any good in the secondary. I still think he can play in the league. He's just not going to work out in Philly. I think he's better suited for a zone coverage scheme. So I would trade him.
And at the end of the day, don't think that we're saying Marquise Goodwin is some type of great player. No. He's been injured. He's still very, very fast. He had an okay year one time, half year. But if we're not going to use Rasul, we might as well keep a receiver body on the, might as well load up on wideouts and be done with it so Wentz won't have to worry like McNabb did till late.
I agree, man. I don't ever want Wentz to go through what McNabb went through. That was ridiculous until he got TO. That was the craziest crap I've ever seen in my life. To put a quarterback through that. Hey, Cedric Hill, I would take Quez Watkins, but I think you're going to run into a conflict with Quez Watkins and Jalen Reagor unless you're going to move Reagor over to the X.
Listen, don't sleep on Jordan Brooks. I'm good. At one time, listen, I had a video early. I'm talking about like as soon as the season ended, maybe 3 weeks into it, I did my first linebacker video, and I said I like Troy Dye. That was before I really knew about the injury and stuff. Troy Dye and Jordan Brooks. And I thought we can get them. First, I said it. This was before we had Darius Slay. So when we didn't have Darius Slay, we had the 85th overall pick. I said Jordan Brooks or Troy Dye, more Jordan Brooks could go with the 85th overall pick. Then I started moving him up to the second at the most, but I didn't ever think first round. I'm not sleeping on him as a good player, but first round?
Yeah, exactly.
Queen might go to the Ravens. I Shine 101 said.
Possibly. I thought someone said he might have gotten moved to the Patriots or something like that.
D Money said, "Will we even have a season this year?" We
Hey
better.
guys, I don't see what you're saying about Chris Lynn. Chris. Oh, wait a minute. Wrong player, guys. Wrong player. My bad, guys. Hang on. Goodwin, not Godwin.
Or fourth or fifth, late fourth, early fifth, maybe even a sixth. I wouldn't try to mess with him early. I like him though. I did a video on him, but that's later. But I hear you, bro. Look, a lot of people said it. We got a roll. Oh, we didn't get a roll. It's already in. LSU Queen is now on the Baltimore Ravens.
What?
Yep.
That sucks, bro, because that kid can play.
So
yeah, he can play. So, guys, when it comes to Godwin, listen, his cap number is $4.9 million for this year, but his base salary, which is what we would be responsible, is only $3.9. $3.9 million as a guy that's going to come in and play a complementary role, I would take him.
So who's the Titans going?
Yeah, Reagor's going to be a beast, guys. Reagor's going to be good. Listen, I hate the fact that Dallas got Lamb. I like the Reagor pick. I wish, like I said, guys, do I wish we could have traded back and got Reagor and added picks? Of course. You could say the same thing with any player. Do I wish we could have traded back and got CD Lamb and added picks? Sure. Come on. You say that with any player.
Yeah, but not CD Lamb. I mean, we would needed to trade up. You said,
but you get what I'm saying. Like,
yeah,
come on.
Hey, Don Vaughn, I agree, man. It does got to be taken seriously though, because who knows? I mean, hopefully by September, bro, or August, September. But man,
I think the Titans might go Bond. I can see Zach Bond going off to the Titans.
I see that. Hey, Vic 3, Trevor Diggs started slipping at the end. He was starting to come off the board in the second round too. So, listen,
I take Diggs.
If you are the Eagles who are picking next at 53, so after the Titans, Dolphins, Vikings, Chiefs pick, this round is over. Tomorrow we come back. We get pick 53, which is 21 picks into the next round. Do we think we could stay there at 21 and get maybe a playmaking receiver or a shutdown, or not a shutdown, but a decent corner to help out this crazy NFC East Cowboys wide receiver core? Or do we try to trade up and do something? But what's the biggest need? Linebacker, corner? Well, we talked about that already, but
I think you, if it was up to me, I would try to get linebacker in the third. I'd probably go corner in the second. But where'd my boy go? Where'd B-Mac go? B-Mac, who would you take at corner at this point? Me, I think Jalen Johnson is the best available. But
so right now you think Jalen Johnson is the best available?
Corner, best available corner. Let me specify here. Best available corner.
All right.
Yeah.
But what if one of them playmaking linebackers like a Malik Harris, Akeem Davis Gaither is there right there at 53-ish?
You're trying to tell me with Akeem Davis Gaither. You already know I'm going to say Akeem Davis Gaither. Not at 53. I wouldn't take him at 53, but in the third round, I'd take him in the third.
That's what sucks. Our third round is so far. It's like that 53. If we had
103, it's really a fourth round pick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm surprised Gladney hasn't come off the board either in the first.
You know what? That's a good point, guys. I forgot Gladney was still on the board.
Yeah,
I could see an argument between Gladney and Jalen Johnson between who you think's the best. That does shock me he hasn't come off yet.
Yeah, I just to credit you, I think you were saying Gladney's going to come off before we can even think about trading up. So because Gladney, I'll take Gladney over Jalen Johnson.
Yeah, I would too. I forgot he was still on the board. I kind of screwed up on that one. Yeah.
Yo, good look. Who's
Pride, Troy Pride Jr. I would say he's more of a third round guy, but I like him.
Thoughts on safety that are still on the board? All the safeties are still on the board, right?
B-Mac, who are you targeting? Who would you target in a second? Would you go Jeremy Chin? Would you go Ashton Davis? Because I think Ashton Davis is still on the board. Would you go I'm missing somebody. What's that boy's name from Lenore Hine?
Kyle Duggar.
Kyle Duggar. I mean, Chris, we kind of have to draft in response to the Cowboys to an extent. We got to win the division. I mean, you got to make sure you got to, you know what I'm saying? Like, look, I'm not going to sleep on them. Getting CD Lamb is huge. That kid can play. That's Cooper and Lamb is going to be a problem. That's two number ones. We can make fun of Cooper all we want, and he is kind of soft at times. When that kid wants to play football, he can play. I mean, I'm not going to lie, man. We're going to have to get some guys that can get in there and break some passes up. But the good news is that center that right now, if they don't go get center, they're suspect in the interior line. And guess where the strength of our defense is?
Yeah.
The interior line.
Yep. But yo, look, 2020 Vision says I got a better strategy. Instead of getting a corner to shut down the receivers, let's go get another receiver and we match play for play. And although Cooper and Lamb might be better than Reagor and Higgins, Carson Wentz elevates the players in the room. You know what I'm saying? I'm just playing, but that's crazy.
Tykeem, I kind of agree with you on Jeremy Chin. B-Mac, you know I was big on Antoine Winfield Jr. I like the kid a lot. But would you take him at 53? Or do you think that might be just a little bit of a stretch there?
Who?
Would you wait for him in the third? Antoine Winfield Jr. Jeremy Chin's the guy, man. I like him.
Yo, very versatile. He can play all over the defense. He can play all over the defense.
You know what surprises me?
Oh, wow.
Earlier on, I told you that I heard a rumor that the Eagles might trade back up. They might go defense at 21 and trade up to 31 with San Fran to try to go target Reagor.
Isaiah Wilson got picked by the Titans tackle out of Georgia.
Dude, I'm surprised. Josh Jones still hasn't been taken, right?
No.
That's a really good football player sliding. He's one of the best pass blocking offensive tackles in this draft. That's a little surprising. I'm just saying, Howie. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding.
We need help immediately where?
Nate, let me talk with Mike, man. I don't want to wear Mike out, man. Mike's got to go and work in like 5:30. So
wait, what
I
is it?
you guys want me to, but for Mike, I'll ask Mike if he wants to stream tomorrow.
We'll go live tomorrow?
Yeah.
But look,
Mike got a wife and kids, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just got a wife.
At the end of the day, what happens is this. I'm going to go to work tomorrow. I'm going to just sliver on by, drink a Red Bull or two, and when I get home, I'll be refreshed again.
Hang on, my guy just commented. Where is he at? Joey Shake, what's good, bro? I kept saying Jalen Reagor, man. Kept saying him. I know my wildest dream. I never thought it would come true, but damn, it's all on me now. I feel like it's all on me now because I kept saying this guy.
Yeah. You were the
first one. I'm going to pull Reagor aside, bro. I might have to go poach his ass.
But hey, Gate City, early on, like at least a good few weeks ago, I kept saying how more and more I was on the train. I just started liking his film, and I started to try to watch his worst games to see. And even in his worst, there was still things, but the quarterback play was bad.
2020 vision, that's a good point, man. They ain't got Byron Jones. And now they got Djax and Reagor to go chase around. That's a good point. Yeah. We're going to try. Guys, you know we're going to try. You already know we're going to try. But I don't want to put pressure on Mike, man, because Mike got a more hectic work schedule than me. That's not fair.
I'm there all day, every day. Let's go. We got this, you know? Listen, when my wife married me, she knows she married the Eagles too. Now, I just started doing YouTube 8 months ago. But at the end of the day, if somebody starts talking the Eagles with me, she's all like, man, you've been doing it for too. I'm like, hey, before I put this on, I said I do to you said I do to the Eagles too. So it is cool.
Vic 3, I'm going to change my name then.
What do you say?
I'm going to go by City Gate. Nah, man. Vic, I'm confident this kid's going to be good, man. Like I said, I don't think he's going to be an 85 or 90 catch guy because he's not an X. But he's going to be a big play receiver.
Listen, all right, so look, going into the second round, let's just say the Dolphins, Vikings, and Chiefs, they pick. Let's just say we have both Delpit, McKinney. You have all the safeties on the board. You have still guys like Mims, Higgins, who other receivers that are around there?
Hey, Benjamin. Yo, that's crazy, man. I was thinking out of my head, too. Fulton's still on the board. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, Fulton, Diggs, and Gladney.
It's crazy, dude. Jalen Johnson. They're still corners. They're still good corners.
That's four corners that could have possibly been fringe first rounders. Fulton, Johnson, Diggs, Gladney. Then you got McKinney, Delpit, and you still got linebackers like Malik Harrison, Akeem Davis-Gaither, Willie Gay Jr., who's a little bit later. You got the receivers, and what do we do? What do we do? Second round pick. Do we go back? Do we go to defense or we stay offense?
I think you got to go. Listen, if Higgins is still there, like a ridiculous value, guys, then listen, I might be tempted to go there because Higgins is going to be a difference maker. But
Chenault, your man's, you were just talking to me about
it. Dog 0-0. Don't spoil my video for tomorrow. That's where I'm going tomorrow. I had a feeling he wasn't going to go tonight, and he should have. Because I'm telling you, people are sleeping on how good this kid is.
It's the injury.
Listen, if Chenault wasn't injured and you wanted the next best player in terms of being a physical X, I'm telling you where you go. If you missed out, listen, I'm telling you, this kid's going to be good, man. Laviska Chenault's going to be good, guys. If he can stay healthy, that's the key. But when you got a guy that you're not worried about health with, now you can take a flyer on a guy. And Laviska Shenault might be there at 53. That's a possibility. I think Delpit at 21 is a stretch, though, B-Mac. I mean, he's still not off the board.
Hamler's another dude that can go later in the late second, early third-ish. I mean, listen.
Team, I agree, man. Jalen Johnson is first-round talent. Still hanging around.
So is Gladney.
Gladney's definitely first-round talent as well. Yeah. I can't believe those two are still on the board.
Listen, A.J. Dillon could be a nice pickup, but I would look at later in the fourth-ish area. Fourth-ish area, actually. Our third is two. Oof. Michael Pittman Jr., I could see him going in the late second, early third. I can see Pittman going.
Yep. Yeah. Michael Pittman is a decent player. I like him. I mean, I think there's better players still on the board that can play your X right now, and I would probably target them. But you get around to the third round and he's still on the board? Yeah.
All right. So
I don't know, man. There's a lot of talent, guys, still that hasn't been picked.
Yeah, man.
There's a lot of talent still out there.
Let me just say this. There hasn't been many second round, second and thirds I've been this happy about. Going into tomorrow, there's still a lot of playmakers, a lot of people that you can put in your team and not have to develop. They can start. They can get a role. They might not be able to start all 16, but they can play.
Yeah. So, James Webb, if you're not sold on J.J. Arcega-Whiteside and you wanted CeeDee Lamb, the next guy I think that is dynamic at that position, but he's just been injured. It's the only concern with this kid is the injuries. Go get Laviska Shenault. That's your guy. Now, I do think that the Eagles, I don't know, man. If you're in the third round, Mike, let me ask you a question. You're in the third round, and you get a guy like at 103, you get a guy like Claypool from Notre Dame. Would you consider him at 103?
What did I do with my second round?
Kid. Linebacker, he went defense. Say he went defense.
And,
linebacker, safety, corner, best available defensive player in the second.
I mean, you could try to turn him into your ex. That's what you would want. He's raw,
Exactly.
but he has the metrics that make you look like what?
I think Claypool, I mean, if you're not trusted, if you don't want Claypool to just be a vertical guy, because I think that's where he struggled was tracking the ball, but just be a big physical kid, I tell you, man, I think he could be something good.
You think is as deep as the receiver? Wow. I mean, like I said, Gladney, Jalen Johnson, Trevon Diggs. Still a lot of guys on the board. Antonio Winfield Jr. Yeah. I mean, though, this second round is going to be as interesting as almost the first. Not as interesting as the first, but this second round is going to be deep too. There's still guys who can change your team, come in and impact right away. BMAC, yeah, listen, when you look at Claypool, a guy who's that size, that tall, that weight, and ran a 40 like that, you automatically have to flash in your head. Dang, the last time I seen that was Megatron. Now, I'm not saying he's going to be a Megatron, but that got to be in your head like, and he did have a very, very bad quarterback at Notre Dame. So, who knows? Why do you think Mims is falling? Because I think a lot of people were happy with his pro day and his Senior Bowl and all that. But again, Mims was a late second, early third round pick in the beginning of this whole situation. He changed the look. I think Mims goes in a second. He don't go. He's not going to get to 53. But I'm not exactly sure why he's fallen so much. I do like Mims' game.
I think it's because he said he hated Philly. No, I'm kidding. Mims is falling because he's not a polished route runner yet, guys. He's a big, physical, and fast kid.
The Dolphins took a cornerback. They took Noah. I can't say his last name, but from Arbor. I can't say that either.
Auburn.
Arbor.
You saw the kid that's from Africa? Agba, something like that. Agbanihi
or something, yeah.
Yeah, he's a beast.
Yeah, but you take him over Gladney, Johnson, Diggs?
Hell no.
Yeah, but you just say he's a beast. No. But we just
especially when you have the corners you already have on that football team.
Bro,
it's not a need.
Listen, Fulton, you got Fulton,
Gladney,
Johnson, and Diggs, and they took that.
I'm glad that they're doing that though. I'm glad they're doing that. You know why? It just moves better players down the board.
Oh yes, I'm loving it. Loving it.
I'm glad they did that. Listen, I think the kid will be good. I like the kid's story, but where the hell are you going to play him?
Listen,
selling BG. I agree, man. He's a good football player. People are sleeping on him.
T. Higgins, even if we can get to the Eagles still, I would love it because that's your ex. That is your ex right there. Listen, whoever he goes to, just remember this kid's name because at one time he was mopped up high. People are sleeping on him. 2 years from now, I'm not saying you got CeeDee Lamb, you got all these receivers, but just remember T. Higgins. He's going to be a problem for some team. He's a complete package.
Hey, D-Rose, man, I was just kidding about the Mims thing, man. I'm just joking. I don't think Mims was Mims did. I think it's being misinterpreted what he was saying. Mims is not Mims played with a broken hand, guys. Mims is tough. Not. I mean, come on. But if you're asking me, T. Higgins or Mims, I think I like Higgins at this point. You already got speed. I think I like Higgins. And I honestly, I like Higgins a lot, but if I can get Claypool at 103, probably go Claypool, man.
Yeah, 103.
Yeah.
Different. How's the value? Because you could possibly use that second round pick for one of these guys who won't go off the board, one of these corners.
Mm-hmm. I would honestly say right now, to me, the best X receiver available is T. Higgins. The next guy is Laviska Shenault, and then Denzel Mims. Mims has the highest ceiling, I think T. Higgins is by far the best player. And I think Laviska Shenault is the most underrated of them.
And this
because
is
of the injury.
I also want to elaborate on what you're saying here too, because when this draft started and when this stream started, you would have took Denzel Mims over T. Higgins, but this is why you would have did it. I know, because T. Higgins is very good, Mims is very good, but the one thing they do a lot of stuff similar, but the one thing that Denzel Mims does that T. Higgins can't is run a 4.38. Yep. Now, because you got your
flash
guy, it's not as much of a necessity to have your other guy run as fast too. So now Higgins' complete game, playing for a more pro-style team in Clemson, all that stuff can transition a little bit better. But like you said, if you didn't have Jalen Reagor, you would take Mims over Higgins because he can do a little bit more going down the field. But now you're not
Charles,
about it.
Charles, I'm referring to the value. If I'm talking second round and I'm going Higgins, I'm going Laviska Shenault, or I'm going Mims. If I'm talking third round, I'm talking Claypool. If I'm going fourth round, then I'm talking about I'm talking about Gandy Golden, those type of players. Isaiah Hodgins, those type of football players.
So Steve,
what happened?
The Minnesota Vikings moved up to the San Francisco 49ers pick and took cornerback TCU. I mean,
Jeff Glad.
Yep.
It's a good football player.
Yeah, but Minnesota moved up. I don't know what they gave up. Can somebody let us know what they gave up? Anybody in the chat know what Minnesota gave up to get to 31 from the second?
D Rose. I said who I would take, man. I would take Jalen Johnson. But I mean, there's a lot of good corners. Fulton's still on the board, I think.
Yeah, but
there's a lot of good corners still on the board.
But I would agree with you that Jalen Johnson's best style is man to man, and so let him man to man. He's from Utah, right?
Yep, that's a good defense there. It's the only defense in the Pac-12 I really trusted.
Wait, San Fran moved up?
San Fran did move up. Remember, San Fran had the 31st pick, and then they traded when they traded to Forrest Buckner, and they got the 13th pick.
Yeah. My bad. Yeah. So, what did they give up? They only moved up what, 2 spots? Or
yeah, it's kind of crazy because San Fran didn't have that many picks to begin with.
Yeah,
that's a little risky, in my opinion.
Vikings didn't move up
because that just seems like a reach to me. Why the hell would you trade up if you're at the 31st pick still?
Oh, I see what you're talking about. San Fran moved up to get Brandon Ayuk at 25, and so now Minnesota's pick was 31.
Yeah.
When RB go, I don't think a running back goes tonight. Now I thought Swift could have went to the Dolphins, but after that,
JLU, that's actually not a bad pick to move up for. Although I don't know. I mean, did they have to move up for Brandon Ayuk? I don't know, man. Maybe they did. I mean, it's pretty tall, guys. You never know who the hell's going to take a guy.
Don't get last pick of the night, D Swift.
Hey, listen. A lot of the GMs tried to warn us that the way a lot of the media was reporting the value was wrong. They did try to warn us that. The GM saw the value different from the media.
I put that in my community post. I put it to Adam Schefter, and I forgot the other person who said, this draft is going to be a little bit more different than you guys are. Oh, yeah, this guy didn't go in the first either.
Yatir Gross-Matos is really good.
He's good.
Yeah. McKinney's still on the board. Delpit's still on the board. Remember I said that the safeties would slide?
Mm-hmm.
That was my pick early on. That was like before the combine. I said that.
I agree, Tyler. Wentz and Reagor are going to light up the NFC East. Rain 158. I'm with you, bro. Dolphins, Xavier Howard, Byron Jones, and Noah. That's locked. I like it. But still, B-Mac, would you have took Noah over Gladney, Fulton, Johnson, Diggs?
Yeah, it's a kind of a weird. They seem like to me as if they're putting way too many resources there.
Takeem Hilton. That's interesting. But yeah, after this pick, it's 12 o'clock. Bro, I'm going to be hurting tomorrow because, and the funny thing is, huh?
It's already 12, bro. It's 12:07.
Yeah, I know. I'm preparing myself. But last night I went to bed late too because I was messing with some stuff. My God.
So you were messing with some stuff.
Well, no, I got into some stuff. Yeah, some stuff. But I had to take care of it. So I went to bed not like super late, but like around this time. So I was like, all right, bet. Remember I talked to you? I said I was gonna go home, take a power nap.
Yeah.
So
you didn't do it for real? Damn, dude.
No, did rough.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I passed out for about an hour or so earlier.
Wait, Charles, he looked hurt on what pick? The pick is in. So we're going to see Kansas City's last pick. And at the end of the day, guys, I know a lot of people came through very upset. But, hey, man, it is what it is. The damn Cowboys, though, like, come on, for real? Did they really try to do this to us?
Yeah, I mean, what can you do, man? I mean, you can't blame them for taking the best player available on the board. I mean, if you were in their position, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Charles, I'm low-key pretty high on Ane. I like Ane a lot.
Curtis Weaver?
Curtis Weaver's okay. You're talking about, I think, what's Weaver? BYU? Something like that.
Higgins/Mims won't make it past the Colts.
Oh, Boise State. My bad, guys.
Are
Boise State, not BYU.
Bigger, trying to see that 4.2 speed. Oh, yeah. Listen, I'm going to have a video out. Oh, dang. The draft starts, what, 8 o'clock tomorrow again, too, or earlier, probably?
I think it's earlier, man. I can look it up.
Yeah, man, because I want to do a redo of my Jalen Reagor video, but I can't do that and live stream at the same time. Like, rough.
7 p.m. Man. It starts an hour earlier. Do you hear me, Mike? Starts an hour earlier at 7. So that's a decent time. Yeah.
I get home at 3:30ish tomorrow, so I should take a nap. Oh no. Are the picks in, right? Clyde Edward to KC.
Now I thought they took is that what they took? Clyde Edwards?
Yep. Running back. Oh wow.
You know, I kept saying I thought he would be the first running back, but
yeah.
He's more of a receiving back.
You know, Andy Reid loves receiving backs.
Yeah.
Listen, this draft was wild. I think day 2 could be successfully done by the Philadelphia Eagles. It'd be nice if we can try to package up a 4th round pick and move up a little bit earlier somehow. But day 2 is going to be very interesting. I'm gonna let Gate City answer this one.
What number should Reagor pick?
What if he just stays number 1?
Yeah, I mean, whatever. Hey, just go catch touchdowns. That's all I care about.
Yeah, I guess. But still, I'm trying to cop that jersey early so I can be on the hit list for a lot of people.
Hey, I think he's going to be good, man. I really do.
David Hamilton said, "What grade are we giving the Eagles for this pick?" I'm gonna give it a B plus or B.
Yeah, I'm gonna say B plus. I mean, if you could have traded down and got him, it would have moved the value. But I like the player. The player's really good, guys.
Dang, package Al's and Rasul for a 7th. Ugh. Alshon. Receivers can't wear single digits in the NFL. Oh yeah, you're right.
Nah. Oh yeah, no, you're right. No, because let's say I thought, but no, I see him in double digits. I mean, I don't know, guys.
Be more careful. We gave him a B plus.
Yeah, I'd say a B or B plus. I mean, if you could have gotten down and got Reagor, of course that makes the value go up. But I mean, look, Reagor is the right guy. I mean, Reagor is going to be good, guys.
That's true.
Listen, we didn't get robbed in the way that Oakland did, man. We could have been up there in the 12th pick taking a flank. Yeah, so I kept telling you guys, you don't take a flanker in the top 20. You just don't do that.
Yo, Vic 3, you about to cop that jersey, bruh? Why and how? How we don't think like fans.
Hey, I expect Howie to send me the paycheck for all the scouting I did.
Come on, we can't give him 11. You know who number 11 is.
Yeah, that's not going to work. I thought, hey, in fairness, I thought that too. Then I realized who 11 was. I was like, yeah, that's not going to work.
Superhero 18, check out Gate City stuff. And also, if you didn't check my KJ Hamler / Jalen Reagor video out, you can go back and check that out. I talked way more highly of Jalen Reagor. I said KJ Hamler is like a 2nd / 3rd round pick. Reagor could go at the early 2nd, maybe late 1st. But I like to do it a lot, man. Reagor's good.
Yeah.
Oh, we got some C's. We got a B plus. Ruggs gonna kill it. I wanted Ruggs. 18.
Not at that value, guys. I'm sorry. You just don't listen. Organizations that consistently pick in the top 15 will take flankers in the top 15. That's what happens. You know what's going to happen to the Raiders? Mayock's going to be trading Ruggs in a couple of years. That's what's going to happen. Because he's going to need to correct that pick. That's just the truth, guys. It's the truth. You don't take a receiver in the top 20 unless they play the X alignment.
Hey, he said, I'll give it a pick an A because Reagor can be a Brandon Cooks type player and he gets traded for a 1st round pick every year. There you go. Look at this guy. I wanted Murray, but I love the upside of Reagor with Reagor. Yeah, man. Listen, so, man, I've never saw a 5'11" guy catch so many back, shoulders, fades, jump balls. Like, he really goes up for the ball like he was Denzel Mims size. Do you see Denzel Mims contested catches? I won't put him exactly like that, but oh my gosh. He goes up and fights.
Yeah. Joey Frost, you're making a big assumption that Minnesota wouldn't have taken him at 22.
Who? Oh.
Joey.
I mean, Gate City said that he probably could have moved back a couple spots, but I think Minnesota was really on Reagor. I've said it a couple weeks ago. I think if we didn't get Reagor or if we moved back and try to get Reagor, he would Minnesota and order Packers.
We all said the same thing. If you could have gotten back, it would have been prudent to have done so. But it just seems like Minnesota was going to take Reagor if you moved back. That's the only reason it would make sense to me that the Eagles would have made that pick. Although I think Reagor was the right selection for the Eagles' needs. I think we all would have liked him in the mid-20s instead of 21. But you can't help it if Minnesota's going to jump you and take the guy. Because then you're fighting San Francisco to try to go get Ayuk. That's the thing. Keep in mind, where did Ayuk go? Ayuk just came off a core surgery, okay? A core injury that required surgery and still went top 25. I think it's a big assumption to say Reagor would have been there.
Yo, Gate City.
420, 440, 20. Hey, 2020, he's about 5'10", 5'11".
He's 5'10". They try to move him up to 5'11-ish, but he's a solid 5'10", 196. And again, when he ran the combine, he was 206, ran a 4.47, got back down to his playing weight at 196, ran a 4.28. And I'm surprised he can do back shoulder and fades the way he does.
Mm-hmm.
One of my favorite.
Listen, guys, I knew when I heard about Oren. Listen, before Aaron Moorhead got on Reagor, I was already on Reagor. But when I heard that Aaron Moorhead was on Reagor, I knew it was a big possibility. And it's not, if you go watch his film, honestly, it's not hard to see why the Eagles were on this kid. This kid had crappy quarterback play. This kid makes bad catches, bad passes into good catches. It's just it's the truth.
Yep.
He's more look, I like
That's
Ruggs. Ruggs can't win on the outside the way that Reagor can. He can't. More explosive guy in space. But he's an underneath guy who has some capability to get vertical. Reagor's just straight up vertical guy who has capability coming back and playing the middle in the short routes.
Maybe. Let me just say this, though. Like I said, and again, 2 weeks ago, we had a stream, and I told him, hey, Gate City, if we don't get Reagor at 21, which I don't see it because I think we will move back. That's when we both thought we could move back before this, me and Gate City and Philly Fresh. But I said the teams that I was scared of to take Reagor were the Vikings and the Packers. And I thought the Vikings really wanted Reagor, but they got Jefferson because we took Reagor.
Yeah. Murder Music. Did anyone know that, though? I mean, I don't know if that's fair to put on Howie. Did anyone really know Dallas was going to make that selection? You got to give Dallas credit for keeping it close to the vest.
No, but I just heard Dallas said this was Dallas's whole thing. They know they need a guard or secondary play or center and secondary play. They said that if for some strange reason Judy or Lamb was there, they would jump to that. But who wouldn't?
Joey Frost. The problem with the way you're analyzing this is guys that elevate and try to go catch balls that are really overthrown are going to have drops. Reagor's not having these weird, wide open drops. He's dropping balls that are way overthrown and way outside. This kid he's a very good fit for Carson because this kid gets more vertical than Alshon. And he's smaller. He's a 42-inch vertical at 5'11". This kid gets vertical, guys. He can get up there. Appreciate you, Murder Music. Listen, guys, I would give it a B to a B+. Like I said, if you could have moved down, I don't think you could have. But if you could have moved down, then that would have shaped the grade to me to be a B+ to an A-. If you could have moved down.
I don't know how old the people in the chat is, but whoever knows Steve Smith Jr., back when he played for Carolina, not the old version who played for Baltimore, Steve Smith, that's what Jalen Reagor reminds me of. Remember, Steve Smith was short. He could beat you deep. Jalen Reagor's faster, though. He could beat you deep. Cool. He can go up and get them balls that you didn't think little baby Steve Smith was going to get, but he went up and fall. And if you got this man the ball on a short pass, a wide receiver screen, something, he was a little bit vicious for 5'11", 196. This dude finishes runs kind of like a running back, a skinny running back. He will shift you, but he's not afraid of contact. He's not KJ Hamler, who's very shifty and wants to juke you. He reminds me of Steve Smith Jr.
Yeah, I don't blame Steve Smith Jr. Like, that's the thing I get from guys. The guys that keep saying, oh, he's too short. He's too, like, would you say that about Steve Smith? Because this is the type of player this kid is.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of the thing about CeeDee Lamb, yeah, I kind of agree, guys. Like, it fell into his lap, man. It wasn't that Jerry did anything. It's that he got blessed a gift. It just fell to him. Like, you can't blame the guy for taking the best available player And by the way, that best available player was the top 15 pick.
Yeah. So, Gate City, it would be different if Jerry Jones was like, you know what? He's going to go at pick 14 or 15. Let me move up 2 picks and get him. No, the dude sat there at his own pick, got lucky, and said, oh, we got to take him. I know we need offensive line help. I know we need secondary help, but he fell into our laps. Click. Virtually clicked it. Trash.
Yeah. Guys, some of you guys saying that Reagor can't block, you're not watching film. Reagor can block. Reagor is physical. Reagor is physical. He's not, listen, if you're trying to compare him to Mims, it's not a fair comparison. He's a physical blocker, guys.
And people don't understand. Listen, you got Jerry Jude, you got a lot of good route runners in here. But I'm saying if I try to really mark him off, he comes in around that between 4th and 7th as route runners in this draft.
Yeah, he's about top 5, top 6. He's in that area.
AP bars, I do believe he will.
You got to remember, Jalen Reagor was like 5'11", threw up 17 on the bench, jumped 42 inches, and this was, I mean, this kid's more explosive than people think. You got to keep in mind, you got JJ, you got Reagor. I mean, you got guys that can go out there and block. But let's be real, you're not getting receivers because they can block.
Well, Isaiah, I got to say this. Listen, I can only tell you by body structure, the fact that nobody thought Steve Smith was a guy who can go up and get the ball, also burn you, also catch a 5-yard pass, break some. He did a lot of stuff. But yes, you can't measure the dog in somebody. Steve Smith was a dog. So what I'm saying, he has the upside to be Steve Smith and a little bit extra too, because he's a deadly punt returner. But listen, you can't measure a guy's heart. I do think, I'm not saying Jalen Reagor don't have all that, but Steve Smith is a long-time veteran proved dog. So the dog is different, but I like what Jalen Reagor has to offer the Philadelphia Eagles.
I shine 101 and Joseph. I'll tackle your questions together. Ishine, is he more than just a flanker? Yes. He's a punt returner. He can play the X if you need him to. He's physical enough. He can play the slot. He can play all 3 alignments. He's just better suited in the long term to play the Z, to play the flanker role.
Look.
Now, why is he better? Why is he better than Jefferson? I think you're thinking about this the wrong way. It's not a who's better than who. It's Jefferson keeps you in 12-man personnel. Reagor is way better on the outside than Jefferson. Reagor keeps you in 11 more. That it's a preference of, did you want to stay in 12 or did you want to expand more towards 11-man? Again, that's what I think Reagor brings back to the offense, an expansion back into 11-man a little more. Listen, Eagles are still going to play 12-man because at the end of the day, they still got Goddard and Ertz. They're still going to play 12-man. But correct. You want to have the versatility to play a little more 11-man than we ran last year.
And again, I'm going to just piggyback off it like this. There's things Jefferson can do that Reagor can't, and vice versa. Like you said, in the slot, Jefferson's going to be able to do things that Reagor can't because that's what Jefferson does. But you're never going to be able to be fully comfortable lining Jefferson outside and just telling him to go deep. Just straight burn the guy in front of you. You're not going to be able to do that. Another thing is, there's a lot of games where this team, TCU, is on the 7-yard line. The quarterback snaps the ball and throws a back shoulder fade in the end zone to a 5'11" guy. A back shoulder fade. And I'm not talking like a deep, no, I'm talking a 5-yard, 7-yard back shoulder fade in the back of the end zone. In the corner of the end zone where you target the 6'2", the 6'1" receivers. They're doing that with Reagor. Michael, real quick, I think that Alshon's going to get healthy by week 8. I think the Eagles are going to use Alshon this season a little bit. 1, because why not try to use him? 2, if we ever decide to get rid of him, We can release him a lot easier in 2021. And if you can play 8 games and show that he's some type of healthy, his trade value will be more easier to access, showing 8 games of him playing than you saying, hey, you want to take an expensive receiver who has a Liz Frank? So he's going to play on the Eagles. He's going to be here. And I think he's going to play probably around week 8, week 9. You can't sell an expensive receiver with a Liz Frank.
Charles, I don't agree. Gibson's a million times better than Lynn Bowden Jr. Lynn Bowden Jr. is an underneath guy only. He can't get vertical. He's not. I'm sorry, man. He doesn't have a lot of experience even playing wide receiver. I don't think he's anywhere near Gibson's talent. I don't. I think there's a ton of possession underneath guys that are way above Lynn Bowden Jr.
Wait, Philly Mike, I just got a text from a friend from North Dakota that says this was the guy Carson picked. So if Carson says he wants him, yeah, Murder Music, the more you stay on this stream, you're going to be the first one to buy the Jalen Reagor jersey, bro.
Yeah. I'll be probably the first one with that Jalen Reagor jersey, but still.
Yeah.
I mean,
Mark Major, agreed. Steve's toughness is unmatched. So, yeah, that dog and that thing that Steve Smith had inside him, I don't know, because you're talking about but
I like Justin Jefferson's story, the fact that he was this unheralded recruit who decided instead of taking a guaranteed scholarship to walk on at LSU, played his way up, played on the outside, then was bounced back inside. Like, I love the kid's story. I love the kid's route running. I love the way the kid creates separation in space and routes. But listen, at the end of the day, you'd be playing more 12-man with this kid. He's a 12-man fit. That's why I thought he was a good fit with San Francisco. Now, look, would I have been disappointed the Eagles drafted Jefferson? No. I still think that kid can play. I still think that kid's a high-volume reception guy. I think he's going to get more receptions than Reagor. I think Reagor is going to have the bigger plays.
Interesting.
I don't think Reagor is like an 85, 90 reception guy. I don't think that's his game. Yeah, murder, definitely.
In the slot.
In the slot, man, against linebackers, safeties, and third corners.
Oh, my. Hold up. I just got the update too to watch the Jalen Reagor interview. Yeah, it's about that time, but listen, I appreciate every single person up in this stream with us. Some of you guys might have just came. Some of you guys been rocking with us for 4 hours. Some of you guys dipped out to go see how Philly 500 and LB were doing because I feel for them too. You know, LB did start to say at the end, he was like, I could see Jalen Reagor. He really said he could see it, so shout out to that too. At the end of the day, you know what I'm going to tell you. On your way out, if you can do us both a favor, whoever channel you're watching it on, because we see all the comments together on StreamYard, but it's 2 different channels. We're live on both channels. Smash that like button on the way out. Appreciate all you guys. And we will be doing it live for round 2. So I don't know how many other content creators will be doing it live for round 2. I might get divorced, but it's all worth it. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. It's cool.
Guys, we appreciate y'all, man. Listen, my boy came out on top tonight. It's who I wanted. I thought we would try to trade back and get him. But listen, I'm not going to hate on Jalen Reagor, man, because it's my guy. It's my guy. I'm calling for him for a long time. I kept trying to tell people to watch the film. This dude is good. But, hey, guys, we'll be back tomorrow. We're going to look at that second and third round. I think the second, third, and fourth round, I think is where the bread and butter of this draft is going to be. I think that's really where you're going to find out where the best teams are going to be built. It's going to be between those rounds.
Definitely. Did y'all see the catch that Reagor made when he had a cornerback in front of him and a safety behind him, and he still made that catch? That was sick. Oh yeah, it was on the sidelines, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jalen Reagor is a beast, man. There's no doubt about it.
Hey, and like I said, you know what time it is. I know what time it is. It's 12:30. I'll be waking up like in a little bit.
Yeah,
Appreciate you guys stopping by.
Peace out, guys. I'm gonna let Mike jump off here, man. I know he's tired.
All right, and so like I said, yo, at the end of the day, check out each other's and all that, and we will be back tomorrow with another live stream on round 2. Like Gate City said, the bread and butter is going to come in this second round. There's still a lot of playmakers on offense. There's still a lot of playmakers on defense, guys that you can get in the second round and plug into your team, plug in on your team and start. Not the developmental guys who can play from day one. It should be interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, y'all. You know what time it is. EAGLES. Got my boy Reagor.
You already know. Salute, peace. You know what time it is. We out.